Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? How we doing today? Get my thing pulled up here. Let's do this. Welcome back to the Cheat Shots channel, everybody. Another day, another stream. So, obviously, from the title, we're going to be testing all of the mods today. Thought about doing this before, never got a chance to. There's a bunch of cool mods in the game. Especially some of the new ones are really fun. So we're gonna go through today. We're gonna try and test every single one of them. I don't know if we'll have time, but we'll go through a lot of them, and then we'll mess with the mods that are free to put on any weapon, as well as the boss weapon mods. I have a whole list of all of them. Just go through, kind of find a build to put with all of them too. So just see how they work well. What's up, Austin? How's it going, bro? First off, we're going to be starting with abrasive rounds, which is lifesteal by 5% for 20 seconds. It's, well, it should be ranged shots, I guess. Yeah, the ammunition grants lifesteal, applies bleed, and deals 294 damage over 3 seconds. So, it should be pretty decent for the setup I have. Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good, Austin. Doing good. What's up, 07? Welcome to True Adventure. Hey, glad to have you, dude. Glad to have you, dude. Welcome to channel's official member. Sick. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with probably, it's good bleed bosses. Good bleed bosses could be not Yesha, not Narud. We can do Lawsome. We'll do One True King. How about that? Do all in Apocalypse. We'll do Adventures so I can test them all, and then we might go do a run eventually. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We can run it whenever we want to. Should do New Yesha. I hate you, New Yesha. I don't want to. Yeah, you can't even do it with bleed, so. Nah, I avoid the DLC as much as possible when I'm doing run-throughs, unfortunately. This is my least favorite area in the game. This area, however, big fan. Big fan. We'll probably do one area per mod, and we'll do a boss. So we'll do like an area, then a boss, switch mod, area, boss. I know how most of them play, I just kind of want to get a feel for them again. Ranking them is going to be really tough, so. Mods serve different purposes is the problem. So we're really going to have to think critically about what each does, how you get them to work, how easy they are to get them to work, things like that. It'll be interesting to see. Very interesting to see. Alright, time for the frog. I got the traditional, just like, Archon Summoner setup going. Let me double check, make sure my music's on. I want to make sure that's not turned off. Okay, yeah, it's on. What's up, Source? Hey, Sheen, do you think about going back to the Krell Axe build? I might. I had a thought about it the other day. I don't know if we will, but it should be still decent, I would hope. What's up, 07? Let's go to the best DLC? Heck yeah, dude. I tried World Edge the other day. I wasn't a huge fan, so it would be nice to at least check that out, see if it works well. Here's Detonate. I don't remember what Detonate does. Oh, that's the AoE thing. That sucks. Hey, good lifesteal, though. It's delayed. Very delayed. I hate when this frog gets anything that's an AoE, because he's so aggressive that if he has any other effects, it's just a pain to deal with him. I think the lifesteal's pretty good on that, though. The only one that I found that wasn't sucky on him was the Night Guard. If he gets the Night Guard, it's not a problem at all. You just dodge when he's... because you can keep far away from him. Detonate, however, is a huge problem. Detonate and Vortex, actually. They pull you in. What's up, 6? Consider making a Steel Katana build yet? No, but I did see yours in the Discord. How you doing, 6? You want to work today? Alright, let's see. Try this again. The status damage is pretty decent, too. I have on abrasive rounds, because, you know, that's really good. Yeah, see, it's so early. Or late, yeah. Yeah, solid crit. I literally cannot dodge his attack and dodge the detonate at the same time. Ah, I did it that time. I like this one. This one's fun. That's less fun. That still hits you? Okay. Yeah, it comes back pretty fast, too, with this setup. It's decent. What's up, Colin? Just big up to you, sir. Your videos got me into the game. Was happy you came back. Having a good stream. All right, catch you later, bro. Yeah, for sure. I like the game quite a bit. I usually like coming back for all the DLCs. Last DLC, I was already playing the game when it came out. I'm always at work. Fair enough. 6. Fair enough. The lifesteal on this is really big. I think a really good lifesteal build with it. Like, look at that. As soon as it's active, your health basically... I mean, of course, the relic is helping a lot, too, but... it's quite good. You can have, like, a... I bet you this would be really good on... What's another gun to be good on? You could do, like, Tommy gun. It'd be pretty good. What's up, Raid? What's up, Kyle? How's it going, guys? You could do Tommy gun, or honestly, Black Maw feels pretty solid. What's up, Whisper? Oh, okay, Blow King, that's decent. I don't hate that.
What is that smell?
We're doing about 100 bleed damage. 96-ish. We're also getting almost guaranteed crit from abrasive, and really that's it. I guess mod damage, so like Archon, Havoc could give me some. A slow build is still dodging or dogging on enemies in Apocalypse. Nice, dude. It's good to hear. I've never made a slow build, so I was eager to see how yours did. I was pretty eager to hear about that one, because, yeah, I don't use slow too much. Havoc form is doing great in Apocalypse. I've hit 2 roadblocks. There is that annoying bug where it, like, exit your form. That thing's very annoying. Doesn't have, like, crowd control, obviously, because it's just a gun mod, but the ability to get your life back so quickly, you could run this with a lot of stuff. Wonder if there's a good build for a Corrupted Savior. Finally got it, so I want to use it. Oh, yeah. I made a video on it, but it may be outdated, because they changed some stuff with it. From what I've heard, you want to run it with Atonement Fold, because Atonement Fold keeps the mod charges active since it's dealing damage to you. And then from there, you just want to go like crit weak spot stuff, typical range build. Max out its crit potential. Hunter Gunslinger. Hunter Gunslinger is the only way to play that gun. You can't play it with anything else. Because you need to increase fire rate and you need weak spot damage. So there's just no reason to not use either of those on there. It's okay to beat Annihilation. With Archon form? A Havoc form, the thing about it is it doesn't come back fast enough. So you need to have like really good cooldown on your abilities. I would recommend the Amulet, where you can use mods to regen your skills. That's what I used on Annihilation for Havoc. It worked really well. Okay, because they stun locked me, but... I don't know what the deal... This mod doesn't have that crowd control, obviously. That's a major issue. I thought this dungeon would be easy, but apparently not. I guess you usually run through it. Might need more ammo. I was thinking about running an amulet with the ammo, but... the new one that has infinite ammo is quite nice for stuff like this. I guess they all blend into the background. That's why I'm having issues seeing them. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm literally instantly getting this back. As soon as it's gone, it's back. It's kind of cool, actually. I never run one of these gun things like this. This would be really good on corrosive rounds. Yeah, look, that lady was invisible. My guy. Oh, crap. You gotta hate that. Come on with this dungeon right now, dude. That's like the third time I've been stun locked today. Come on, dude. Tried to climb something, got instantly killed. I don't have a ton of defense on this build. I did take a little bit, though. Just including built-in weapon mods or just mods you can put on weapons? I decided to include them all. I was gonna split them because I'm like... it'd be a pain to check out every single one, but then I'm like, yeah, we'll just do it. Whatever. Because some of the mod... the thing is, like, some mods you don't use as a mod. Like, Deceit, it's not a mod. It's more of a, here's how you use the gun better. Type of thing. But then other stuff like Nebula is one of the best mods in the game. So, I'm just gonna consider all of them. Except for melee melee options technically count as weapon mods, but you can't remove it. Like, they're a little bit different, so. This dungeon, I'm telling you, I literally can't see a single enemy. To be a little bit more careful than usual, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna include all of them. We'll try each. I have to create like separate builds though, because that's the thing about mods is they don't really work with one build. A lot of them will. I have like a decent setup where I could change an amulet or a ring depending on what I need, but for something like Deceit, I'm not sure what we'll do. We'll have to switch it all up. Quit throwing, dude. This terrain is freaking horrible. That's like this third time in a row. That spot right there, I can't move anywhere. This Black Maw doesn't have a ton of ammo. Oh, mutators now? Mutators would be a cool idea, because some of them are real weird. I want to do the stuff I wasn't able to review before I go back to doing all the new weapons and things like that. Yeah, Black Maw eats ammo pretty fast. I think I put on... oh, Bullet Weaver. That's why it's coming back so fast. Bullet Weaver is incredible. Bullet Weaver as a mutator in general is one of my favorites. Yeah, if I get weak spot... dudes, they get crushed. They get absolutely obliterated. It's really increasing my damage a lot. Using Jester's Bell, Burden of Destroyer, Gambler, Crimson Dreamstone. Yeah, okay. So you don't have any cooldown on that. You're going for damage, I see. That casting speed does increase havoc damage. Alright, alright. If you can, like, survive while it cools down, it's doable. But yeah. That's why I said I used the cooldown on the one I did. That I already posted. You might find luck with some of that. Just so you can stay in havoc form longer. Damage really isn't an issue with havoc form anymore. You can do quite a few setups and still kick butt, because skills are really strong right now. Yeah, I'm serious. I'm kind of surprised by this. setup right here. I really didn't set it up for that much damage. It's doing really good crit. I like it. Applying bleed from pretty far away. Look at that. 96 bleed damage. Solid overall. Testing all melee weapons against Venom. Dude, the worst boss to test melee weapons. That might be worse than Shahala, honestly. Like, Shahala's not that bad of a melee option once you get used to him. What we got? No Spiteful or Elemental Resist? Thank goodness. I did throw on the decreased duration, so that is going to affect the bleed. But bosses are interesting, especially a boss like this. I might be able to lifesteal through all of his attacks. We'll have to see. Feel like I dodged that, but okay. Has no ammo, dude. Yeah, Black Ball has no ammo with this build. Wow. Not too hard to get ammo, but... Oh, that's gonna break fast. That's nice. Yeah, this just has no ammo whatsoever. That's what I thought would happen. Usually, Gunslinger would help you out quite a bit there. I can't take Gunslinger. It messes with all my stuff, though. Yeah, look at that lifesteal, man. I'm actually just gonna eat this for a second and see how well it does. The bleed. Oh, my word. Look, the bleed ticks. They're actually healing me as well. Very cool. Why is he hiding behind a wall? I don't know. Haha. I guess with Drain, I really shouldn't have been, like, just taking attacks. Get a little Krell axe action in there. For the fun of it. See, the problem is that corrosive rounds is incredibly hard to give up just for the extra crit. So I don't see me running this all the time, but man, it's good. It's definitely the second best. Like, I would consider this better than Overflow, probably. Just because reliability. No audio cue on that one. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. I see how we're gonna be. You can make some very interesting lifesteal builds with this. Look, it's really, really solid. Honestly, Merciless, you might be able to just make some good lifesteal builds with if the bleed's gonna be ticking like that. Look, I got no health. I went back up to full. What? Dude, you're not gonna get me with that. Stop it. You're not cool. Not cool, bro. Yeah, that bleed tick is really nice. Lasts a long time, too. I think I may have chosen Chakra. I don't remember if I did or not. which does increase mod duration. Come on, stupid area. But I think I did. That way I could keep these up longer. I'll have to check after this. I don't understand why he wants to be on the other side of the arena from me. I've never had them play like this. Fine with me, I'll just avoid him. I don't care. There he is. Oh, he's gonna do the big one. Alright. I took off Gambler for this. For obvious reasons. Kinda glad I did. Because that would not have been good. Do a little bit of bleed over there. Yeah, that's such a good mod. It's like very versatile too, is the thing. I hate this boss. A lot of people actually hate this boss, yeah. He is very, very annoying for certain builds, mainly range builds. When Vampire Blade to get lifesteal in your melee also? Oh yeah, for sure. Vampire Blade probably got a big upgrade since the lifesteal stuff. There's a lot of lifesteal stuff in the game now. Like a lot of good lifesteal stuff too. Shahala sucks for Havoc for him. He just sits outside of it. Yeah, the only way to do Shahala is you gotta wait until he does his hand forms. Where he's got a bunch of hands that show up in the air and they try to laser you. You can actually hit like 5 or 6 of them at one time. You could also attack his like vortex as well. That's possible too, but it could be a little bit challenging. And you don't get, it's not that big of a DPS phase, you know. What's up, Crosshair? Alright, that is the first mod. Check mark that. Next one up is Flying Trap. This one here. Which I believe I ran Maelstrom on. Maelstrom or Feedback. Feedback did pretty good too. And then for this, we'll run... Probably Corrosive to keep that going. Okay, so for the Amulet, we're going to switch over to... for this particular item, I'll probably run the Ribbon. Then we'll take that off and run... Gambler, because I don't think this can't hit weak spot. Alright, so next up is Flying Bomb Trap. Which I actually really like. This one's new as well. Black Maw is supposed to have ammo. It's in the like midway. It has a decent amount of ammo, not a ton though. Not a ton. It's mainly because if you're trying to use one gun like that, you're gonna run out of ammo quite a bit. This mod is incredibly fun, and also with feedback, regens itself incredibly quickly. In fact, there's no reason to not run it with feedback. It's so good. See if I can shoot this up there. It lands underneath them and explodes. Yeah, this one's just so fun. And with I mean, literally with feedback, it instantly regens itself. Like, look, it's back every single time I need it. The only trouble is it's a single area mod. So you can't just blow up an entire... room full of enemies in half a second. You gotta wait. Be a little bit more patient, but I think it deals more damage than other options. It's an easy way to get the Red Prince armor set. I mean, there isn't an easy way, really. It's just the same. Just gotta roll adventures for Lawsome, that's about it. Yeah, crit is the way to go for sure. Love to know how that hit me. You can set it up like that, though. You can set it up in a corner, and as enemies come around, it's just going to kill them. Like, that's awesome. This might be one of my favorite things they added with the DLC. I believe it doesn't hurt you, but it hurts your team, which is weird. By the way, before anybody asks,
Okay, this is it.
I have a build video coming very soon. It's a top 10 build video. It's taken me quite some time to put together. But unfortunately, there will be no Thorn build in the video. People have been asking me to make a Thorn build. Thorn is not working correctly. Yes, it is able to get high damage numbers, but it is not working correctly, and so I cannot make a build with it. It's very inconsistent right now. Which is kind of unfortunate. I wanted to make a build with it, it's just not working, so. That worked really well for that, though. You basically just set this up, run through an area, boom, everything dies. That's pretty darn cool. Ready? What? It fell through the floor. Okay. Well, maybe not quite as good as I thought. Doesn't seem to work on this bridge for some reason. The regen on it is so good. Okay, it worked that time. For some reason that it like was just falling through the floor right there. Look at these things. They're really cool traps too. Alright, I'm gonna land it right on the stairs. See if it works. Okay, it has some terrain issues. It has a couple of terrain issues. But it one-shots whenever it works. Get the frick out of here, bro. Not trying to mess with you. I'm gonna set this up right by the ladder, like right here. Shoot that guy. Oh, I guess this guy's up here. Right up, yeah, right here by the ladder. Now, anytime they come up here, I'm just gonna get blasted. Oh my word, what a cool mod. Why are you alive? Not anymore. You can't have more than one, though. And I think they did that on purpose, because if you could have more than one of this, it would be way too good. Just spam this on the map. Have everything follow you die. I'm just imagining it right now. Any builds made by the community? In that video, no. That one is a pure... Actually, maybe. I can't remember if I put one in there or not. Oh, look at that. It takes out the frog as he shows up. Ah, man. Is it gonna hit her? It's not gonna hit her. Put it behind me. Hold their attention. Okay, the witch got out of it, though. Put it right there. Yeah, that's a good spot. I gotta kind of stay inside of it. Woo! The damage is so good, though. You gotta help it. I think that's why they added the corrosion. You might want to pair this with rituals. Get some dot damage going. Because it is not good at finishing off elites. It is good at tanking it, like just destroying them whenever it's doing damage, though. Okay, I have to get their attention somehow. Oh, here we go. Oh, I just hit that projectile. And it ended up landing. Yeah, just destroying that elite right there. If they can stay on top of it for a couple of seconds, it'll put in work. And she's dead. Couple of shots. By the way, the buff, the rupture cannon, was one of the best buffs from the last patch. I love this gun, though. It was very mid before, and now it's one of my favorite guns as a sidearm. It's not gonna be Tech 22, but it's probably my second favorite. All right, Bruin, let's do this, buddy. Yeah. Oh wait, what the heck just hit me? It can stun. It can stun lock enemies pretty well. Yeah. I like the bomb trap. What's up, Blue? Yeah, bomb trap is really fun. Did I roll Forlorn Coast somewhere else or try to get the Red Prince Harbor? Yeah, you gotta run the Forlorn Coast. That's gonna be the one. For sure. Yeah, slow could be pretty good. I mean, if you're, especially elites, you keep them in there a little bit better. What do we have on it right now? Feedback's going to be hard to give up, though. I mean, it's regenning instantly. I think if you were spamming it, like if you were trying to use this in correlation with another mod, then slow would be the best one to go with. Well, I'll try it up here. I'll throw it on for the big guy. We can see how it works. And it's hitting for 1300 crit. It's a one-shotting small enemies, so... Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put on... Time Wave. Increase attached weapons range damage. Mod uses a slow... 10 meters. So they have to be in 10 meters. It should work well on this guy, though. And it'll keep him in place. I think it'll work on this guy. I can't remember if it does or not. Yep, it applies slow. And it kills everything in the area. Like I said, the regen is much worse. Oh, good idea, 6. That is big brain move right there, dude. The regen, it's actually not even feedback. No, feedback was helping. But it's still coming back because of Archon's innate regen ability. You just gotta wait for the enemy to be close enough. And then it slows them and deletes them. What? Obviously for bosses that's gonna be less ideal, but there's a lot of times where that was gonna be useful. I think that's why I don't use Time Wave much, is because I usually am just fighting bosses, but... That is solid right there. Where's this guy at? Because I know he's gonna kill me as soon as I come around the corner. You can prep this. If you don't know where enemies are, you could easily prep this on the ground. Stop stuff from attacking you. It's a fun idea. What do we have here? I'm pretty sure he just almost killed me through the wall. I'm tripping on my feet. Okay. Get close. They're gonna be stuck and just die. I guess she's out of it though. Its range, its area, not actually that big. These enemies... What the heck? This enemy is literally just standing here. Guy's dumb. That's weird. Yeah, he's turning into a frog. I knew something wasn't right there. This should just insta-kill him, though. It did. That's what I'm saying. That's really good for the frogs. How far away is the slow, though? It's a decent distance. The reason for the rupture cannon? No, it's just one of my favorite new sidearms. Well, not new, but like after the changes, one of my favorite sidearms now. It's really good for... I feel like it's really good for mod stuff now, in my opinion. I don't know why. I think it's just because it has good stagger. It's got a good amount of bullets. It shoots fast enough to regen quickly without... Like, the more damage your weapon does, the faster it regens. But if it's too high fire rate, it's going to be real slow. So rupture cannon's a good in-between type of deal. Look at that, though. That is so good. Just cuts off an entire area. I mean, they literally can't come through here. Because it activates so quickly. Huh. Yeah, Rupture Cannon's great. Rupture Cannon, Tech 22, and what was the other one? It's the revolver. Trying to remember the name. Starts with an S. Gosh darn it, I should know this. Probably the 3 best sidearms. We got Bruin, actually. It is Silverback. That's the one. Those are the 3 best, like, in general, all-round sidearms that you can put anything on. Western Classic is not bad now. They did modify it. It's okay. I still don't like it, though. I still think it's just a worse Silverback. Especially now that they buffed Silverback's ammo count to be 6 bullets like it should have been in the first place. This is a solid setup, 6. Like, the slow is very helpful. I don't really need that much regen. I'm not even shooting and it's coming back, so... Looking pretty good here. We'll have to try and test it on the, I'll probably switch off a slow for the boss, though. Bruin that's not going to be too helpful for. Aggro them into it, and dead. And he burned the gambler, man. That's it. I don't even have the other crit rings on for it. I don't need it. What the? Aha, I got him behind the wall. Yeah, this one's fun. This one's fun. What about the repeater? The ammo buff's really nice. I don't really care for the repeater. I bet it is quite a bit better. I haven't tried it too much, so I can't really say. I like the repeater in the... I believe the repeater is the basic one in the first game. I liked it quite a bit, but... There's too many upsides to a couple of the sidearms in this one that I just don't see a place for it. Come on, guys. Walk into my little trap. Although, again, I haven't tried since the buff, so I'll have to see. Oh no, you've been slowed. Feedback was definitely rejigging it faster. But if you want a little bit more utility on your side, there you go. Not gonna argue against that. And boom. Put this right under his feet. There's a Bruin. Woo! Well, that was a little aggressive there, bud. Yeah, I'm having trouble getting elites to stay in it, even with the slow. At least for a good amount of time. Does do a ton of damage, though. Did you get out of here, dude? You've been bothering me since we walked in this room. Yes, walk into my pots. That's funny. Alright, we'll go back to feedback, try that again. Harmonizer on your other gun could be decent, too. Slow's good on bosses if the mod flows them. Like the new gun Sandstorm makes slow so good. Yeah, that one's incredibly good. Are you saying follows them? Yeah. The new Sandstorm gun mod is good for everything. The thing is crazy. It's literally Firestorm if it didn't kill you. That's what it is. That is exactly what... It's Firestorm if it didn't deal damage to you. Which is insane. I think it crits more than Firestorm as well. Which is wild to think about. And it might regen faster as well. I haven't looked at the mod amount, but... It's just such a fun mod. Even if this one wasn't good, it would be fun because of how it works. I think a lot of people... Like, when do we not like traps? Traps are always a fun idea to play around with. Yes, walk into my Thunderdome. Nice. I bet you with 3 people, this could get pretty interesting. Just like all spamming the traps below an enemy. Setting traps up behind walls and things like that. We're gonna go in this room where it's a little safer. Let's use our mod, try to get a little bit more damage. Oh, he's stuck. He's a little brain dead. It's okay, give him a second. Alright, well, I failed. Epic fail on my part. Where is he at? Is he behind that wall? Oh, he disappeared. Okay. I guess my mod was too good. Alright, I've got nothing to protect me from his second phase, but let's just pretend that's not a problem. Do both Firestorm and Sandstorm. Do that and wear the new magnifying glass amulet. Now come back to me, dude, because it's busted. You can literally hit anyone on the screen at any time from anywhere. It's insane. Well, elemental resist is not in our favor, but... I'm gonna need gold serums to being aggressive. I mean, I'm just using one mod. Look at the damage. That's pretty good. I want to see something here, though. Yeah, it just goes up in the air and kills them all. Nice. If you can get him to come over it, though. Oh, I pre-dodged it trying to get that off. Darn it. It's decent for killing the guys in the air. It's not the best I've seen, but it's okay. It's alright. The extra... is feedback the best option? I don't know. I'm wondering if something else would be pretty good. Like, failsafe you wouldn't want to use. You don't want double the mod power. I'm going to try Maelstrom, actually. I'm going to see how well Maelstrom does. Because it does... Let's see. Elemental damage of the weapon. Increased mod power damage of elemental damage. This does elemental damage. So, let's see if it matters. Feedback probably is better, but this one can be good. This one might be worse somehow. I don't know. It might be the exact same, too. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to tell. How does he keep getting me with that? You just kind of stand here. Okay, that's not gonna hit properly. Run! Oh, he's not transitioning yet? Alright. Yeah, look at that. It blows them all up. I don't think I'm supposed to kill them, because I think I need to save them, but... Oh, he got him! Nice. This is cool. Alright, buddy. Chill out. Actually, Bruin, of all bosses, is probably the most perfect boss to test this on. Funnily enough. Obviously, Elemental Resist really kicked us in the butt here, but... He hasn't done his kick yet. I keep expecting it, and it just hasn't come. Just melts him, man. That's really cool to see. Plant that down. Have it blow. Oh my word, I got killed by the freaking arrow guys. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Why are they shooting me? They shouldn't have been shooting me. Okay, it didn't kill him that time. It killed the Bruin, but it didn't kill the big guy, the flying guys. And I don't know why. I'll just switch over to Song to get rid of them, because they're being annoying. I didn't really like Maelstrom. What did you guys think? It seemed okay. Might have to run that without playing with a few friends to troll a little. It could be good, yeah. Since it does hurt him. Prophecy, we don't want to use, because we don't want to spam. So far, it seemed like feedback was just the best option. I guess Bullet Weaver would be fine, but you don't really want... There's not a lot of mutators for mods, specifically. What about Spell Weaver? It increases this weapon's mod damage, mod generation by 15% when activating a skill. Doesn't really work with this. It's not bad, though. It'd work. Yeah, slow feedback works pretty well. Scrapshot? Scrapshot got buffed, though. Scrapshot used to suck. They buffed it quite a bit. It's actually pretty decent now. I was messing with it the other day. It seems kind of fun. Yeah, I think we'll go back to feedback. That seems like the best one. There's not a lot of mutators to flip through, which is a good thing. Yeah, this is definitely the best one. Because it regens itself so much, especially in a situation like this where you're constantly getting hits, it's gonna be better. I think it's because I'm staying close to him. He doesn't want to kick me. Oh, if I could just get it in the middle a little bit more. I don't know why that did damage to me. You know what? I've never seen him act like this. I wonder if it's messing with his AI. He's acting a little weird. Not in a big way, but it's a little off. I don't have a build to easily dodge that. That's just the problem. It's just so good for stuff like that. Like, look at the crit. They gotta be kind of right on top of it, though. Which with his forward movement, it does kind of set him on top of me. Yeah, right there. Look at that. Perfect. Alright, buddy. Yeah, I gotta get rid of them flying guys. They're a pain in the butt. It's a little distracting because there are quite a few explosions going on, but it's not too bad. I imagine this could be decent for Venom, actually. He's a little bit too mobile. Maybe not the best, but could be good. He should bend down here. Oh, I broke the metal off of him with that. That's interesting. Barely have enough stamina to get out of that. It's crazy. Put it right in front of me. Yeah, this is gonna work nicely. I could see it being interesting for One True King too, considering he has like the hammer. It might hit both pretty easily. I mean, I beat him with just that mod, so that's pretty cool.
Hey, how's that, huh? You ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't so bad.
Co-op that with someone running a slow build would be really good. Yeah, the problem is it hurts you, so it'd be a little bit harder to use, but it would definitely be good. Alright, that one is done. Next up is Heat Wave, which I don't know if Heat Wave has been fixed. I think Heat Wave was fixed. But I believe I know how to build into it. So we run Heat Wave with Maelstrom. Or try Feedback again. Feedback almost always works. There's a couple mods Feedback doesn't work for, and it's mainly due to them not dealing damage. Don't know if status damage works with crit. I don't think burn does. So we'll switch that off for... Actually, we'll switch that off for this. Here's my idea. So generate mod power during activation. Boom. This should work. Hopefully. Heat Wave was doing like thousands of damage with the energized net coil, which it was not meant to be doing that. I think they fixed it with the last patch, but I don't know exactly how it's supposed to be working either. And I believe amplitude ups the distance of it. We'll see. We'll see. I remember Heatwave being kind of decent. I can never get it to do anything crazy other than... I mean, it was obviously good when it was busted, but... Alright, mod regen. There we go. You can tell a little bit of the difference. I usually run with the health concoction. I'm noticing a little bit. It's not too bad, but I am noticing. Okay, so this one's duration based. So it's still doing a good amount. How much is it doing, though? I can't quite tell. It's pretty slow. It's like 270 damage-ish. Bro, die. How many times have I hit you? Jeez. That was hard to tell because it's a bad situation, but... I don't know if that regen during. It was hard to tell. It doesn't do that much damage, is the thing. It's very slow. Like, its instant damage is fine, but look, it takes forever to proc. That's my issue with it. The mod duration is quite good, though. What's it last? Like 16, 20 seconds? Something like that? It's pretty good. This could be good with song. Freeze enemies, walk around, kill them. Not bad. Yeah, it looks like maybe it generated a little bit? I don't know. That one doesn't feel good. Feedback? I don't know if that's the way to go for that one. Could run a harmonizer, just get it to do more damage. Could run failsafe, bullet weaver. Yeah, again, I'm not really seeing... Let's try Maelstrom. It does do elemental damage, so we gotta try that. Now, if I stand here, does it activate? Yes. Yeah, so it's basically walk around and kill stuff. Almost instantly. I should probably switch to Ritualist. To get it to work properly. Because, I mean, it is status damage. But... The problem is when it's out, you're done. Like, there's nothing you can do. And it's not really giving me that much mod power back. I really don't like this one, in my opinion. It just takes too long to proc. Feels like I could just kill stuff faster in different ways. It feels without song, I don't have a way to... Yeah, like, it just takes forever. I think I have to wait for the dot to go away, too? Maybe. I guess maybe if we stacked out fire damage instead. It's better with the song or other mods that slow. That's what it seems like, yeah. Let me try something. Let's see. Instead of that, we'll run status damage. Where is status damage? Right here. And instead of mod damage, we'll also run status damage. Wait, there's another... Okay, a Red Ring of Death might work. Red Ring of Death could work pretty well. And then we'll switch Ritualist. Or we'll switch Summoner for Ritualist and see if that helps. Death Wish. I know Death Wish was supposed to be good with it too. Alright, so this is more of an optimized setup for Heatwave. Let's see. It just takes too long to hit. Like, why does it... Oh, okay, there we go. Red Ring of Death works. I fixed it. Yep, that did it. It does take too long to proc, though. It should be almost instant. As soon as they walk into you, they should take it. That's a lot more damage. 120. Twice. Yeah, the regen is quite low, though. Maelstrom is clearly doing nothing. I wonder if he just use Harmonizer. Be an interesting boss fight with this. Because it does do damage, but it's a little slow. Well, about 500 a pop now. Let's see if it procs on the pigs. Yeah, eventually. What? Oh yeah, they can kill you when they're dead. I forgot about this. It's really stupid. Yeah, we'll switch off Maelstrom. We're in Harmonizer. I'm not really enjoying the other mod on that. This seems good, though. This seems good. I wonder if... Okay, here's the interesting thought. If I stack Death Wish with the extra mod power circle, does it increase the damage of it that way? So maybe you could go, like, full DPS status type of deal, though? I don't know, it's just awkward. Like, why not just use a different status application? I don't know. I guess like a melee build? A melee status build it could be good for. Maybe. Because that way you'd be able to, like, with the old World Edge Tainted Blade build, possibly. Because, I don't know, Red Ring of Death is not stacking correctly for you. Alright, let's use Song here. $172 damage. 170, 180, 184. Capped at 184 status damage twice. Okay, well. I didn't hate that at all. That's interesting. Is this bugged? No, it's not bugged. It's working correctly. Alright, the Death Wish definitely helped. Problem is, then regenning it is a huge issue. That didn't take too long. Just a couple of shots. It's not bad. Again, I think it's more of a melee option. You just throw this on and start hitting. It works. You definitely got to use it with Song, though. There's no way to use it without. Enemies are just not going to slow down enough for you to use it. Interesting. I don't like having to feel like I need to use Death Wish, but Death Wish doesn't get used often, so at least there's that. What's the next new mod from there? Oh, the Sandstorm gun. Ah! Gun's crazy. I haven't figured out if you should run Sandstorm with Ritualist or Sandstorm with... what is it? Summoner. I think Summoner is better overall. I think it's a higher damage boost, but then you're not getting any benefit from explosions. Now, usually you just pair it with an explosion, so then it works, but... Oh, well. Alright, I think we're maxed. We can just keep going. Yeah, all my stuff regened. What criteria will you use to rank mods? Well, what I'll use to rank the mods is I'll use ease of use. Like, how easy is it to use in a variety of ways? How good is it with its best build, essentially? Because each build is going to be different. Does it deal amazing damage, or is it for crowd control? So, it'll mainly be a video to talk about, like, how you want to use them. And then we'll rank them based on, like, how often you will probably put them in a build. So for me, Helix would be up at the top, because I use Helix all the time for explosion builds. But something like... what's another one that gets... The blast ability. Like, it's a stagger blast ability. Will probably be down at the bottom, because I never use it. There's no reason to use it. There's better options. Even though that one's not too bad either. Alright, see how this does. I immediately... I immediately was killed. You smashed me immediately, dude. Well, I gotta say, the debuff works on your character. Yeah, 10 out of 10 mod. It's great. It's fantastic. That's awesome, dude. Let's see how it does, guys. Great. He said F mod next. Yep, it did terrible. It was definitely the mod's fault. I blame the mod, too. It's terrible, dude. Get out of here. Okay, let's cast stuff first. I mean, 183 twice. Actually doing decent damage here. All things considered. I just basically can't take any damage, which sucks. It attacks everything in the arena. Huge benefit there. All things considered, it's not that bad. It's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I'm not doing anything but standing here. That is interesting. That is interesting. This dude gonna try and get me for some goofy stuff right now. So you're gonna activate it and clear a bunch of enemies at once, essentially. And just run around. Alright, this is more fun than I gave it credit for. This is pretty cool. You do need to use it with Death Wish, but I believe the procs grant you basically full health the entire time. You can focus on dodging and just deal damage passively, essentially. Huh. One True King's gonna be easier to do it with because he has that, you know, that mechanic right there, but be doable with other stuff. I mean, let's throw a Pearl Axe in here, get a bit more damage if I need to. Things like that. Pop it again. I'm very surprised by this. See, this is why I like doing these like, try out all this stuff, because I would have never really enjoyed this mod that much. It's doing really well right now. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Oh, come on. Hit the button at the wrong time. I was gonna pop the mod. He always does that. I've noticed that if you're aiming down sights, he aims for you with that more. If you're not and you're just running around, he almost never even tries to aim at you. It's so stupid. I had him too. I was doing really good. I was trying to get that mod to regen back so I could kill all those little dudes. I could probably just ignore him if I wanted to. It also doesn't hurt your allies. Yeah, that's a good advantage too. Bro's dying from your cringe aura. It's just so true. If you had elemental resist though, you would want to just immediately not do this fight. Okay, well, let's try this again and try not to suck. Is that hitting there? Yeah, there it is. Okay. What you gonna do, buddy? I'm gonna stand here. He really does do a surprising amount of damage. I guess anything with Death Wish does, though. Death Wish is a 50% bump in damage, so... that is a pretty massive leap there. Alright, he should leave, probably. Yeah, I didn't really do that good a job. That's, if you kind of fail and mess up a little bit, he leaves faster, in my opinion. I don't know if that's 100% true, but that's how it works for me. Everyone die. Oh, they're gonna survive, I think. Unless this works. Come on. Yeah, they all died at the last second. Alright, my turn, buddy. That's the part I usually die to. That little slam down right there, that one gives me trouble. I've gotten better at dodging it, but it's still pretty tough. Usually if you dodge backwards at a diagonal, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Come on, get his hammer. I still don't know if the mod did anything. I'm guessing Harmonizer helped, but it's hard to tell. Get out of the wall, bro. Does not regen your ammo, though. Or reload your gun for you. Which I guess makes sense, because it has nothing to do with bullets, but... this is a very interesting way to play the game. Now, the problem here is that something like this is very doable in solo play. The second you get to co-op, this is going to drastically be reduced in damage, and you're going to do very little. Now, for One True King, it would definitely be still doable, but... you get to something like Annihilation, you're going to have major issues trying to do this here. Aw, man, I hate this part of the fight. I got out of it, though. Should knock him. Okay, again, I got insta-killed by nothing. That did not hit me at all. It's a tough way to play, because you're one shot no matter what. Because that thing really does add a lot of damage to you. You are one shot pretty much no matter what. But, I mean, it'll work. It'll work. Alright, we're gonna use something different, though. I've already used that twice. That is kind of over that. It's pretty good. It's just, you're one shot, so if you take any amount of damage, it's gonna be tough. Okay, Sandstorm is next. That should be the new gun, right? Yeah, new gun has Sandstorm on it. This one with feedback is the best. I already know that much. Yeah, work harder, not smarter, exactly. It's doable, though. I mean, I could see people really enjoying that. Even dungeon, like, it was pretty good for dungeons, too. It just kind of fell flat for elites. What do we want to run with this? Mod damage? I think usually just running the ribbon, right? Gold ribbon? Yeah, we'll do that. Gold ribbon with our new ring. Yeah, this one's all about the crits. Yeah. So, Burden of the Follower, Shadow of Misery, we'll switch out for Gambler. I believe that was better. Where are you at? Gambler? There you go. Instead of Burden of Destroyer, we run... I guess it doesn't matter. We can keep on Destroyer. It's not a big deal. Okay, secondary gun. Take off Heat Wave. Just take it off completely. I'm fine with that. And yeah, feedback. So, here we go. We'll keep... Yeah, same concoction, all that. Magnifying glass makes it massive. We could try that, Sarah. Yeah, we'll throw that on. It's not a bad idea. I have a build for that, actually, and I was going to showcase. You do a Heatwave Nebula build, it's pretty good, especially for mobbing. I didn't even think about Nebula. Yeah, I guess that would really help quite a bit, wouldn't it? Time Wave on my joke too. Okay, Time Wave is good too, though. You're right. You're right. Feedback is crazy for regenning it, though. It does so much damage. Don't have to do anything, just run around. Yeah, I guess I could have tried Nebula paired up with it. Yeah, you can spawn this one in pretty fast, too. I think they stack. Not 100% on that, but I believe they do. Yeah, I just broke him twice. Oh, we broke it again. Yeah, in my opinion, this mod is actually too good. It doesn't make a lot of sense why they made it this good. I mean, I'm fine with it. I like OP stuff too, but it's a little ridiculous. Oh, I missed. Now he's gonna get out of here. It's a little ridiculous, honestly. Yeah, they'll definitely nerf this one. I agree. They'll nerf this, and they'll nerf Invoker's skill amount, probably, from what I've seen. Both are a little crazy at the moment. But look, I could just sit it here. Especially with the magnifying glass, it's everything on the screen. Like, how crazy is that? I was gonna use this one on the area, too, though. Regens real fast. Especially on something like One True King. I mean, it's just doubling. It's hitting the hammer and him, so. Yeah, it's certified easy mode. I mean, the problem with this mod too is it's like it's so unbelievable. It increases other builds' damage because of the crits. Nutty. Monolith Nebula is 80% of build videos now. Yeah, because Monolith Nebula is too good. It's borderline too good. Get the Crimson Crown and getting the true Crimson Crown from Numue? Let's see. I think so, yeah. Alright, we still wanted to use this on an area, though, because I wanted to show how stupid it was. Especially with magnifying glass. Dude, it's borderline brain dead. You just spam it out. It's really fun, though. It is really fun. All of, like, aberrations, ads, things like that, you just delete them all the time. What's up, Magneto? How's it going, bro? GG? Appreciate it, bro. Alright, what do we want to do now? Let's do... Nerud, I guess? Do Nerud. Alright, we got Talrotha. Having a hard time getting the knights to spawn? Ah, I got you. Yeah, they suck. They take a while to spawn in. Alright, well, we proved how good this thing is. It's a fun gun. You know, I did make a build with this gun in terms of range damage. It's not that good is the problem. I don't think it's that good, but it is cool to see because they added a couple new rings and things like that to help weak spot damage if an enemy's exposed. And so you basically just shoot this beam at the enemy and you get a bunch of free weak spots. It's kind of nice. I had to run it 6 times to get all the tokens. I don't remember the last time. The first time I ever did it on stream, I think it took us 30-some times to get all of them. It took a lot. It was ridiculous. Second time I did it, I think it took about 10 or 12. And the third time I did it, I gave up because I was not in the mood. This would be a fun hatchery boss fight if we get this. If I do want to use it on the boss again. Abomination, it's not incredible. Like, it's good, but it's not anything special. But hatchery, it's really funny to watch. Hatchery is a funny boss fight in and of itself. Because it's like, you run certain builds in there and you go, man, this is tough as nails, dude. Like, I'm having issues. And then you run other builds, which are engineer with impact cannon. You run anything with a tornado, fire tornado, sandstorm, mod AoE, and it's a joke. It's just really funny to play it and have everything die instantly as soon as you do anything. And they're dead. What are they gonna do to it though? Like, they're clearly gonna nerf it. How are they gonna nerf? I don't understand. Just decreases damage, I guess. I don't know. Instantly regens with feedback. Instantly kills everything. What more do you want? Watching a new player once go through the game, they encountered the Red Prince and got 3 coins in the first run. That's ridiculous. They cheated. Nah. No. More mod power needed? Yeah, that's probably what it should be. We got Abomination, which is fun. And there's feedback into the ground? I don't know, though, because feedback is one of the only mutators to use those mods right now. Feedback and Bullet Weaver are the only 2 you really use. Maelstrom is decent sometimes. Depending on the build. The thing about this one is that it staggers too. So it covers the entire screen, it staggers the enemy, it deals crit, it weakens the enemy. It's kind of wild. I don't know what they were thinking when they put this one in the game. Like, hey, this is gonna be the best no matter what. Alright, thank you. Look at that. Like I said, it's a fire tornado that's less visually impairing, doesn't do damage to you, is probably more powerful. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers, dude. Fire tornado's still crazy good, too. But yeah, armor guns and Evoker are very fantastic. It's very true. Very, very true. I've had some fun doing many different builds. My main issue with the new balance of the game, again, I have fun with the game. It's not really a big deal. Do whatever you want. But my main issue with the current balance of the game is that I don't see a reason to play gun builds. Before, there was a reason to do pretty much any build. Everything was good. And right now, there's no reason to. Like, skill builds and mod builds are way more powerful and easy. So it's just... I mean, I can do a gun build, but why? Because the way things are now, lifesteal is incredibly powerful. You know how easy lifesteal is to do with mods? You use a mod that deals damage all the time, like this one, and boom, I have infinite lifesteal, and I literally can't die. Now, there are some fun range builds that were improved. Like, Nightfall got improved greatly. I actually have a Nightfall build that I've been messing with for a video. It's pretty cool. But it's nowhere near as good as Mod Energy. Just not as strong. Damage can't get as high anymore. Don't know where its hitbox is because I've seen it hit weak spot, but only on some enemies. I've seen that too. I think that's more of an enemy thing, though. I think certain enemies just take weak spot from mods when... Because there's another mod that was doing that was hitting weak spot as well that probably wasn't supposed to. I can't remember which one it was, though. Widowmaker build caught stray nerfs. All the added invoker spam is somehow okay. Yeah. Love to see a Nightfall build. Yes, I actually do have it ready. Like I said, I have a build video waiting. It's a top 10 builds that I've made so far since the new DLC. It's still taking me a bit to put together. I could throw it together here in a bit and show you, though. If you really want me to. But I got to do a couple more boss fights with a few builds, and then I can showcase it. It's been pretty fun. A lot of it does use some sandgun stuff, some Havoc form stuff, but there's a couple unique builds in there. Like there's the Summoner Splitter builds obviously in there because that's fun. A weak spot build, the Nightfall build, things like that. I've got not a sand trap, but I have the trap build in there too because that thing's really fun. I like that one a lot. What's up, Danton? Hi, is it possible to have a build to advance the apocalypse? If you're saying builds for apocalypse, yeah, there's tons of builds for apocalypse. You can do all kinds of stuff. There's definitely a lot of stuff. Any bow builds? Unfortunately, no bow builds. Bows also don't feel very good right now for me. The Royal Hunting Bow got a great improvement. It's very good now, but again, it just doesn't feel quite as good with all the nerfs to crit and things like that. On it, I tried to stick with a lot more Invoker builds since that was the new thing, but there were a couple interesting guns that they improved upon. The Lifesteal was a big one. That's why I kept that in there. They've only hurt the Royal... What is it? Not the Royal Bow, but it's the Blue Bow. The Crescent Moon. The Crescent Moon has only been nerfed since it's been released. So that one doesn't feel quite as good. Sagittarius, I believe, got buffed. Mainly its mods a little bit better. And still about the same as it was. Royal does feel a lot better, though. I'm still not the biggest fan of it. Because Crescent Moon is pretty strong if you know how to use it correctly, but get you some good... Like, Lifesteal on a bow could be interesting. This actually is not doing as good to this guy because of his armor mechanic. I like how it stays on him, though. It should clear all the ads as he walks around the room. It's like, we're trying to help you. I'm gonna hurt you. Bows feel good with the new feather ring? They probably could. Yeah, they probably could. I haven't tried. There are a couple new charge rings and things like that. Yeah, his armor mechanic really suffers here, but... Take that Gold Serum because he's going to be aggressive here again. It staggers him, if you notice. It hits him a couple of times, and it keeps staggering him. I could just spam it. Again, don't even need another mod. That's just crazy. It kills all his projectiles for you. So you don't need to worry about that. Yeah, it kind of feels like a cheat code, in a way. Oh, see, I got crit there. His stuff started working again. Hopefully I don't die here to pop that. So he'll be on this side then. Yep, right there. I don't know where he's jumping at, but he wasn't jumping at me. Thick skin and element. I think elemental resist does hurt this too, doesn't it? It does do some elemental damage. Now he can't range damage me, and then he'll probably die. Ta-da! The most overpowered mod in the entire game. We did it! Ready for Cheat Shots builds? Chaos just does stupid broken. I like Chaos's builds. His builds are good too. His builds are really fun. I've tried a couple of his builds actually. What was the one he did the other day that I tried? I can't remember. It was a lot of fun. It wasn't a melee build. I tried somebody's melee build. I can't remember what build of his I tried, but I tried. It was really fun. It was really fun. I did like half a run with it, and then I switched to something else. Why aim when you can no brain skill mod spam? True. All right, so that's a fun one. That one's done though. We're all good with that one. That's probably gonna be the best mod on the entire list. Polygon is next, because Polygon is a mod. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. We're really screwed now. I have no idea what to do with this thing. Well, we could do top heavy with a hunter and probably gunslinger build. And then we'll go, let's see, range damage. We already have infinite ammo, so it's not really something we need to build into. We can do full moon circlet. Full moon circlet is not bad. It's actually pretty darn good. We can do weak spot damage. Hopefully we get astropath. I could do pretty good astropath with this. We'll do crit, and this is a weird gun. I don't really know how to improve it personally. I'll probably just use something like, yeah, again, the mod is not really a mod per se, so we don't need to build into that at all. I guess something like Akari could be okay. Alright, we may need song this time around, because I bet you I have some issues with this one. This one's a tough gun. Alright, lifesteal. We'll switch all this over to crit stuff as well to help get the gun looking pretty decent. Range crit damage, and then we'll do weak spot just for the heck of it. A lot of my traits should be out of whack, but it's fine. Alright, polygon. All the new DLC mods were first on the list, because I went and looked at the wiki. I just wrote down all of the mods, so. It didn't work. This gun's whack, dude. I totally nailed that. Okay, but that shotgun hits hard. And for some reason blows you up, even though... See, that's the problem with this gun. If I use it, it doesn't always work correctly. Like, I'm supposed to get 2 shots, then 3 shots, and then 4 shots. But sometimes it doesn't build properly and give it to you. Like right there, it didn't build properly. Does do a crap ton of damage though. It does a lot of damage. It's just a pain in the butt to use. They need to increase the window of it, is what they need to do. It's too low. Has a nice little sound to it when it does it, though. Because I totally want to play a minigame with a gun while fighting a boss. Yeah, good luck, dude. It's a little easy to mess up, too. Wherever you have to go through to get the polygon, it's so terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it does have a decay rate. I was noticing that as soon as you said it, too. It doesn't seem like Bullet Storm is really necessary. I like the shotgun, man. I don't think it's the most optimal choice, but it feels good. Let's be honest, I'm using this gun. It's probably not optimal in any way. Ooh, it's a sniper. Okay, it doesn't do too much damage to me. Ooh. 2100? Alright, there's a lot more enemies here than I thought there was. Let's see if I can snipe him. Alright, I'm in the zone now. And then I totally activate. If you reload too early at all, it just ruins the whole synergy again. Oh, it hits so hard, though. It's got a really good crit chance on it. Shotgun's more fun, though. Like, this form is way more powerful. Shotgun's way more fun. Feel like Challenger would be better overall over Gunslinger. The problem is I'd have to be too up close. So if I want to use the shotgun more, I could definitely use Challenger. I was worried about that damage buff for up close, though. Oh, it's hard. This is a hard gun to use. It's very difficult. Where is this guy at? The shotgun does not aim very well. But you're hitting a mass area. It's a little easier to use. I think for a boss, I need to use the actual range, though. It's such an interesting idea that, again, like I said, almost no one is going to use because it's too niche. But it's an interesting idea, at least. Stagger's pretty good on both modes. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, the mod itself is pretty mediocre. See, again, I feel like that little white line should be bigger for all 4 modes. It should be bigger for the end and the early part. They really want you to not reload it, but like sometimes you need to reload in a weird situation. Like if I get to the end of my bar, it should almost be, it should be way, yeah, it should be way wider. You're not really rewarded that much for getting it. Where did that even come from? Why am I electrocuting even though if I'm not? It's the second ghost in a row. Like, they don't usually spawn like that. I don't appreciate that. This gun heavily punishes you for using it, but also rewards you with really high damage.
Bag's full.
It requires a lot of brain power. Like, I'm having trouble focusing on anything but just reloading the gun over and over. Yeah, the mod's just switching. Very true. Alright, ready? This will probably be like F tier mod, just because the mod's not... Hey, it's not really doing anything, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really a mod, per se. Oh, I missed it. Gosh darn it. No, now I have to reload. It's hard to know how many shots you're gonna get. It does have infinite ammo. It's not too bad. It does reload fast too. If you can play the minigame correctly, it's pretty speedy. I don't know if Gunslinger is helping the reload at all. Again, though, that white line is just too small. It needs bumped up. by quite a lot. All right, we're gonna hope for Spectrum Nexus. Spectrum Nexus would be so much easier than Astropath. Astropath would be really hard. Gosh darn Astropath. He's the only boss to show. I have not fought Spectrum one time since the freaking DLC came out. Come on, dude. I'm gonna do it a bunch of near Rude today, and I'm gonna try and force it to happen. Bet you could decrease the reticle size on this. Oh, now my gun's useless. Okay. I guess I hit it too soon. Dang, this must not have good fall. This is probably pretty low fall off distance. I'm hitting pretty hard from that far away. Really? Okay. I feel like I messed that up big time. Ah, it's so hard to do. Is there an easy way to get the polygon? Yeah, there is an easy way to get the polygon. Okay, must have overloaded it. It's just way too hard to do, man. It's way too hard to hit that. That white line is not big enough. I'm kind of scared for the boss. It's this hard to do in a dungeon. It is fast, though. So I feel like it's a rhythm thing. Where, like, I need to count 2 seconds in my head almost. And then maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. We'll see. What's up, No Payoff? How's it going, bro? Still not sure which mode I like more. Again, I think this one does more damage, but... Also feels a little bit harder to time. I think the shotgun has more of a nice clunky feel to it. 2,000 crit though, man. 2,000 crit. Wow. But no buff active or nothing. This amulet right here is a really good one. They didn't buff it, but it got buffed due to lifesteal and changes like that. Which is kind of cool to see. Alright. You know what else I feel like should happen? Pressing the mod should reset the gun itself. Like, if I do this, it should completely reset the bar. That way I would avoid reloading whatsoever, but I'd be punished by resetting it back to default. That way, if you really were having a hard time with this, you could just 2-shot, press F, switch. See what I'm saying? Like, this gun don't make any sense. Seriously. It decays in your hand as you're using it. So, like, even if you're pressing it the right amount of times, it might not work. This is gonna be terrifying for the boss. And my only hope is that it kills the cubes, because once it kills the cubes, I'm kind of in trouble. Whoa! One-shot that guy. Why does it damage you, too? That's another thing. It's like... Is that necessary? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it. We'll see when we get to the boss. Tal Rotha may have been a better boss for him, because Tal Rotha is easier, but... We'll try it on Astropath. Probably what's going to happen, he's going to get affixes, which are... Thick Skin and Hardy, and it's going to make the gun look really freaking terrible. Even though it's not that bad, it's gonna make it look bad. Alright, alright. We gotta get into the zone now. The infinite ammo is nice. It really is. The problem I have with it is that we also have an amulet now that grants infinite ammo, so that's really not a big deal. Polygon to new anguish? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Pretty darn tough to get. If you do it the right way. You do it the wrong way? Super easy. Did they I don't think they patched it, did they? I read somewhere that they patched it, but I feel like that's inaccurate. Okay, what do I want? I want precision. Imagine a polygon and anguish loadout. That's got to be top tier. That's got to be top tier right there. For sure. Nah, you can't. Like I said, there needs to be a way to like get the reload back if you're out of combat or something. There we go. We're about to go through a nightmare experience. It's gonna be fun. Probably got thick skin. Doesn't usually spam that at the start of the battle, but... Okay. You get 5 shots. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, you get it to full stacks, it becomes more usable. Okay, infinite ammo. Oh, come on, I had infinite ammo, you piece of garbage. Okay, somehow I timed that incorrectly. Ah, this gun is more frustrating than anything else in the game. There's so much to focus on. Yeah, that's distance on that is really terrible. Like it's not balanced at all. It's way too strict for you, the player. It's way easier to use in boss fights than in dungeons, which you wouldn't think, but that's the way it is. Dude, can we not spam that? I've never seen him do that. Wow. What a very frustrating gun to use. You have to hit it before. If you wait late, it doesn't work, even if it probably should. I mean, it's really powerful. It's a very, very strong gun. It just sucks. Like, it's... I honestly think it's just a challenge item. Like, it's very frustrating to use. It's got so much power behind it, though. Like, when you get it to max shots, it's so dang strong. But it's a loop effect. So you have to shoot every shot in a row and not delay it. If you delay it at all, it instantly messes the whole gun up. I feel like if they get rid of the delay mechanic, it'll be way better. How it is very awkward. All right, well, there's polygun. I had fun doing that. That's interesting. It's not a very good gun though. The damage is crazy, but everything else about it kind of sucks. All right, Deadwood. I think Deadwood is on a gun, is it not? Deadwood should be a new one. Yes, Deadwood is the Thorn mod. Mod's fine. Let's have a rifle and a shotgun at the same time. The mod's not too bad. The mod's an interesting idea. I mean, you can use the mod infinitely and just swap between them, so it's not too bad. That's true. Explosion damage. I think I usually run Harmonizer. It doesn't matter what you run. Bolt Weaver's good. 30k explosion build. You know what's funny though? I keep seeing things on Thorn, and it's funny because it is still so broken. I think I'll do Archon. No payoff. I looked for your build. I couldn't find it, bro. I was gonna test it the other day. I could not find it. All right, then we'll go back to using what, detonation trigger probably. Crit, and I mean, the damage of it was really solid. I just couldn't quite... The feeling of the gun is just awkward as heck. Yeah, I checked the... Oh, it's in the DMs. Oh, I was looking through the Discord. Okay. Alright, we'll use... What do you want? What's good here? Mod cost, probably? Mod damage. And... I don't know, mod duration is fine, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna test it the other day to try to see what I thought of it, because like I said, Thorn feels real awkward to me, so I was hoping to make it a little bit better, and I couldn't find it. I forgot to check the DMs though. All right, we gotta go get the other item, and then we'll do Talrotha. So I guess yeah, Polygon's mod is pretty decent. I do like the idea of having a double weapon type of thing, and anytime you have a mod that's always active, it's kind of nice. Kind of like Monarch. That Anguish explosion build. Anguish will be on the list. I mean, it does have a mod, so. I like how we randomly decided to show up, everybody. Then the mod on this one is incredibly good. And to the point where it's kind of ridiculous how strong it is. Gosh darn it, I cannot get away from these guys. That was insane. They just kept rushing me. You're not wearing boots? I have boots on. I don't have gloves on. I can't stay in normal weight with any gloves. I looked at all of them and they were all over, so. I didn't want to put points into strong back. I just couldn't fit it in the build. Okay. I mean, it takes about a full clip, and then it insta-kills whatever. The mod has some good duration on it, too. Nice AoE. Where are you showing up at, buddy? Can we stay in one spot for half a second, please? It does clear stuff easily. Considering it's not even working correctly, that's the funny part. It's already this good. I mean, it really is solid, and it's not working properly. And the problem with Anguish was unusable. When Anguish was broken, it was literally just like, it wasn't working at all. You couldn't kill stuff with it. This one you kill stuff with pretty well. What's the most broken build right now? Havoc form. Outdoes damage in anything. You use Sandstorm Gun with Havoc form and crit setup. It does more damage than anything in the game. Using Jester's Bell for casting time. Pretty much delete any boss almost instantly. That, or you can use the Sandstorm with, like, Corrupted Meridian. That works, too. And they fixed Anguish by making it OP and adding it bugged. Yeah. Kind of funny. Guys, we fixed it. It's broken. I haven't used it since they just patched it, because it was broken again and not working. Now it's supposed to work properly, but I haven't tried it. You can make an argument that any skill cooldown build is the best right now, just because it's ease of use. Very, very fluid. Just press Q and C the entire game. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Sorrow, I tried experimenting with the third ability from Invoker again. It ain't it, bro. It ain't it. I keep trying. It's just not that good. Like, anything it can do, the first one does better. I really want to make it work. It's just not that good. Corrupted Nebula better than regular form? No. No. I'm liking the Evoker Rituals a lot. Evoker Rituals is very fun, because that one skill gets, what, 4 charges? So, cooldown's pretty crazy. This guy came out of nowhere. Don't appreciate that. It's a single target, but because of how much ammo you get, it actually deals with mobs pretty well. Okay, there's one. There are certain weapons that I can use without using Song, and then there's other ones like this are just, I need Song to help me. Some of these weapons are not built for dealing with aggressive stuff that well. Detonation trick is very nice though. Anything that doesn't die by the initial explosion just gets taken care of, which is cool. And it regens while active for some reason. Alright, we're good. I know the first one's better, but I'm sure you can do something with the third one. Needs a buff. Yeah, no, you can. You can. I've done several things with it. It's usable. It's just not very good. Like, every time I get it going, it just feels like it requires way more effort to use compared to anything else. It's a bit slow, too. I think you need casting time to get that activation every time it stacks up. It just feels awkward. Super map killer, a little harder versus bosses. But yeah, I'm like one step away from Archon. Just need Explorer level 10. Nice, nice. Yeah, Thorn is crazy good. I can't believe that it'll get even better here soon. I don't know what's going on. There's like a million enemies. Usually we run through Naruto. I think that's why we're seeing that. I think it's interesting about the lifesteal thing too, though. Like this DLC, Remnant's always been very unbalanced when they release new content. This DLC topped everything else, though. Like, there's everything included in this DLC was incredibly unbalanced. The new relic is the only thing anyone's using in the entire game. New sand gun is way overpowered. Invoker's way overpowered. Last DLC was basically status. Status was overpowered, but everything else wasn't. Although crit, I guess you could argue crit was too. Now it's like anything from the DLC, boom, OP. OP, bro. Still waiting for Devastator? Dude, I hope they bring that back. That gun's fun as heck. Did you build any explosive damage? Yeah, build into explosive damage, a little bit of crit. And it does pretty decent. Run Archon and Summoner, and then just go 2 explosives, so like blasting cap, detonation trigger, and then the rest are crit rings. That's what I did. I don't know if it's optimal. I just threw something together to try it out. I've tried getting it to do like massive crit numbers. My problem with getting massive crit numbers is then I feel like the regular fire rage is kind of weak. Seriously, can we stop spawning on top of my head, bro? It's pretty darn good. I mean, what's better than healing while shooting? I mean, you're not going to beat this relic. Crazy good. This one does reload your gun, which is a huge advantage. And I just got 6,000 crit with only, I think, 1 full clip. But that's pretty insane. Should we do... What do you guys think? First form or second form? So metaphysical or non-metaphysical? I haven't done metaphysical in a while. And I usually die in that phase. With a squishier build. That could be interesting. The second one? Okay. I know a lot of people prefer the metaphysical one. Let him eat you? Alright, alright. I prefer the first form because it's easier, but the metaphysical is cooler. Then I won't have to deal with ads. This gun, we already said it wasn't amazing for ads. It was fine, but... Alright, do we need anything? Let's just take an ammo box and get going here.
So you have found them.
Wonder if he's gonna have an axe at his head. Nope, that would have been cool though.
Only I for the yet I did not for immortality. Excellent.
Here we go. Party. Whoa! 15,000 damage, boys! We can get a little bit more. We can get a little bit more. Alright, that one wasn't that good. See what I'm saying about it, though? It's incredibly inconsistent. It either does insane damage or it does nothing. Just makes it feel real awkward. I feel like I dodged that, but clearly I did not. 6,000? It's a full heal with a life steal. Okay, I feel like I dodged that too. Clearly my feelings are all wrong today. Ooh, 11,000. I can't dodge that for some reason. I keep trying to back dodge it and look cool, and I haven't done it yet. I should stop trying to look cool. I'm doing a bad job at it. Hey, that looks pretty cool, though. I pulled that one off. Yeah, it's a good mod. The mod regens very quickly. That's the thing about... I don't understand about it. Feels like it regens too fast. Get wrecked, bro. 7,000, no crit. All right, that's not bad. I'm out of ammo. I got dodged earlier. I was delaying it. That's why. What the? Keep getting stuck on that back corner there. Getting a little spammy on me, Rotha. I got him stuck in a loop. It's not necessarily a bad thing either. Hey, that one's pretty good, dude. That one's pretty good. I like it quite a bit. That wasn't too bad of a build. Finally, I got this thing feeling good. Next DLC needs more secondary weapons. The problem with the secondary weapons this time around is we got none, and I don't understand why. I guess it's just kind of gimped secondary weapons for no reason. Yeah, Thorn's crazy good. I ran Bullet Weaver, which I believe is why the mod gen was kind of crazy. So I think I'm going to stick with Bullet Weaver for that. That seemed to do really well. Should rework Thorn, give it a 5 times wedge shot of arrows, make its modifier a massive spike. Rename it the Devastator. So it sounds like, Titan, you want the Devastator back. And what it sounds like is you want the Devastator back, my guy. Alright, Deadwood. That one's done. Next up, Chain of Command. I believe Chain of Command is Monarch, so we'll have to redo a gun build for that. Yeah, Chain of Command. Okay. Everybody wants Devastator. Everybody wants Kung. Momentum or the new one? What do you guys think? Do we run 1,000 cuts or Momentum? 1,000 cuts could go wild on this gun. I'm gonna try it. It could go absolutely insane. The new one? Okay. Alright. I think the new one's better. We're gonna go Hunter Gunslinger, classic, and we're gonna run Hunter's Focus. I think I'll run Hunter's Mark, then Hunter's Focus when we switch. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what do we think for range damage? Y'all want to go Gunslinger's Charm, increase fire rate? Ooh, I'm down for that. Sounds kind of fun. What is this anyway? Is it the mod itself that we're looking at? It's a tough mod to look at. It's a good mod, but the gun itself is really what you care about. Here's a good one. Increase fire rate and reload speed by 15%. Decrease weapon charge time. It's a charge time weapon. We will pass on that one. We could go the old critical chance. Alright, maybe we do the crit chance. Sounds good to me. This is how I used to use it. I think Atonement Full should still be good with it. Atonement Full, buddy, where you at? I don't know if I have health to negate that, though. Alright, we'll take off this and run, let's see, crit damage, crit. What is another one we can run? We do lifesteal, actually. Not bad. Not sure if you know this, Sheen, but you have to reactivate the Thorn mod to get the bonus damage. Yes, Titan, I did figure that out. I was going to mention that to you as well. I did some testing on my own, and I figured that out. After we got done playing it that one day, I was like, something's not right, because you and me were getting massive damage, and then randomly it would just fall off by 2. We'd get like 30,000 damage, and then all of a sudden get 2,000. And it was like, what's happening? And ends up that is what it is. I was really confused by that. I was like, this don't make any sense. But yeah, for some reason, I guess they punish you for letting it just like fall out. You can need to activate it yourself. All right, what do we want now? Let's do Yesha. We'll do Yesha with a good old Corruptor, maybe Ravager, not the new DLC because it sucks. Nope, not that. I don't know which one I want, so whichever one we get first, I'll do, except for the DLC. Because that DLC can not exist, and I'd be fine with that. Braided Thorn, yeah, Braided Thorn is very good. I think I have it on, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, the extra 10% crit chance. So I should have, let's see, 40% crit chance from that. So this will be a lot of crit chance. All right, that did not do that well. Again, this is a mod. This is another mod that can be used infinitely. It's one of 2 in the game, I believe. We've already done the other one. Polygon. There's a couple mods that are like this where they're really not that interesting as a mod, but playing with it makes its gun feel very good. That's why it's going to be really hard to rank some of these. And that's why I hadn't done mods yet. I hadn't done them yet. Because I didn't know how to do them. It'll be interesting. I might do mutators. I feel like mutators... probably ranking like ranged mutators. Because you don't rank mutators. Maybe you'll do all mutators together. Melee mutators are weird. There's a lot of bad melee mutators. Not necessarily bad as in they're not good. As in you just don't need them. Like there's other ones that are way better. Yeah, Anguishes too is the tied to the gun. True. They'll never kill Monarch though. This thing's a beauty. They killed my beloved Deceit. You know what's funny though? I think they did it to spite me. I think they did it to spite me. One of my videos, actually one of my most viewed videos, which is weirdly enough, for Remnant 2, is a Deceit video. That says, Deceit will always be the best DPS weapon in Remnant 2. And it was until this DLC. And then they said, you know what? Machine shots? Screw you and your stupid video. You were wrong. They proved me wrong. Sorry, Gunfire. I don't know what I did to anger you, but my bad. Killed my beloved Deceit. The dev's like, got him. Yep. That was a little long there, buddy. Unnecessary. Can we not infinitely spawn? That'd be sick. I think this might get S tier though. A mod that tracks, I mean, you cannot argue with that. Well, it doesn't track, but unless your bullets track. This gun is so freaking beautiful. Might be one of the most well-crafted, amazing guns in the game. It just feels right, man. There's something about it. It just feels very elegant to use. Honestly, I don't consider the mods tied to weapons the same as the mods. They're a package, so I treat them as the same. That was the problem, Sarah. I debated on not ranking those mods with others. But at the same time, there are weapons like Nebula where you'd have to be like, okay, this is actually a mod, even though it's tied to a weapon. So I'm just going to rank all of them, and we'll, like, discuss which ones are a certain way because of that. Because I agree with you. There's certain mods that are just... They're not actually mods, per se. They're more like a part of the gun itself. Also, what the frick is up with my life regen? Because it sucks. I think I took off those items to mess with it. What gun is that new? What's up, Rate? This is the Monarch. This is from the first DL... You? Pain in the butt. First DLC, you kill the boss, and you can get this bad boy. It is awesome. I don't need to use the mod this much, but considering that's what the point of today's live stream is, I'm trying to use it as much as possible. I feel like no one would use Nebula if it wasn't for how god tier its mod is. Yeah, true. True. Because you could just use corrosive rounds if you really needed the corrosion. Or you can use Krell Axe with Tainted Blade. You just gotta sprint from this guy because he's annoying as crap. Gun is insane, dude. Nebula is the mod? Yeah, it might as well be. Does like 1400 damage. Yeah, Nebula is crazy. Nebula's always been one of the best mods in the entire game since it was introduced, which was with the game's release. Why are there 1,000 of these guys everywhere right now? Where's my Havoc form when I need it, bro? Instantly kill everybody. Oh, you want some of this? Shut up. You know, I've become very fond of telling random enemies in games to shut up, and I don't know why. Tells probably says more about me than anything else, but incredibly amusing to me. Regular fire does like 2k crit. Too bad you can't change its range. Yeah, the range is really low. I agree. That's really the issue with it, is there's a couple instances in the game where, for me, Nebula is not that bad in terms of its range, because for like Tal Rotha is really close up to you, or at least can be, so that's not that bad. I'm 100% dead. That's so stupid that they just did that to me. Oh, that's so stupid. They gave me cubes, and I have a build that's why I hate cubes, and I think it should be removed from the game. If you're playing certain builds, you can't beat cubes. The second it touches you, you die instantly. It's a terribly unbalanced to fix. Really, really stupid. Gosh darn it. It took me an hour and a half to get to that area. I knew it was going to happen, too. As soon as I started focusing down that ad, I was like, I'm done. I'm dead. There's just a million enemies, like, for no reason. I knew I was dead as soon as that thing spawned in. They can't ever have a decent fix. Like, it used to be... I've got, like, what were some of the old ones? Some of the old ones were cool. They all just suck now. They're just all garbage. If it's not a boss affix, it sucks. Also, this relic is absolute trash. I have no idea what's happening, but it's doing nothing for my build. It's giving me no lifesteal. I think it's not working with the, Bleed shouldn't affect it at all, but it's not working correctly. I'm getting no health back. It might be because I'm not doing enough damage with the gun. It doesn't take that long to kill stuff, so that might be one. Like, if you're gonna rank the mods, you have to remove a point from a mod that can't be put on other guns, or add a point to those who can. For versatility's sake, yeah. Bye-bye. See, that was the issue, was that lifesteal relic. It wasn't giving me any health back, so every time I took damage, I was just dead. Like, I couldn't heal. What was going on with that? I really do think the gun wasn't doing enough instant damage. This mod is apparently not good for this area. Cannot hit any of these enemies with it. They're barely moving, too. Let's have this nice, meaty sound when it hits the enemy. That's what I like about it. When you hit the enemy with this, it sounds like thud. Like I just sent a bolt into you. It sounds good. Also can't stack the infinite ammo because they're dying too fast. They're too easy and too hard at the same time. How does that happen? I can just shoot through them all. Hexer too. Anything that doesn't chunk enemies will kill you. Yeah, Hexer is really annoying. The best way to deal with Hexer is just a high burst ranged build, which is kind of weird. I got mod builds tend to be okay, but a lot of mod builds usually do detonation trigger, at least some of the better ones, and so that instantly applies fire, which sucks. Makes it a lot harder. See what I'm saying, though? Like, there's just a lot of stuff. Curious if the relic is bugged with certain combos? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, because it seems real weird how that was working out for me. Can't use my mod. That's weird. Gun builds. Ha! What is this loser crap? Ain't nobody playing gun builds. Oh, good. This guy. He also is immune to this gun. This should be fun. But I can attack them both at the same time. Now run away to get space. That is an aberration. The other one was a death sentence. Did you do the triple black hole build yet? No, I haven't. But I've seen a couple of people use it. It looks pretty fun. I know Sarah was messing around with it the other day. Lifesteal shouldn't be affected by bleed, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know if it was just me. I don't know if you guys were noticing it too, but it really did feel like the relic wasn't doing that much. Oh, yeah. The heck out of here. Look at all the buffs under my health bar. There are certain builds in this game that they're funny because of how many ridiculous amount of buffs you can get. Looked like it was doing nothing. That's what it felt like to me, too. Oh, good, I got a boss I hate. Oh, good, this should be fun. This boss also sucks for range damage, so... I need to get good at this boss anyway. I guess I'm gonna run a different, Different concoction. Yay. Alright, we're off to a really solid start. Relic by itself is weak. You need Siphoner and Leech to make it OP. Yeah, the thing is I have Siphoner and Leech on this build, I think. Yeah, I do. I'm not sure what was going on. Yeah, that is the thing about it. It's not like it's overpowered by itself. It's overpowered with the setup. So it does take 2 trait slots to make it good. I hate that they go underground. I hate it so much, dude. Let's see what this is. Yeah, this boss was pretty rough. He also was bugged when they first released, so that didn't help either. When a human companion or minion is downed or killed, reduce skill cooldowns by 8%. Finally, dude! I can make that build. Let's go. That's actually a pretty good ring. I've been waiting for that one for a while. You just died instantly. That's how you do it, but... Okay. Not the pot, not the pot, not the pot. These dumb freaking enemies in this game. These new enemies are so trash, bro. They're so bad. It's not even funny. As soon as I saw him, I literally tried to run away and instantly got killed. There's nothing I could do. There's absolutely nothing I could do. I think the lifesteal, or not the lifesteal, but the healing with the minimal amount of lifesteal I have should be enough to get me healed up here.
Alright.
Getting enemies spawning out of nowhere. Now, I think this is how I should have been using it. If I just spawn it on a random location, even if I miss, it still gives me that nice tracking. I knew they were coming from behind. Woo! Got him. Apparently 1,000 cuts is better than momentum now for DPS weapons. Yes, it is. Very much so. Better reload and way better damage. Literally, they could have literally not made worse. I hate every enemy in this DLC. Had to go through the process of getting Tranquil Heart. Ah, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's not an easy one to get, that's true. Yeah, momentum's still good. Momentum is still really good, but 1,000 cuts is a different breed. I think I just set it down at, like, a doorway. Like, right there. Boom. Mainly because the reload is also incredibly valuable. Zero Qs. Zero Qs and no way to dodge. Just instantly kills you through a wall. They're literally such poor design with these enemies. It just irritates the crap out of me every time I have to play against them. They suck so much, dude. They're awful. Those pots are complete BS the entire game, dude. They literally, there's no Q or nothing. No sound, anything. They instantly shoot you. And don't have a weak spot, so my build is instantly just garbage. I think their crystal is their weak spot. I'm not sure what it happens. I think they have to, like, rush you, and then you can activate it a little bit. I'm not sure. It's very odd. Like, sometimes you get weak spot for no reason. Alright, where's this pot? Because I know he's up here somewhere. Alright, he's dead. I like this little effect the mod gives you, too. It looks really neat. Everything about this gun is cool. I keep making it further into the dungeon and then dying. And it's not ideal. What's up, Endless? How's it going, bro? Alright, let's see how this goes. I've only ever fought this guy with a decently tanky build. I've never done it with a one-shot, so... Even with them decreasing his damage, he's gonna be brutal. How many deaths? I'm guessing... 6. 6 deaths. Yeah. That animation is really brutal. It freezes you in place. Ah, that's a tough one for this fight. Let me pre-activate that. That is a bad animation for this fight. It's really bad. It freezes me just in time, so where I dodge, I instantly die. Well, there's 2. We have to try and keep it below 6, so... No idea how to get weak spot on this guy. It seems completely random. There's what, 3? That, again, that's the problem. It's like these bosses, they don't feel made for gun builds. They feel really horrible for gun builds. Not helping that the game is like bugging out when I try to activate that. I think I need to aim below him. Oh, dodge towards him, I forgot. I'm out of stamina. I don't see what I'm saying. I don't understand how you can make a boss that literally kills your stamina the entire time you play. Nice free weak spot right there, though. It's just like no weak spot the entire fight. Well, I don't know how that works. Alright, that guy's dead. The trick was dodging towards him. I keep forgetting that. Last time someone told me that, and then that fixed the battle too. If you don't dodge towards him, the attacks are just too frustrating to dodge. The Monarch's still good? Oh yeah, Monarch is still king of range builds. It's awesome. Alright, well there's a chain of command. It doesn't look too good in the battle, but you can see the tracking pretty well. That tracking is quite nice. So, chain of command, done. Next up, we have Creeping Mist. That is also from the other DLC. We're going to use that one on... she's in Black Maw, I think. Chain of command. No, wait, what was it? Oh, Creeping Mist. Yeah, okay. So, how do we want to use this? We want to use this like a status thing? Enemies in the mist receive 25% additional status effect damage. That is pretty good. Let's use Fetid Wounds with that, maybe? Or... we'll use Fetid Wounds like I just said. And then a Ritualist. Oh yeah, Sparkfire. Genius idea. Yeah, we'll use Fetid. That's 2 statuses right off the bat, plus shock from here. That'll be good. Necklace, we can run with pretty much any status necklace. What was the other status necklace? It was Energized Neck Coil, and then... oh, Sinister Totem, I think. Yeah, Sinister Totem. Status effect damage, guys. What are we thinking? We'll do Burden of the Follower again to regen that quickly. And then we'll do Destroyer. That, whatever that is, I forget. Ravager's Bargain's pretty good if you apply Bleed. That's true. It's true. Thorn's not that good, unfortunately. I've tried the Thorn Amulet. It's just kind of... It's decent in certain setups, especially if you're playing with a team. Solo, it was kind of mediocre, though. I wasn't a huge fan. Applying a negative status effect grants 2% health per second for 3 seconds. That could be pretty good here. A little bit of healing? Alright. Creeping Mist, everybody. Let's do this. Actually, a pretty good one, too. Be a Hane? Should I throw on a Hane? That's a good idea. As soon as you said it, I was like, yeah. My only thing about that boss is if I wasn't using Monarch, that would have freaking sucked. Because there's just no time to properly aim your shots. You really need to just be on it the whole fight. The heck did you come from? I did not see that. Should I go back to the other heart? Probably. We'll do elemental damage and mod damage with... come on. What a joke. With mod cost. That'll help. All right, let's see how it works with status. I had it working pretty good, lifesteal-wise with status, but we have to test it again. Works better than the other one. The other one was just not working at all for some reason. I don't know what was going on. Definitely, this is a good one. Because this is just going to up your damage overall. And I honestly think the way the status is now, because they nerfed it pretty heavily, this one's going to get it back up to dealing a lot of damage. Maybe not nearly as good as it was before, but you could definitely stack this out a little bit better. It can kind of target enemies too. Like, you're going to shoot it out in an area, and it does mark over their head. Like right there. I did not get crit one time. That is depressing. Yeah, we're not fighting that thing. Say that much. Actually would be a good test for the status, but heck no. Thing sucks. Alright. Hey, bud. Yeah, Sparkfire was the right call. I don't know why I didn't think of that immediately. I just killed you. I shot him dead in the face, took no damage. We're gonna get other stuff on us. I don't know if this applies to... It should apply to enemies, right? Up in the air? Oh no, he's running away right now, so I can't tell. Alright, hopefully he dies eventually. I don't know where he's at. What mod is that? Oh, I'm using the Misty mod. The, Creeping Mist is what it's called. Yes, it does apply, it looks like. Quite nicely indeed. Yeah, see, the advantage to that other fire mod was I was getting a lot of damage out of just that weird setup that we had. Man, the mod, it takes forever to activate that mod on there. Let me try that again. I think it has a good animation time on it. Look at this. Yeah, that's a pretty severe animation time. I didn't realize that. It like shoots it out and then it waits a couple of seconds and then you can shoot again. Radiation or frost? Frost, dude. Frost was sick. Bro. Stupid freaking meatballs, I'll tell you what. Yeah, it ups your damage by a lot. For status, I mean, it's way better. What is this? Oh, it's a Fragrant Thorn. Nice. That's a new one. I mean, I already have it, but it's cool. Does it expand over time? I hadn't seen that. I don't know where that guy came from. Man, Burden of the Follower. What a fantastic ring. Get that stuff to come back real fast. Yeah, for any serious status build, like a legitimate only status type of thing, this is going to be great. I mean, it does up crit by 5%, so you could throw it in with other random things, but the problem with that is I think you're going to mainly use it as like a co-op partner. Like, oh, hey, I have a mainly crit build. Here's 5% extra for you, something like that. Other than that, you're gonna be wasting a slot instead of just running like corrosive rounds, something like that. Proving grounds? Okay, I don't need that. That should be the puzzle. I believe if I hug right, I should hug right, and that'll take me to it. Because this was left. And we got the corruptor. I don't even have mod regen on. That's funny. I had no idea. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one though, dude. There's so many mods in this game. This will be at least a 2-parter. Minimum. If it's not a 3-parter, I'll be very surprised. There are so many mods in this game. Like, it doesn't look like that many. If you go and look at the mods list, it's... okay, that's a decent amount. But if you go and look at all the weapons that are also in there, and you actually... honestly, just go look at the wiki. Like, if you go look at the wiki and check mods list, there's just, like, plethora of mods. Heard him? Couldn't see him. Had no idea where he was. Alright, we're fine. This will be way better for the boss. Actually, a decent boss for this, too. Sinister also doesn't do too well unless it's a boss. Alright, this is the main door, so we'll walk in, walk out. If you could bring one mod from Remnant from the Ashes, which one would it be? That's a good question. If I could bring one mod from Remnant from the Ashes and put it in this game, what would it be? That is tough. There's a lot of good ones. A lot of good mods. Honestly, I'd have to say one of the minion ones. The Freezing Mist would be amazing. Okay, so that's fair. Freezing Mist would definitely be a must. But I honestly would have to go one of the minion ones. Because we need more minions in this game. Especially minion mods, man. Like, minion mods suck. The only good one is the familiar. All the rest of them are garbage. Just one more and you could make a really, really good summoner build. You already can, but it would just give you one other option. So I'm thinking like the skulls. Or, I don't know if the skulls were better than the turrets. One of those two were really good. Meatballs were good too, but... you need something that flies in this game. I feel like skulls, man. Give me the skulls with the familiar, and I'm trashing bosses with summoner. By the way, summoner, busted now. Busted now. So here's something interesting. Soul Link is a ring that grants you lifesteal to your summons. So whenever they deal damage, you get health, right? It's a good ring. It works really well with the familiar. The problem with the familiar is that the familiar does not regen its mod that easily. So after it gets used up, you've got to then regen it yourself by shooting. Which isn't a problem, but it takes time. Well, I found out that with the new ring that lets you build mod regen while a mod is active, the familiar can keep 100% uptime on its mod. If it's not 100%, it's like 98% uptime. It's really good. So you basically stand there with the, I did the dog. So I did dog primary, summoner secondary. I ran that ring with, the Soulbind ring, and then I ran all damage and then another all damage, right? You pop the familiar, and then you pop the familiar. That's all you do. You just keep popping familiar over and over again. Your summons will deal everything else. It's pretty cool, actually. Man, meatballs. They always manage to touch you just slightly, at least one time. Yeah, it was really nifty. And if you do it with the dog, you get a little bit of range damage, too. You're like the Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives was actually a fan favorite. A lot of people like that one. I remember a bunch of people using that quite a bit. Alright, buddy. We want to do this? Let's do this. Yes, because that should have the infinite range of the entire screen. It's totally balanced. Love Shocker. I feel like I just hate whatever affix I'm facing currently. That sounds accurate. It definitely works, though. Look at the damage. The status damage goes up quite a bit.
That's it for now.
I bring back Space Crabs, the Throne Armor from Gorefist, or the... Throne Armor, that's another one, dude. Dude, that's another one. That's the thing about the first game, is that because there were no skills, right? Your mods had to make up for that. And a lot of times they had several different mods that were built in for melee, and that was one of the best ones, was Thorns. Honestly, I think they should bring that back. Maybe not that exact mod, but they should bring that style of mod making back for just a couple options, because melee now has one mod that has the Ring of Spears. At least it gives you shield. That is something. But other than that, melee has nothing. Like Boar, yeah. But that's it. Whereas before, you basically use thorns and you could, like, get some... Honestly, you'd use that in very creative ways in this game. Potentially. Yeah, I do miss thorn. I didn't really care for melee in the first game. It was pretty bad because, you know... There were way less range options, and the melee wasn't as interesting. There wasn't like all these cool mods on them and stuff, but it was still pretty fun sometimes. And that was one of the cool ones, was that. But Gorefist back. Gorefist was a really fun boss, I will admit. Remnant from the Ashes had a lot of fun bosses. They really did. There was just a lot of really interesting fights. Like, the Ent was one of my favorites. I like how big he was. What's up, Caveman? I like big bosses. They're fun. They're not always done well, but they are pretty fun sometimes. Lords of the Fallen actually had a really good big boss. They had this fire guy that I liked quite a bit. Get the frick out of here, bro. Trying to get me with that. My Root Fire Dragon boss back. That was a good boss, too. I like a lot of the bosses in this game, though. Honestly, I think this game did a better job with several of the bosses. All the first DLC bosses are amazing. Spectrum Nex is fantastic. Talrotha is amazing. The only bosses that I genuinely don't like are Shahala, because he's a bullet hell boss. All of the new DLC bosses, because I don't like them at all. And then there's one more, I can't remember which. Oh, Legion is just annoying. The thing is, Legion is not a bad fight. It's just that he's not ideal for a lot of builds. It's not like he's actually a bad boss. It's just he's kind of sucky for a lot of different builds. Like a B tier level mod. It's not amazing or anything. It's just good. But who knows? Maybe it's a little bit better than that. Bruin's cool. Bruin is easily one of my favorite bosses, dude. He literally jumps in the battle and go, I am the executioner. And I'm like, alright, you sold me, dude. Hardest boss in the game's Venom? Yeah, I totally agree. Love the boss who had his cheeks as his weak spot. Which one was that? That was the Butcher. Yeah, I love the Butcher. The Butcher was funny. Imagine they give us a story of a paper end and the final boss is just Gorefist, but 100% harder. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, Lawsome has the best bosses by far. Like, pretty much every Lawsome boss is amazing. The only two you could say are kind of bad are... the Great Sewers boss. The freaking Bloat King and Gwendol. And neither of them are bad bosses. It's just, again, they pigeonhole builds pretty bad. The king demands your torture. Yeah, it sounds so awesome. And then I'll let the status eat at him. Alright, thankfully I survived. I thought I was gonna die. Status damage will whittle him down. Ready for this? Watch, 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 watch. If this doesn't work, I'll be incredibly upset. It didn't work. I'm incredibly upset. You got Drain and Regenerator. That's kind of brutal. If I was getting hit. But I'm not. Major issues with stamina today. I did not build this build for stamina whatsoever. Funny how that works. This is another reason I like Rupture Cannon. It's got a nice 12 shots in it. Really good for stuff like this. The new change that made it just more usable was honestly just so good. Probably shouldn't use Corel Axe because wastes a lot of my stamina. Only bad thing about this mod is it does kind of clutter up the airspace a little bit, you know? Like, it gets a little bit harder to see stuff. Let's do a little bit of ammo pickup. I need some. Should be one behind here. Nope, I got them all. Status damage now is very much not overpowered. Like, it doesn't just insta-kill stuff. It feels like it just is very consistent. Which is kind of fine with me. I don't have any issues with that. What? Not today. Like, look, it starts to get real blurry up in here. And you should die here. Ta-da! Status! Incredibly consistent for the entire game. So overpowered on Survivor, instant room clear? I can imagine it probably is. Now you want to complain about being able to see after you crackpot summoner exploding. That was so fun, Six, because wasn't it me and him doing Exploder and you were doing Spore Bloom, actually trying to aim and stuff? It's like poor Six. Can't see the game. GG Whisper. So what do we think of that mod? It's good. It does not amaze me in any way, but it is good. All right, next up is Night Guard. Oh boy. Oh boy, one of the worst mods in the game. Because gunfire nerfed the crap out of it unintentionally. We'll do harmonizer on that probably. I'll run a different gun. I'll run coach gun. I'm down for some coach gun action. It's kind of interesting. Run extender then. You can run whatever mutator you want with Night Guard. It doesn't matter. It sucks either way. So we'll go mod damage, and crit doesn't matter with this. It sucks. So you just got to go mod damage all the way. It does look cool. It looks really cool. What's up, Edward? It looks really cool. It was amazing, and nah, it's bad. Mod damage, and we'll do this one. Chicago build? I do Chicago. Here soon. That's a cool idea. Alright, we're gonna only use that mod, and then we are gonna pop the flyers though. Without flyers, this build will just get killed. Mod duration's kind of mid. That's fine though. We'll rock it. Alright, so that's up next. Night Guard. Chicago's cool. Yeah, Chicago actually got a huge upgrade. I don't know if you guys tried it or the new 1,000 cuts though, or whatever it's called. Some cuts makes Chicago typewriter an instant reload if you use it on that thing. It's so good because that was the downside of the Chicago typewriter is that you could run it with momentum and it have incredible crit, but when you tried to reload it, it took 3 whole seconds. 3 whole seconds of combat's a lot. And so now, feels way better. Actually, I don't think this sword even attacks this stuff. This should be very interesting. How much damage does it do anyway? 111 damage will I have it doing. That's so weak. It's incredibly weak. If this is good in any way, I'll be very surprised. I'll be very surprised. These 1,000 cuts on Monolith and the Plasma Cutter? Yeah, really good on Monolith and Plasma Cutter. Very good on Plasma Cutter. If only Plasma Cutter wasn't bugged visually again. I don't know why that happens every patch. Every time they patch the game, Plasma Cutter is unusable because its visual effects spaz out. And it's just the weirdest thing. Night Guard does not curse anymore. That is why it's bad now. It was really, really good before because it cursed. But it required a very specific setup to get it to do that, and now they removed it, so. They apparently didn't want us to have that. Apparently it was unattended the entire time. Which I had no idea. Makes sense, though. I mean, it is a debuff. They said that, though. They were like, we don't want you debuffing enemies, but also at the same time, we debuff enemies all the time. What do you think the Miss mod does? That's a debuff. I mean, maybe they don't consider it a debuff. Maybe they consider it something separate. But that is what it is. Do you ever make Remnant 3? They do need to work on their optimization before releasing. R2 feels like it has had way more bugs than From the Ashes did. Yeah, there's like visual bugs and performance bugs, things like that. They have been quite common. The exposed is a debuff too. True. A whole 29 damage? Bro. That's crazy. Incredible. Wow. So these suck. They're actual trash. They are unusable in the game at the current state. And they don't give you shield anymore. They took that out too. So they just gutted these swords for no reason at all. They're just a pile of garbage now. I was gonna say, I usually struggle with that attack. I wonder what's going on there. They do proc summoner items, yes. And they count as 2 different summons, I believe. Yes, they count as 2 summons, because they are 2 swords, but they're just abysmally terrible. That was interesting. It's a weird damage effect there. Yeah, they should proc Conjuring. I would imagine they proc Conjuring Circle. I've not tried, but I could probably test that. The thing is, you probably throw it on your summoner-based builds just because they count as more stuff. And again, we don't have any summons in the game. Just them and familiar. So it's like, they're default the option. But they're not good. In fact, they're very bad. That should not have killed me, and I dodged it, but I guess I dodged too early. So they're awful. We could try a couple of things to make it a little better, but it ain't gonna help too much. What we could probably do is run... We did want to try that Conjure Circle. Let me see. So yeah, it counts as the Conjure Circle. They just suck. They really just suck. Not much else I can do. Yeah, Summoner in the first game was incredible. There was a ton of very fun options. Mainly because, again, the summons worked. Like, they were mods, so they worked better. They had, like, the meatballs, the flyers. There was just more stuff. I'll try it one more time. And then we're just gonna switch. Because I don't even think we can beat this boss with this. It's not good. Do health. Just maybe I can survive, like, a hit. Can try and throw on the other summon, maybe make it a little bit better. What was the other one? Fargazer does not... See, look, we have Space Crabs and Familiar. And if Space Crabs aren't that good as summons, because they die. Maybe Root Lash? Root Lash is pretty bad, too. Nah, because if I throw on Familiar, then I'm showing off Familiar. So I just have to use this one. Yeah, you could do Soul Guard. Soul Guard could be interesting. Yeah, like, you could get it to proc all that stuff, so... Especially if you're wanting to more bulwark. It's not bad for that, but... I up their damage. Wow, it's a whole 61. I think I'm one shot now. Gosh darn it, dude. I hate that. It doesn't always do that, and sometimes it'll stick you when it's not supposed to. I'm getting this mod back instantly, though, so... I'm just getting if you get stuck under him when you roll, there's no way to not get hit. You're supposed to dodge in the middle. But... I mean, they're up 100% of the time. So again, if you don't need that mod slot for other buffs, that's an option. They might keep, like, little bitty ads busy pretty well. They're not going to do much else, though. This build is clearly not set up perfectly for the summons, as you can tell, because they are dying very quickly. They're dying very fast. Coach gun slaps, though. I mean, it is keeping those hands busy. A little bit. Sometimes I feel like it is, sometimes I feel like it's just the summons doing their job. Where are they? They're right there. That's not ideal. If I had like a way to get the reticle a little bit lower, it'd be awesome for this gun. Not really doable with my build though. That's death. That's death. Nope, I did it. I pulled it off. I don't know how. Sometimes I do cool stuff. Do they target whatever I look at? They might. The heck out of that situation. That was bad. What? Oh, how unfair, bro. He was going back in and he hit me. Oh, you're a punk. You're a punk for that, my guy. See ya. Okay, that does break them instantly. I was gonna say, I need to get rid of one of those. Those things suck. Yes, RNG is on my side. Yeah. No, don't hit me. Alright, he's done. He's done. See ya. Okay, I don't know if we can kill him here. I have to try. Because otherwise... it's gonna get dragged out for a while. Not even close. Not even remotely close at all. It's a nice thought, though. It's a nice inside thought. Makes me feel good that I can fire the gun this fast, and that's about it for this build. Uh-oh. That was almost very, very bad. Attack my swords. Alright, here we go, here we go. Coach gun might not have been the best weapon to choose, because... oh, no! 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 Oh, man! I forgot! I forgot about the corruptor! Gosh dang it. Ah, oh, it's just this far away, too. Alright, that mod sucks. That mod is garbage. That mod is unbelievably bad. Okay, Loathe the Weak is next. What was Loathe the Weak? That should have been a... should have been a gun from... the first DLC, right? Tranquility Font would have helped, yeah. Yeah, that mod's garbage, unfortunately. Is it Anguish? Maybe it is Anguish. Is it really? That'd be funny. It is. Let's go. All right, revenge, because this is a really, really powerful ability. Okay, I remember feedback being good. Shelve the mod will never be spoken of again. Yeah, pretend it doesn't exist. It's not a thing. It can't hurt you. We'll do Singed Ring with probably the Explosion Ring as well. Or we could do Crit. Yeah, no, we'll do Gambler. Gambler's good. I don't think this weak spots, does it? This is a weak spot. We'll try. Alright, delete that mod. That out of here. And then there we go. Anguish. I will probably switch concoctions. Yep, that'd be a good idea. I don't remember if this will instantly regen it, but we'll see. Leaking gemstones so good with Anguish? Can I fit that in here? Maybe not. Let's go for that. Yeah, it is really good with that. Anything that has a duration-based mod, that is really good. Bullet Weaver is usually what I run. It just came back, though, I think. Yeah, it regened it. Bullet Weaver. See, my mods are regenning while they're active no matter what. I don't think that's supposed to be a thing. Instantly killed because I got stun locked by my own explosion. Gosh darn it, dude. This boss is a pain sometimes because dodging under his feet is very inconsistent. It doesn't always work properly. But yeah, feedback is letting me get it up with 100% uptime, which is odd. Maybe it's because I'm doing enough damage. Shouldn't be, but it is. I hit the big guy a little bit. Yeah, this is pretty dang good. Doing a lot of damage. Okay, stop shooting him so we don't blow ourselves up. So dumb. Okay, here's the fun part. I have no way to dodge the birds. Crap, 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 crap. Not where you want to be, not where you want to be. Like a good 5 shots, it takes it out. I'll just aim for the big guy. Yeah, apparently you don't even need that ring. You can just keep it up with feedback. Feedback regens it while it does damage. I wonder if that's bugged, though. That probably is not supposed to be working that way. Let me take a look at some of the stuff here. See if I can figure out why it's doing. Maybe it's an Archon thing? That went way better. Archon. Yeah, they got rid of its ability to regen while active. Supposed to do both feedback and Archon enable mod regen during active mods. Yeah, but it doesn't say that. Archon doesn't say it's supposed to do that now. Automatically regenerates 15 mod power per second. Increases mod damage and critical chance. Regens mod power for 10 seconds once a mod is used. Reduces power mod regen requirement. And reduces using a relic. It's not supposed to do that. Now, feedback is... I think feedback can. Let me try without feedback. Was it in the patch notes? Oh, it's just a random thing. I remember reading that, but I haven't... It's not in the class, so I was wondering if that was a thing. Yeah, I think you are right, though. I remember reading that. So yeah, it's a passive Archon thing. Now that you mention that, I remember reading that. So the pairing is that with feedback. Feedback just regens it because of... I see. Feedback increases the mod regen while you're dealing damage, so it just gives it back. Yeah, it just gives it back. Any duration-based mod is going to do that pretty well. So yeah, you don't even need that ring, apparently. This is quite good. I mean, look at the crit I'm able to do. I wonder if I can get a little bit more crit out of it. Just back up to full. Instead of Singed, we can run... Actually, Burden of the Follower. Let's take that off. Because that reduces fire rate. That probably affects this gun. Instead of that, we go with Braided. So crit, crit, and that's the max we can get out of that. There you go. Now, since it's regenning itself, it's going to be back on full. Yeah, you don't need Burden of the Follower. Not with feedback. So you can have 100% uptime on a automatic explosion gun. Just from using Archon, essentially. And feedback, of course. This is pretty good. That's going to do really good damage. It's going to be really well... Yeah, that is insanely good. Currently, that's probably one of the best mods in the game. In its current state, wow, that is unbelievable. All right, load the week. She done. Here's a cool one: a Ring of Spears. That's a cool one. That's incredible. I cannot believe that does that. That's really strong. All right, we'll use Coach Gun again. I'm in the mood for a little bit of Coach Gunness. It's fun. This is 1200 mod power. I believe, if I remember correctly, feedback is the one you're supposed to use on this. Probably not Harmonizer. Absolutely love Ring of Spears with shielded strikes. Yeah, we're going to use it with that because that sounds really good. I'm going to probably run it with feedback. I don't see why feedback would not be the one I use. Let's go Rupture Cannon with nothing special, so we don't use that. Alright, if we're using Ring of Spears, we need just general mod damage, I think. Let's switch that out for shielded. Mod damage. Mod damage. What do we want for you, buddy? Here we go. While a shield is active, gain 10% critical chance, 15% to all damage dealt. Instead of the burning, we can run with, say... extra crit damage, possibly? This might work. Summoner. Is Summoner the best option? Mod damage? Yeah, just run Summoner. Okay, so now potentially... you can do that right there. It works close and it works far-ish. The aura does make it bigger. But that's giving me, what? A really good amount of shield. And so any active mod should be able to be regened infinitely. Yes. Okay, so feedback is too strong. They're going to nerf that. Feedback with Archon allows for infinite mod regen. And they keep adding more mods that have duration, which is... okay, that seems unintended, but... you could chuck these too, can't you? Chucking kind of sucks, though. If I'm being honest. What? Oh, that's not working properly. I ran out of spears, and yet it still says I have them. Oh, maybe it still keeps the duration? Oh, okay. So why would you use that for that, then? That seems kind of annoying. It did come back, though. Let's try that again. Yeah, if you use it up, it still takes a duration. That sucks, dude. That's not ideal for throwing those out. This will be good for just getting shield back, though. That is not ideal for that. So you don't... Actually, you would want less duration if you wanted to use it like that. Alright, let's think. What would be a good test for this? Actually, one True King would be really good. Maybe we run a different Lossum, though. We'll do... whichever one I get. Palace? Okay, we'll run that. You know what's after Ring of Spears, though? Astral Burst. You know what sucks? Astral Burst. Actually, Astral Burst is not horrible. It's just less convenient than pretty much any other damage mod. It's usable. It wasn't before. I don't know what happened between when release and now, but it's a lot better than it was. A lot better than it was. That feels kind of weird. Why would they add that to the patch notes and then not include that in Archon's actual abilities? It feels like they left that out for no reason. They should probably have inputted that into the passive stats there. Got some nice stagger on it. Try using difference engine, neck kinetic shield generator. Which one's difference engine? Is that a ring or is that a mod? Huh. Well, shield's active, gain damage, and lifesteal. Oh, okay, I could go that way too, I guess. I went with crit, but I guess that's a good one. Maybe instead of crit, I just go damage then. Mod damage, mod damage. There you are. Silist. I don't need mod, or yeah, I don't need bullets. So that's fine. It's another damage ring I can get. Don't need mod regen because this thing's infinite. Again, it seems like, I don't know, seems weird. Doesn't seem intended to be that good. Here we go. Using shield, it grants you a shield. Or using stamina grants you a shield. Challenges the same damage for this mod's range. True. That is true. Maybe we'll run that then instead, because Challenger would be better for melee anyway. That one would work a lot better. Let's run, I guess, mod duration? That doesn't matter either. There's not really a ring that helps me here. I could run brawl. Okay, let's just run shield thing then. Generating band? That's a good idea. That's a good one. I can't find it, but it is in here somewhere. Here it is. Okay, so we'll go Challenger instead of Summoner, because I don't care for... I think that's just better. We'll go melee, and we'll run... World Edge is complete trash now, dude. Have you guys tried World Edge? They gutted it for no reason, bro. And Apocalypse Reward now sucks. Like, it has no stagger. I guess they think that it was a good idea because of the range. Like, its range is it's still advantageous, but its stagger is just non-existent. It's nutty. Do I have Shard Banded on? I do have Shard Banded, yeah. The change to melee made no sense, because no one was really breaking the game with melee anyway. Oh, I put on the wrong mutator. Crap. There we go. Yeah, that's incredibly good right there. You probably just walk through the game. Nothing can really hurt you that bad. This guy would actually, like, fight me. Your lifesteal's so high. That's incredible. I like this combo, too. But shocker trigger from the spears? That's a good question. That is a good question. The only disadvantage here is range. But still makes generating band not that good, doesn't it? No, it's still fine. It's still fine. It's not necessary, but it's still going to add that regen on top of it. You know? So if I happen to not be dealing damage, I can regen if I need. You could probably take it off, but it's a cool idea, regardless. It's kind of funny, though. Well, this is busted. Where did this come from? That's just straight up busted, dude. What's up, V? What's your GPU? Are you getting more significant FPS drops? I have a 1070 NVIDIA, I believe is what I have. I can't remember. My FPS is fine in this game. My FPS is actually pretty good. The only time I have issues is if I play co-op, and occasionally there's memory loss. If I play for too long and swap loadouts too fast, there's massive memory loss in this game. But FPS is usually really good, though. Use Nebula with it. For damage, probably. Use it with Heat Wave. Oh, that could be a good idea. Yeah, that could be a good idea for, like... I'm not a big fan of Heat Wave, though. I don't think it's... I think for that one weird build that we made, it actually did a lot of damage, and it was cool, but it wasn't that good still. It just takes too long to proc. But maybe it's the best option since it's passive. What's another one we could run with? Yeah, Nebula seems like the other option. Yeah, Corrode does increase damage, so... Hard to argue with that. Did they end up fixing... I think it was in the patch notes at one point. Did they fix Nebula and now just applies corrosion from the bugs? At one point it didn't. And they said that they were going to fix that. I don't know if they ever did, though. Before, you had to, like, shoot them and then it would apply the corrosion. There was just a lot of patch notes, and I honestly did not read all of them. I read through all the stuff that was important to me, which was mainly class changes and a couple of items, and then that was it. There were several things like random trinkets that I didn't read through. Oh, maybe we got Huntress. Maybe. And activate brain dead gameplay. That's really cool. I like that interaction. Do. Walking through the game. With my infinite ring of spears. Nice. Yeah, this is really powerful because basically any melee build, you just throw this on and you have twice the shield that you would normally ever get. Because shield with a melee it's pretty easy to do, but it's not guaranteed. Like, if you're not hitting the enemy enough, you're gonna miss out on a lot of that shield. This just guarantees you're gonna be hitting the enemy while you're near them. Could be cool with the new flail. That is true. Could make a really good flail build, actually. Spin to win in a different kind of way. Again, I think my statement on gun builds makes a lot more sense the more we experiment with this. You know what I mean? Like, why make a legitimate gun build when I can do this right here? I can just stand next to every enemy. Is the ring that actually gives shield for expending stamina? Yes, the rerouting cable should be. Like, again, I don't mind balance stuff, and they should have balanced the game, so it's not a big deal. But it just seems odd to me to nerf ranged and melee builds by such a massive amount when weird stuff like this is by far easier to do. Like, the World Edge nerf seems like the most egregious nerf in the game. There's no reason to nerf World Edge like it did. Especially considering it's an Apocalypse reward. I'd love to know the mindset behind that. Ring of Spears benefiting from Shield Strike doesn't seem right. Might be a bug. I don't know, but it's really good. It's really good one way or another. I think it should, because it is a melee mod. I think things that are for melee should be affected by melee. They might consider it too good, though. Maybe. A cool interaction, though, for a mod that I've never really used much of. Probably pretty weak on a boss, because it's not doing that much damage. But again, it's mainly for the lifesteal. Yeah, I got one shot. I knew it was going to happen. I couldn't get close enough. Come on, bro. They just stared me down and one-shot me. Like, what the freak am I supposed to do? I was having fun. The game knew I was having fun and said no. Gosh, this area is so freaking long for no reason. I was having fun. That was my bad. No fun allowed. Try Shocker? Yeah, I'll try Shocker here in a second. I'll try Shocker on a boss, because it'll be easier to test. It's hard to test on these little guys with Shocker. Running. In circles, because Lossum is so long. This is why, another reason why I think the first DLC was the best. Because if you really think about it, what are you doing in the DLC? You are going area to area, and you know exactly where to go. Some of these other areas of the game are just massive paths, and that's about it. They're not bad. It's just that I think having a more clear, specific, well-designed world for that first DLC made it more fun to travel through. Because, like, I got checkpoints, you know, I've got the first area that leads to the frogs, you know. Once I get past that, then I know where I'm going. I'm going to the next whole area with all the witch and everything on the bridge. Aw, man. See, this is where I get in trouble. When there's 9 guys shooting me, I should have probably saved my stamina. I feel like this could be a good build with infinite stamina. You really spam melee and stuff like that. They were ready. Did you see that? This is very funny to me. Very funny. Wouldn't it be ironic if, like... What? See, what just happened? What? See what I'm saying with Blossom? It makes no sense. You randomly get shot 3,000 meters away that you couldn't see the enemy, and they just die. Blossom is trash, confirmed. I have an idea that will solve all of our problems. I have an idea. I got shot in the back is what it was. It was in the back from like 20 meters away. There was no way I was ever going to see that enemy. Just blending in with the wall. Now I can actually use World Edge, bro. Have fun. About to annihilate you. Yeah. What are you gonna do now, huh? Shoot me again. Suck. There you go. These guys gotta watch. How many shots do they get? They get 3 shots? I think they only get 2. The Ring of Spears, it is definitely close range. It's definitely close range. Because it gets a little bit far away, it's not hitting at all. Just misses completely. Oh yeah, I was going to throw on Shocker. As soon as I go in my inventory, some random schmuck from nowhere. Get the frick out of here. Alright, what were we going to try? Yeah, Shocker, you said. It's a spinny disc. Here we go. Yeah, that's an interesting question. Does it apply to all the melee mutators? Maybe there's some other ones that could be interesting. Okay, that does not work in any capacity. It was a neat idea, but it did not work at all. Honestly, it's just this area. There's like 9 gun dudes for no reason. Be good with the ornate flail mace instead? Yeah, pretty much any... I think the flail build especially would be really good with. Just because that's going to give you your shield. And it's going to give you the upkeep as well. And then you'll be able to... You know, keep your flail going. Alright, this is nothing. There you go. Enjoy that. I don't think I would enjoy using the range, though. I know Fumetto likes doing that. I've seen it. He's made like 3 different builds where he uses the range with this thing. It just feels super weird to me. It does hit stuff above you. And look, it's really funny for face tanking. Like, look, I just sit here. And then it stuns the entire time. Like, why does this work? Yeah. I'm not doing this a second time, you nerds. This is the guy that shot me earlier, by the way. This dude right here. Completely blending in with the background. Shot me from probably 30 feet away twice in a row. Is Archon necessary? Because you could go for Invader and get into range. Probably not. I mean, it is what lets you regen while it's active, so it's definitely useful here, but... it is going to be necessary for it to deal good damage. Because its damage is quite low. There's a side dungeon. Gosh darn it, I can't find the dungeon, bro. I feel like I've been all over this whole place. I can't find nothing.
That's it. For now.
Where am I supposed to go? Up and to the right. Never been this lost before. Like I said, when you're playing these other areas, there's no way to know where you're supposed to go. It just feels like they're random. It's not random, necessarily, but it feels random because it's just a bunch of amalgamated hallways, right? The new DLC is, like, very specific every single time. Makes a lot more sense. It's more fun knowing where all the dungeons are at, in my opinion. Blossom is still fun, don't get me wrong. It's just that one deal. They just did such a good job with that. Also might be my least favorite zone just because these mobs and the puzzle of walking in these drawn areas. Yeah. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. Oh, okay. If you can get up close like this with these hallways, this thing's really good. It only starts falling off whenever things are really far away. Because you can't stagger them infinitely. That's the advantage of it. We're gonna have some interesting experimentation when we get to a boss. I think the DLC proves that things of a set place is better. Yeah. You definitely walk away from the random amalgamation zones for some of the open areas. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't mind it. It's like some of the randomness is nice. But it's a little too all over the place at times. It does make things more challenging because you really gotta walk through some areas that you would normally not walk through. You just, walk where you need to go. But also, I think the way that they designed One True King, it was better able for them to design good encounters because they knew exactly where the player was going to be. So actual encounters in that area they feel really, really well done.
This place looks bad. Real bad.
Because they know where you're coming from, they know where you're going. And this way, there's several different paths that you could kind of get around. I have an idea. Let's see if I can pull this off, though. Thoughts on Rom? I love Rom. I think Rom's a great planet. But in my opinion, I think all of the planets from the first game were really, really well handled, except for Probably the swamp. I don't hate the swamp, but the swamp was never my favorite. Rom was great, though, and Resium were great. Very fun areas. In this one, I think Lawsome and Narud are very, very well done. The DLC of Lawsome is obviously superior just for the, you know, the pathing and all that stuff I've already talked about. Yeisha feels fine. It's just that walking through Yeisha doesn't really feel exceptionally interesting in any way. Yeisha was also one of the worst areas in the first game. And I think it's the most fun area at first because it's like the least difficult. They have some of the more fun enemies with decent weak spots and things like that, but pathing wise, it's or world design wise, is a little bit worse than some of the others or the other two. Don't do it, you freaking nerd. She about did it. She about did it, dude. I was about to be so mad right there. Almost instantly attacked. That was brutal. Watch your review of the DLC, and I agree with your points. I'm surprised you like Forgotten King so much when DLCs are so similar. Yeah, I like the first one quite a bit. There's just a lot of... I don't know. I like some of the design of the world just so much. It's very fun to go through. Mainly the bosses. I think a huge part of this game is bosses, and when all three of the new bosses in the game suck and are not fun to fight, that did not really help the DLC at all. Whereas Sunken Witch, Bruin, and One True King are some of my favorites to fight every single day that I play the game. This cannot be intended. There's no way, dude. It's a little too dumb. It's just a little too dumb. I think Challenger increases it. I think it just counts as melee damage. Wood Ring also work well with the stagger. That could be a decent option too, now that you mention that. I don't know. I think it should be working like this because it makes sense. I mean, it is a melee-based mutator or a mod, but... Three gun guys in one spot? They really wanted me dead, didn't they? Not sure which game was better bosses, though. Remnant from the Ashes had the issue of all bosses having ads. A lot of people weren't a fan of that. A lot of people weren't a fan of that. I personally, I think the ad problem was definitely not the best. I didn't have too many issues with it because it did make some of the bosses a little bit... Like, some of the bosses would have been too easy without ads. But pretty much every single main boss fight had, like, a ton of ads. I think one of the worst is the Undying King. The Undying King is such a cool fight, but he has literally, like, 30 ads in that fight, and it's a little much. So I get that. Same with the Totem Father. The Totem Father had a lot of ads for pretty much no reason. I should go health. I bet you I'll go health and I try to tank a little bit more. Actually, I have an idea. We go steadfast. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't, we'll do the shield again. Taken during charge melee attacks converted to gray health. Or, we'll try the shield anyway. Let's do this. Don't particularly care for the bosses from Awakened King, but they are better bosses than Forgotten Kingdom for sure. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, this is your opinion anyway. That's fair. What do you know? Just gotta wait for Challenger to come back. Otherwise, I don't have the stagger. But I have infinite stamina from Bisected, so... It's a very doable way to play the game. This might not be enough, though. Oof, yeah, that's a bit much damage there. I'd need to go into a little bit of damage reduction in order to do that. Like, I'm wearing light armor right now. Which makes this even funnier, actually. Maybe Invoker, get your skill back faster. Double the skill charges. What a crazy way to play the game that I didn't know existed. Bisected ring makes this game so easy. Yeah, so the funny thing is... Look at my DR. Look at my DR, bro. Look at my freaking DR. It's only 36 in regular. 36 regular DR. And I was able to tank that like that. Imagine if you made an actual build like this, and you weren't in medium armor, and you took full Lido, and you actually tried. That'd be crazy. That would be wild, dude. And you weren't using Archon for no reason. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. Spin to win is real, boys. And it will hurt you. Severely. I think I'd probably go Invoker. Get you those double skill charges. I feel like that would be pretty good. Go Invoker or Lifesteal. Double that charge on that. Even this right here, 95, 51, it might be enough. You're doing mod damage. You don't need to do mod damage, though. Also don't need amplitude. Yeah, you don't necessarily need it. It does help, though. I think it improves the distance. Don't need kinship. Don't need fortify. I already want to see what this does. I'm going to check the firing range real quick. That is insane. This mod is crazy, dude. I think that was with the DLC, wasn't it? It wasn't working like this before. I don't remember it doing that. That's fun. That is really, really fun right there. You can literally just stand there with medium armor and take it. Like, what? What? So, Ring of Spears is good. I don't know if I needed to tell anybody. Apparently, everybody needed to tell me. I thought things sucked. Endurance was bisected? Yeah, I got bisected on. Yeah, I got bisected on. You gotta run bisected. It's too good. When you're ever doing a melee build, not having stamina just kills you. It just kills you. This, which a very odd thing about the game is that they got all this stuff. They got like traits for stamina. They got concoctions for stamina. They got multiple different mutate or rings and things like that. And guess what? Bisect is just better. Because at the end of the day, infinite stamina is just easier to play with. It's more reliable than anything else. Like, there are other options that are definitely viable, but it's just easier. I have lifesteal and 58.9 DR. It should be more than that because I have bulwark, but okay. Let me check what it goes down to. It should be oh, it goes down to 51. I see. That's so doable. Like, that is so unbelievably doable right there. Activating this is going to give you a faster charge skill. Doing that does the same. That's unbelievably viable. I also make gray health builds instead of life leech build if you get used steady. That's true. You could do that too. Which unarmed melee is more viable. There's too many flying enemies in this game, sadly. Yeah, I just wouldn't want to do it. Alright, next mod is... Astral Burst. Astral Burst? Astral Burst is exactly what it sounds like. Does anyone get that joke? Because if you do, I appreciate it. It's Astral Burst. You know what I mean? You feel me? Do you feel me, though? Because it is. I'm wondering if, like, Bullet Weaver would be good. Maybe not. Probably... Yeah, he said Astral Burst. Prophecy, actually. Prophecy could be good. I gotta redo my build, though. I need... This is mod damage, primarily. So we'll do that, and... Big guy. I need some really good regen to pull this off. Everything else can mainly stay the same. I think I needed mod regen. No, I need mod damage. Mod damage, mod damage. Bisected can come off and go back to Gambler, because I don't think this is weak spot. So we've got 3 burden rings, and then I'll probably take off Silas. Pick up Silas to go... Ooh, that's an interesting idea. How's that work? Does it give me it back? Okay, it definitely regens pretty fast. I don't know how this works with this, though. Yeah, it doesn't work. So... Take that off. Burden of the Follower. Instead, to even more mod regen. So basically I shoot one time. Yeah. Alright, let's read this mod one more time. I don't really know what it does fully. It's just been trashed since release, so I gotta double check it. Alright. Fires a short-range burst of 7 star fragments, which deal 259.35 damage each. Alright. Fragments will bounce off of walls up to 3 times, dealing 35% additional damage per bounce. Weak spot hits deal reduced damage. What? So this can hit weak spots then. So we could try this. But you don't want to deal weak spot hits. Or do you? What the freak was that? Did anyone see what just happened? It did nothing. It does hit weak spot. But it does reduce damage. I think they're trying to say the multiplier isn't as good. I don't think it reduces it for base damage. If we do that, we get 324 damage. If we do this, it's 370. Yeah, so that's not how that works. Or maybe it's because of Xanias? Let's try without Xanias. Maybe it is reduced. 259. Wait, what? 259. Yeah, it's still more. And it crits. Interesting. I'm not sure. Should we turn it off or on? I don't know. I'm going to go Braided Thorns, I think. See if we can get some crit out of it. You know what could be really good here? Nothing else, because I can't change anything else. Alright, let's go back to the setup. This will be an interesting one. Again, I think this mod is garbage, but it's got some interesting potential. Slow might be valuable here? I'm not sure. Prophecy does seem the best to put on here, though, because the regen's going to be crazy. Yeah, the reflecting is definitely the way we're going to have to use this, though. Seems like it. Okay.
I don't like the looks of this.
I'm just baffled by that ring of spears, man. That was unbelievable. I didn't even know what fixes that boss had. I just sitting there and beating on her. She wasn't able to do anything to me. It's crazy. It's an interesting mod, and basically it refills itself instantly because of that mutator. So that is kind of cool. Yeah, it's already back, both charges. What you'd want to do is probably use that in correlation with another spammable mod like Space Crabs or Helix. Helix could be an option for sure. Wait for it. There we go. Far right. No idea how I followed that one, but I did. That one was crazy. Should I have to restart my campaign again because I got the wrong storyline for Tranquil? Ah, yeah, Tranquil sucks. Tranquil sucks to get, dude. It is not ideal.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
No time for door wasting. Alright, let's go figure out what the second boss is. If it's Magister, it'll be a decent test, but I hate that fight. If it's Bruin, it'll also be an okay test. And if it's Red Prince, it'll probably be the best one. Magister's the only one we don't want again. By the way, the other day, I was playing the game, just recording some footage for some build, you know, my top 10 build thing idea I had. And I got the Magister, yes. And I got one-shot hunged by him 4 times. You know how infuriating that is to just be chilling on your PC, recording some gameplay, and just getting annihilated for no reason? I was actually angry. I was not very happy. I was upset with myself for sucking, and I was upset with the Magister for having a one-shot attack. I can't remember what build I used, though. I think it may have been like a... That was a mod spam build, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Alright, we got some hallways here, so we can try bouncing it off. I don't know how many times it bounces, but a couple of times. We'll see. Did not like the Magister. One-shot attacks are not fun. Yeah, Magister is easily my least favorite boss in the entire game. I despise him. Okay, tracking is not brilliant here. So it's just as bad as it was. Gotcha. Because it never hits the target. Also, there was no animation sound for what he just did. He just randomly shot. Because he made the sound, did not shoot his arrow like he's supposed to, held it in the bow, and then shot me when I came into the doorway. That's crazy. Also, this thing is terrible. It's pretty bad. It doesn't... You're supposed to shoot it at walls, and it doesn't track to the enemy when you shoot it at a wall. Oh, it's so bad. There's no way to control the enemy. It's unbelievable. Yeah, okay, this is good. This needs tracking, dude. Like, it doesn't track towards the enemy. What's the point of it? This is wild. Alright, ready? It does hit weak spot. We did discuss that. So maybe it's better on a boss. But I'm telling you right now, it feels freaking terrible. Bro! How about you all die right now? Because I despise all of you. Oh my word. It's unusable. Yeah, it really does need to track towards the enemy. That's kind of the main issue with it. Reduce spread to make it like a one-shot instead. Yeah, that would make sense to me, I guess. Because it does do a lot of damage. It's just its usability is very low. Like, look at that. That's ridiculous that just missed. It comes back very fast. It's got very low charge. So, I mean, it's not completely worthless, but, man, it's not great. Okay, that has no crowd control at all. Literally none. It does kind of feel like a shotgun, like an up-close, spread-out shotgun. Same reason I don't use Arbalest very often, and makes sense. Because again, I want you to use it in a hallway, but it's bad in hallways. Like, I don't know. I mean, it is interesting, I guess. A mod being interesting is not reason enough for me to use it. If the reflected shots at least aimed towards the closest target. Yeah. They don't even have to have that much tracking. They just need to kind of absorb a little bit towards the nearest enemy. Because, again, the idea is to bounce it off surfaces. So if it bounces off and then goes to nothing, that's not valuable. Please be Red Prince. It is... Red Prince. Arbalest is a lot better now. I tried it after it was the corrupted weapon patch they introduced. They changed how Arbalest worked. They improved its tracking by, like, I could probably tell you it's about 50%. It's way better than it was. It's actually funny. I got a comment on one of my tier lists. It was my weapon tier list video. People were like, "Oh, this guy hates the Arbalest. That's crazy." And I responded. I was like, "Yeah, the Arbalest used to be trash. If you're surprised by this, it's because it's actually pretty good now. The tracking was greatly improved. Arbalest used to never track towards the enemy correctly. You just miss a lot of your shots. And the advantage of it is that, you know, it bounces off of stuff and it goes to the target. So if it's not going to do that, that's a pretty big weakness. Like, maybe in a room... Maybe it needs to bounce more, too. I don't know. It doesn't feel very satisfying to hear used, either. Maybe if I didn't get instantly freaking destroyed every time by these enemies. I don't know. Like, I have to have Song of a Fear to even use the mod, and that's not a good sign. If you have to have Song of a Fear to make a mod usable, maybe it's not that good. Maybe you should use a different mod. My question is, why does it do more damage to weak spots? Why does it even hit weak spots? Because it's really hard to do. It does do way more damage when you hit it, though. Decreasing weapon spread help? You could try that. I could take the concoction for it. I mean, again, it's a lot of burst damage. I mean, I guess paired with Song, it's not too bad, because you can freeze the enemy and then do a bunch of damage. I feel like when the bosses are moving a lot, though, it's going to be really hard to do. Let's take Tranquility, see if that decreases spread. I don't think it did anything, but I also don't know. Mod doesn't do enough, I think. Fine, but I wouldn't call it good. Yeah. That's a fair assessment. Yeah, it just feels very lackluster. Whoa. Like, I should be able to shoot that on the wall and instantly kill both of them. Definitely usable like this, but I feel like I'm putting in a lot of work to get it to do anything. Maybe it should explode. Or maybe like a sticky grenade, you shoot it and then it just sticks to the enemy. Not good. This mod being not great, what is a build that's one of your favorites currently? One of my favorite builds currently? Well, I can tell you my absolute favorite build, which is just Havoc form. Spam using cooldown. The new, his old Wisp Amulet. That one's my favorite in the game. That's obviously Archon build, though. Another one of my other favorite builds that I recently made was actually a Nightfall build. It's pretty fun. Get a lot of lifesteal, and you can kind of just stand there and tank stuff. It's pretty neat. And then there's another one that I really liked. Oh yes, so I have another build that's probably my favorite legitimate build that's not just broken. Is using the new Trap mod and then Corrupted Arbalists to control ads and deal a good amount of damage. It's pretty fun. That one feels really good to me. It doesn't feel broken in any way, but it feels really just solid overall. I mean, I literally cannot use it without Song. I have to freeze the enemies because they're too aggressive and I can't get stuff off. Its regen is the only good thing about it. That's how a couple of mods are, is that they have low mod requirement, which makes them usable, but that's the only thing usable about them. Everything else sucks. Why is there another guy up here? Twisted Arbalest plus Jar sounds neat. Lots of crowd control. Yeah, you just place it down, you can deal a bunch of damage to the boss, and then you can get that Twisted Arbalest to do some damage. Corrupted Arbalest with Bandits, actually really fun. You have a lot of ammo in it, and it just explodes over and over. Where's the concoction I need? Should be here. Definitely needs tracking, maybe even more ricochet counts. Totally agree. Try with Rita Vaunt. Rita Vaunt and Failsafe. Mod regen's going to be way lower, but we might be able to spam it a couple of times.
No, it is my... No.
All right. Don't have a tribute. Just fight him.
If you shall not
It wasn't terrible damage, but... The whole weak spot thing makes no sense to me. Like, you can't hit weak spots. What the freak just happened? That's not how that works. Yeah, it is. But it makes me feel better complaining about it. I feel like it's a lot of work to make it usable. It's not doing horrible. I mean, it has thick skin, and we're doing some decent damage to him. It's broken, though. Like, it's not regenerating the mod properly. It does not bounce off the wall, by the way. It's better in a boss fight because you're hitting more consistently. An aggressive follow-up he doesn't usually do. I got way more charges out of that than I should have. Honestly, that actually made it feel a lot better than it is. That made it feel a lot better than it is. Failsafe and Rita Vaughn actually seemed really good. Because it was way more, like, spammable. It's not horrible damage. It's just not good either. Like, the problem is, it does do weak spot. Why would you want to do weak spot? It doesn't make any sense. You just want to run gamble, because you're never going to hit a weak spot with that. It's an awkward mod, probably C tier-ish. Like, it's not horrible, but it's not really good at anything that other stuff doesn't do better. Obviously, you can use it, though. That was pretty interesting. I've never got it to be nearly as good as that was. It was good damage. I was using it a lot. Like, that was not bad at all. Not bad at all. But there's not a lot of bosses you're going to be able to use that on very easily. Like, imagine trying to do that with Venom. Stare down while also trying to avoid a stack. Like, it's not going to be good. You can get a couple of charges off. I mean, the thing does do a lot of damage. Let's try firing range, see if I can get that to work. I mean, it's doing like, what, 4,000 DPS-ish? Now it didn't pop up, so I don't know. But I think Gambler is a little bit better. It's not horrible. It is better than we thought, but I think it needs tracking. Especially for dungeons, like, it feels unusable in dungeons. Alright, well, that was a little bit better than expected. Interesting. Next up, we got Beta Ray, which Beta Ray is really good. That'd be pretty decent for this boss fight, too. We'll do... what do I usually run for this? I usually run crit, but it's fine. We don't need crit. We can just run damage. Damage, and switch out that for berated. This one doesn't usually work well by itself. It usually works better with other things. What's up, Kahuna? How's it going, bro? Welcome to this stream. Beta Ray. Detonation trigger actually works with this. Which means singed would probably be a better idea overall. We'll go singed here. I'd usually pair this with Helix, but obviously we can't do that. What's another option that we have here? I want to see what feedback does. I don't think feedback's a good idea, but I can't remember if it is or not. You know what might not be bad here is actually Prophecy again. Forgot this gun existed. I haven't seen it since game release. Yeah. It makes a really good mod spam build, but that is about all it does. And it really isn't good unless you're spamming another mod alongside it, unfortunately. Maybe we just pair it with Helix for the... Yeah, we're gonna have to. If I don't pair it up with Helix, it's not gonna be usable in any way. I don't know what to use for this. It's either Harmonizer or... I already put Harmonizer on the other one. Yeah, so I can't do that. It's either Prophecy or Feedback. And Feedback's probably just a good idea. You can't go wrong with Feedback. Anyway, here's how you do it. Because you need to shoot your other gun. You don't want to ever shoot Alpha Omega because it has one of the worst fire rates of all time. But it can crit really high. Kaboom? Yes, Sheen Kaboom. What's up, Big Tony? Feel safe and read Avant could be spicy, especially with multiple charges. Yeah, could be okay. That's not really how I would play this one, though. I mean, it does have 3 charges, so it's not bad. But the problem is, each charge doesn't do damage individually. Like, you need to stack them, so I'm not sure. It's definitely an option, though. I like Detonation Trigger just because it explodes, but we'll see. We could try both if I happen to die. I put on the dumb flail, and now it's just on. Like, I need to take it off, but... It doesn't look too big. I don't even know what I was running. Parallax, probably. Parallax is too versatile compared to some of the other melee options. Saw testing, gotta learn these numbers first. I got you, Big Tony, I got you.
Tell us straight. Is that what a lark this is?
Okay, that's literally like 7 melee attacks, and he is not supposed to do that. Because he staggered him too. That was brutal. Did anybody see what he just did there? That was insanely brutal. Dude's just like, I'm gonna switch up the combo 4 times. Alright. Oh, damn. He did get thick skin, which doesn't feel good. That's not good. That's not good either. The health lifesteal is pretty good because you're doing a lot of damage. Yeah, the lifesteal is actually really good with this mod because it does, what, 4,000 damage easy? Yeah, it's a pretty fire mod spam build. The mod itself is incredibly mediocre in every single other situation, except for this one build, and it's really, really good. It just does a lot of damage, and it regens itself very reliably. Very, very reliable gun. Now, the only downside... it's mainly going to be a boss thing. And again, the only other issue with this is that it has no versatility. You have to run Beta Ray with Helix. There's no other way to play it. It just doesn't feel good any other way. Does not feel good any other way. That's enough testing for that one, though. That one's super basic. Super basic. Big Bang is next. I believe that's, yeah, Starshot. This one, failsafe kind of worked for. I feel like feedback was better, though. I don't remember. No, feedback wasn't very good. Maelstrom was good because it does elemental damage. Yeah, okay, okay. Then we can run Unmaster with... what? Song, just in case, I guess? I don't know. Doesn't matter anyway. Sandstorm's goated. I have a build able to do 80% DR with 5.5 DPS spamming Sandstorm. Yeah, dude. Sandstorm is the best mod / weapon in the game. No contest. Yep, they beefed that one up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what did I throw on there? That was Maelstrom? Yeah, Maelstrom should work fine. From the status damage. What we may want to do, actually, is... Red Ring and Death could work well here. It's probably not worth it, but we could try real quick. We could try real quick. You have an explosive build? I want to be as dangerous to myself as I am to the enemy. Nice. Pretty much any explosive build. Okay, well that was way better, but that was only because I hit everything in the arena. That does a lot of status damage. Okay, let's wait for it to run out, and then I'm going to shoot one of these. You ready? $52. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's better with Red Ring of Death or not. Ah, it doesn't matter. We can just run with it. Let's do Nerude, I feel. Maybe. What bosses are in Nerude? Hatchery would be the first boss. Let's do Nerude. Shahala? Good old Shahala, buddy. What's up, Gravedigger? My man going to the gym. Heck yeah, dude. We're not messing around. We're testing stuff. There's a Big Bang with failsafe, and Reddit was wild, which you can get multiple procs, but it's too inconsistent. Yes, I did the same thing. It's usable and it works, but it is very inconsistent to the point where I feel like I just don't really... I might as well just go for, like, more damage. Detonation trigger's too good to pass up with Big Bang. Anything that actually does explosion damage is typically going to be with Big Bang. There's only one exception, and that is the build that I'm running. I have a Sandstorm build that I use Sandstorm and Corrupted Meridian, and I paired that with Rita Vaunt, and you can spam Corrupted Meridian like 5 times possibly. It deletes bot. It's so dumb, and it's awesome. You're really trying to beat the game with no weapons, only dodging with perfect dodge items? Ooh, that's a tough one. Yeah, if we get a Nerud area that's more open... Yeah, more Nerud stuff would be cool. I think Nerud was one of the... Again, I don't think DLC 2 was a bad DLC. I think they chose the worst area in the game. And they chose... And that's pretty much just it. Like, the Yesha is the least interesting area. And they already did the good story, which is the Ravager and the Queen. Those were the 2 cool stories. The story for Yesha was just not that good. Going back to Nerud would be a great idea, because the story here is fantastic. And it's very interesting. Do I have kinship on this build? Because if I don't, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I do. Surprised we didn't get a story focus on Ford. It's another issue. It's like, bro, I get the first DLC. We'll learn more about Lawsome. That's cool. But I don't give a crap about Yesha when Ford is still missing and the world is dead, essentially. So I would really like to get an ending to the game. And then maybe more story on some of these side areas. Like, it just feels a little out of place. The first DLC I get, though, they want to just give you some more stuff to mess with. That made sense, but we need an ending to the game at some point. Currently, the story of Remnant 2 might as well not exist. It's garbage. The lore is amazing, but the story is garbage. And I think if they just add the DLC to the end, that would fix that, but... Yeah, I don't remember his name, but he's the guy that got left in the Yesha area. And then he dies. Poor guy. Never got to be the biggest sleep fest for me personally. Looking at purple sand for 3 hours. Dude, it's funny because Nerud ticked me off more than any other area when I first started playing. Because I got lost in Nerud like 4 times and I was so mad about it. I actually quit a stream. I don't usually quit streaming until I finish whatever I'm doing. And that day I quit. In the middle of it, I'm done, guys. I'm out. Because I could not figure out how to get back to this stuff. Now I know where everything is. It makes a bunch of sense, but... Back then, I was like, it's just an open area. I don't know where to go. Being notoriously bad with directions, it didn't help either. See, detonation triggers is a little too good with this gun. You can't not run it, man. It's a beast. I'm hoping for hatchery, but I think we got abomination. There's 0 chance that didn't hit him. Alright, okay. Three confirmed DLCs and maybe more. I bet we'll have more main story focus than these extra ones. I would imagine so, yeah. I would imagine so. And again, that's not... I can't really hold that against the game. It's just how I personally feel about it. I just kind of wish we had more main story. But... Giant mosquito birds killed me too. Understandable that I got it. Yeah, they suck, dude. They suck. The giant, like, a mini stone dragon things. Forget them, dude. Surprised the game isn't more popular than it. It was pretty popular when it first came out. It's just, as a game goes along, it's naturally just gonna get a little bit less. Usually when they get DLCs out, though, they get quite a bit of traction. It is. It's a great game. I think overall, this game's probably like 9 out of 10 for me. Like, it's amazing. Possibly 10 out of 10 in certain ways. Like, it's just a really good game. I have no idea what I would actually rate it, but it's a great game. I mean, I put hundreds of hours in it and had so much fun. The build customization is the best part. And again, I don't think balance, specifically in terms of you being overpowered, is a bad thing. I think you should be able to be overpowered once you reach end game. Like, if you look at my character right now, look at all the stuff I have. Look at all of this. Look at all of this. If I'm able to reach the point where I have all of this at my disposal, I should be overpowered. Right? When you start the game and you're moving up in difficulties and you're searching for items, you're not overpowered then. So it makes sense. Like, there's a big difference from early, mid, and even to end game. End game, I should be really strong, like I am. So that is what I say. I don't mind being overpowered, but at all. And that's the fun part of the game. You just get to have fun killing stuff and do it in fun ways.
What happened here?
Running perfect dodge really helps you learn boss attacks. Yes, it very much does. There's a couple of builds I've done where I've had to, like, specifically dodge attacks to get stuff to proc, and it's definitely a challenge. Ending of the story made me feel like the root is defeated for good. It's still kind of unclear. Yeah, it's unclear because it made it seem like they just erased the universe. So I'm not really sure what they're going to do with it now. I got that little status on there too. Nice. Don't feel like the trait points add that much power. If you had no cap, I don't think it would be that much stronger. I want to agree with you on that one, but I have to disagree because there are certain trait point combinations that are incredibly powerful. And that would be a little bit too strong. For example, I think triage and regrowth alone is an incredibly powerful combination. And if you added that on top of Leech and Siphoner, you would probably never die. You just have so much healing. There is also some traits that work against certain builds. So, like, there's one trait that stops your gray health from regenning. So if you were forced to take all traits, that one wouldn't... That one's not usable anyway. I don't even know why I'm bringing that up. So why is that in the game? No one cares about that. But... it is able to make... I mean, you are able to make a build a little bit. Like a gray health build where you want to have gray health the whole time. This dungeon can be frustrating because you just get shocked all the time. Because you keep blowing up jars. And Remnant 2 would have had a bigger hit and released it crossplay. Yeah, if it had released with crossplay, it probably would have been a good idea. That I do not disagree with. This gun is awesome. Fortitude and Barkskin are almost a must if you're not going to be a good dodger. Yeah. I don't know. I think there's certain combinations that if you just had all of them, it would be kind of crazy. Like, imagine having Barkskin, Fortify, and... what's another one? The Challenger trait all the time. Like, that would be nuts. That would probably limit your armor options quite a bit. I do think it's an interesting change. Yeah, strong back. It's an interesting change going from the first game to the second. And in many ways, the trait point thing... I liked the trait points in the first game because I liked that you could just keep racking them up. So the more you played, the more you had all access to all this stuff. The problem was once you max trait points, there was nothing to do in the game. Like, there just wasn't anything to do. They fixed that with this one, with adding all the kinds of different build customizations and things. Like, builds are way more interesting in this one, so there's more playtime. And you could switch your traits around and stuff like that, but there were a couple of things I really liked that about the first one, was that you felt like you were always increasing the whole time you played, because you just kept getting more and more and more. It did take a while to get all your traits, too. Did I do, like, how much damage did I do? That was crazy. Oh, he doesn't burn. That sucks. Detonation trigger always stops working when I need it to, you know what I mean? Okay, there it goes. Sometimes it'll do it. It's when he's, like, out of the oil. Where's he at? There he is. About to say, if that hits me, I'll be very irritated. You should not hit me. You want to run this with fire. You want to run this with Firestorm, and Firestorm has Maelstrom on it, and then it'll regen the mod very, very quickly. But on its own, it doesn't regen that fast. Also, Abomination is just really bad for explosion builds. His armor mechanic breaks them. He's actually a better range damage boss, which is kind of counterintuitive to what you would think, but... Alright. I got 2 of those guys. And I got the other one, so they should die. Oh, this guy. Yeah, the no burn thing is killing this build. That's fine. We can regen it back up to 5. If 5 stacks is where it does the most damage. It doesn't do too much without that. Get us some nice crit hits, though. Taking relics. He doesn't have empathy, so who cares? I always forget I have that because I try not to spam it just in case I get in trouble. Alright, let's use another relic. Oh, that sucks. That's not ideal. Yeah, that was really bad luck right there. That is really bad luck. Bad positioning, and he was right on top of me. Should have blown those up, though. Nice. Yeah, this is a really good one. This was probably up there, too. The blast damage on it is just really easy to use. It's not very versatile. You're going to use it with probably just detonation trigger, but... Man, it's good. You can make some nasty builds with this. Tried the Sandstorm Firestorm build? Yeah, I have one, actually, that I recorded. I think I already recorded that one for the build video. Yep, you run that with the magnifying glass. Wipes the entire game. Both tornadoes can hit everything in the game, anywhere on the map. It's really, really cool. Had one thing left to do in Remnant from the Ashes, survival mode. Yeah. See, I wasn't even a big, like, survival mode player. I didn't play it that often. I played it a couple of times. I've gone back and played it once or twice since I've started streaming, but like, I didn't play it that much, but it was an option, you know? It was there to shake things up, give you a chance to go run random. I think that is a really, really good mode, especially for Remnant 2, because, again, I think it should be a boss rush instead of survival, but it would be great for the longevity of this game, because a lot of the coolest parts of the game are putting weird builds together, and so in survival mode, if they only gave you certain rings, you'd actually be able to make use of a lot more items that no one uses. Like, if you got I don't know, say if you randomly got the what's a good one? I could probably say like I don't know of a good one. Dread Font's not used that often. Say you got that. That could be good for healing, you know. You could just get like one of these random rings. Like say you got Heart of the Wolf right away. You'd be like, oh, that's more stamina, easier to dodge. That could be good for at least a little while till you get a different ring. Right now, once you get a certain item, there's just no real reason to use it. But a survival mode would shake that up and change that. What's up, Blue? Heck yeah, dude. If we got survival mode with randomness, but minus a timer for R2, I think that would be... Yeah, I never liked the timer that much either. I agree with that. Finally beat the root boss yesterday. It was really good. Or what'd you say? It was a struggle, but got it done with the best casual build. Nice, nice. Alright, what's up next, guys? Blood Draw? Blood Draw is interesting. Big Bang is really good. We'll do Blood Draw. Blood Draw, I have a feeling that we should run it with feedback. No. Harmonizer? Maybe? I don't know. This one's odd. It's a one charge. This could be decent with, like, Prophecy, probably. Try with Prophecy. I don't know. This one's kind of odd. I think this one does count as explosion damage. Or maybe they changed that. Maybe it doesn't anymore. We'll go... This is an interesting one. Increase mod damage by 20%. Yeah, it's more of, like, a unique mod build. We'll go the basic stuff. Back to the basics, you know what I mean? Horde itself, yeah, Horde mode, yeah. That'd be fun too. We'll do Braided Thorns and Burden of Destroyer. Yeah, that'll work. I don't think this has a lot of mod charge. 360? That's not bad. I mean, the fun of survival is not having any gear, but having shops with random gear to buy. Yeah, it's like just the randomness of what's gonna be there. You don't know. Especially when you hop in and you randomly get the ricochet rifle and you're like, yeah, bro, freaking got the ricochet rifle. Now I can kill everything in a map easily. Or the next time you go in there and you get the worst crap and you're like, oh, this is gonna be a rough one. This is gonna be tough, yeah. Yeah, when you only have like like if you have 6 options total, or even 12 options. If you only have 12 rings in total, it's going to change depending on the boss. So you get the one boss, and you know for a fact he's going to be very aggressive. You're going to be like, all right, some of the stamina stuff I have might be pretty useful. Oh, good. This mod still sucks. It's actually a really powerful mod. It's incredibly unreliable, though. I think Prophecy was a good take on here. It's incredibly unreliable. There's so many times where it doesn't hit the enemy. Full charge 1800 mod energy since there's 5 charges. For Big Bang? Yeah, I think. Stun locks you, which is dangerous. Stun lock doesn't usually bother me, but I agree. It could be a problem. It does do an exceptional amount of damage, which is nice. You do kind of have to be close to the enemy, though. See, like right there, it just randomly doesn't deal damage from it. There's no reason for it. It just doesn't. If we don't get Spectrum Nexus, I'm screwed because I can't beat Astropath at this. I dodged straight through that, and he just did not care about it at all. Okay, it's got some decent range on it. It's not directly up close. Mod just makes me wish we had a Fan of Knives back instead. Yeah. Yeah, hard to argue with that, dude. Fan of Knives was really good. Use this on my Ritualist build, but considering switching to the Bleed Bullet mod. The Bleed Bullet mod we tested earlier is the first one we tested. It's really good. It's really good. The lifesteal on it's actually really good. It's powerful. Yeah, we got Spectrum. Okay, this is the first Spectrum fight that I've had on stream since DLC released. Like, that's crazy. Huntmaster, I think, pairs very well with this gun. I don't know what it is. I think it makes up for the lack of range. Yeah, it's quite close. Dang, I have no freaking health. Well, took one of those to the head and almost died. Atari booster. 2,025 base damage, no crit. Like, that's actually really powerful. Getting it off, it's... Okay, an extra casting time could be good here. They've made it faster, I think. I remember it being much slower than this. It does feel really good with the Huntmaster. For some reason. I don't know what it is. It just pairs very well. I don't know how it's going to do on a boss, though. That's the thing. I have used it. I beat Venom with this before. Just this. Venom, however, is actually a very doable boss with this type of item. Because he's so close up to you that you're never really trying to run to get close to him. A boss like Spectrum Nexus could be just out of reach sometimes. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Could be the impact. This does enough impact to keep enemies at bay while you wait for the skill to be used. Bulldog could also be a good option here. Or maybe Ford Scattergun. Is that what it's called? Is Ford... Yeah, I think it's what it's called. For some reason, I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Where are you? Yeah, Scattergun. Okay. I like Ford Scattergun, but my main issue with it is that it has a very long reload. Because it reloads each bullet individually. Which feels really long. Look how aggressive this style of combat is, though. It's really good. I mean, it crits often enough. It does a lot of damage. I actually got lower crit than I got base damage that time. That was weird. It's got decent range. It's better in Nerud than it is in Nyesha. I remember in Nyesha it sucked because there's multiple dungeons where the enemy just dodges you and it doesn't attack them. It actually was bad for Ravager too. For some reason the Ravager was able to not take damage from it sometimes. Yeah, probably a good replacement for Astral Burst for a shotgun type of thing. I agree with that, Faith. When you say fan of Knives, Sarah, which one are you talking about? Because I'm blanking on that mod that you're referring to. Okay. Touchstone. Boom. Oh, Ring of Spears. I got you. Okay. Yeah, give you like an up-close, aggressive melee style of mod usage. That's interesting. Alright, this one works. Sometimes. That was a tough one. Yeah, that prophecy mutator is the one you want to run with this, though. Oh boy. Yuck. That as soon as that went wrong, it all went wrong. It went south fast, dude. The bot spawned, my mod didn't activate when I shot it, and then he lasered me in the back. It does not do a lot of damage to bosses. It does okay damage. It's just tough to use because that locking you in place is a good 2 seconds. A good 2 seconds. Also seems to have a weird interaction with an armor mechanic. Which a lot of stuff in this game does. It does pair well with this gun, and I know I've said that like 4 times, but it does feel really good here. It's so hard to use. It's just, yeah, wow. It's not built for this fight, dude. There's way too much going on, and I can't like, it's just too much. The locking you in place is really messing with me. It's really changing up this fight quite a bit. It's like turning my head entirely around, almost. It's very odd. Yeah, blood draw does have bleed. Bleed is a huge advantage for a lot of the fixes, that's true. Don't work, man. Ah, that sucks. If you're too far away, it does the animation, but doesn't actually use it. Wait for the bots, maybe? Oh, come on, game. Freaking work. It didn't work. Very low damage. They're like in an animation there. I can't hit them. They're moving. Gosh darn it. These robots suck. I can't shoot them. They move every time I go to do it, and it reloads. It's not a very good mod for this particular situation. I'm gonna throw on songs and kill the robots. They're really stupid for this mod. The mod won't let me deal with them very quickly. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Applying bleed is very good, but it is not super easy to use. What do I want to run here? Like, do Bullet Weaver, I guess. Astro Burst, another shot for this guy. Astro Burst? I can maybe throw it on for a second. Yeah. Just so we could see what's up. Where was that at? It was this one. Jester Bell work with the pull animation? That's a valid question. Let's try. Pick up Gambler real quick. Okay. That was interesting. To say the least. You know, Astral Burst has some weird uses, man. Like here it can hit weak spot pretty easily. It's bad. Oh, it's bad with this gun. I forgot about this. I tried this earlier. There's a bug with this gun. I assume it's a bug. Where it reloads in between every mod charge with Astral Burst for some reason. I don't know if it's like the setup I have or what. It's really weird. Yeah, Astral Burst doesn't do too bad. I mean, it hits that weak spot. It's alright. It's not too bad. Could pull skill and mod use speed for the fragment. Yeah, true. Let me throw that back on. I actually think it was better for Red Prince just because we got it to bounce. So, yeah, Astral Burst just doesn't have a lot of uses for me, unfortunately. Astral Burst does less weak spot damage, and I think it says it on there, but I think the way it works is it does less weak spot damage when you have the multiplier. Because we tested it, and it does do more weak spot damage than base damage, but it does... it's weird. Yeah. It's a weird, very odd mod that doesn't really work correctly. You can say a lot of things about it. It's not great, okay? The damage on this one is good. It's just... Man, is it tough to use. I'm not sure if that... it might have made it faster. It's hard to tell. Feels like it did, but it could just be my head. You know what I mean? Making it up. It might regen... No, it doesn't reload the gun. Okay. Oh, maybe it did. You gotta be real patient with it, but it's not too bad at all. Alright, I messed that up. Oh, come on, game. Let's not joke here. We all know I was behind that pillar. It does feel very aggressive. It's kind of a neat feel to use it because you're like you're up in the boss's face. Well, it's not what I wanted to do, but that's what I did. So, Song of the Fear gets #1 spot, right? Like, it does, right? I feel like we've been using it all day just to use other stuff. Man, that means I gotta deal with the sucky phase. That will not be ideal. I got it like 2-shot use at this point, which is pretty cool. Oh, no! I just got stuck by a wall. That face is so dumb. That face is so dumb. It's just, if you get random RNG in that fight, it's bad. Alright, it's not that good. It's fine, it's just, there's a lot of things about it. Like, its damage is not horrible, but it's not that great. It applies bleeding, which is nice. It feels like it requires a little too much effort to use. I mean, the mod regen, it's okay. It's decent. It's not horrible, it's not amazing. It is pretty good, though. Top mod for Rooter. Yeah, it's a little bit better for Rooter, this year. The locking you in place is not great, but you can work around it. I think casting speed helped. I can't confirm, but I think it did. Okay, the next one we have is Bloodline, which is actually really good for this boss. Okay, should be this one. Yeah, no, this is Bloodshot. What's Bloodline? Oh, Merciless. Oh, this is even better. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to go through that again because there's a lot of work for no reason. I feel like, what's a good one here? Bullet Weaver's good. Feedback could be good. Vetted could be good. It's more range damage, right? No, it just says this weapon. Harmonizer could be good. I think almost all of them are decent here. I like it, Prophecy. I like how it feels. Twisted Rounds? Well, the thing is, if we're going to go mod damage, I don't think twisting helps that much. I mean, it's only range damage. So yeah, we don't want to do that, unfortunately. I'm going to just go Harmonizer, I think. And then... Actually, Failsafe. Oh, Failsafe could go really good. Okay. Yeah, we're going to run the new Reed. Yeah, this has 3 charges, so if this works, this is going to be really good. So what we'll do is we'll run a weak spot, and to the burden of Destroyer, we'll go... Oh, we'll probably stick with that. Let's go regen. Yeah, okay. That works for me. The next one's going to be hard to use, although it is on Shahala. I wonder if I can get it to work. Might be able to. He's tricky with the weak spot, but I kind of know what I'm doing there, so. Alright, where are we at? There we go. Bad luck again. Spawned the laser directly on me, and when I dodged, it moved directly where it was. And for some reason, my character, like, lagged. Am I overweight or something? My dodge was incredibly slow for some reason. Okay, so the damage is doing what I thought it would do. It critted, like, 3 times in a row, and it did regen that mod. So this is gonna work. This is gonna work. I don't know what happened there. Like, it literally just instantly got destroyed. Okay, this'll work. This'll work well. Some casting speed would be nice. Some casting speed would be nice. Super bad luck. Like, come on, dude. He put it right where I dodged. What the freak? Luck has not been on my side today. Bro, what is happening? All of a sudden he staggered and moved his beam, so it messed my dodge timing up. What is going on today? Because that made me fight him in like a year and a half, so now I can't freaking beat him, of course. Everything is going wrong. The mod is slow. Let me add a casting speed. I don't like how slow it is. Duration doesn't help here anyway. Where is mod casting speed? It's at the top. There it is. It's actually aggressively slow. Fire rate's not ideal. Well, we're gonna have to run with it though. We're gonna have to run with it. It's what's gonna work best, so. Try this again. Hey, look at that, dude. Got an extra 2 charges out of it. Of course I dodged the wrong way. This mod always does good damage, is incredibly easy to regen. It's just one of the better ones for sure. It's slow though. It's incredibly slow. I don't know if you guys are feeling it from what you can see, but it's... I mean, I can feel how slow it is. Trying to get a little extra damage, and I'm messing myself up a little bit. Gosh darn it, dude. It's so slow. I don't know what's going on. It's so unbelievably, like, lagged. It's not actual lag, but, like, the mod itself is so lagged behind. It's really tough. We're gonna have to go Jester's Bell, because I can't get it off without taking damage. The boss is too mobile. Let's try I want to try Maelstrom anyway. I want to see if that regens faster. It's taking me forever just to get the mod off. By that time, the laser beam just goes over my body. I think the Burden of the Faller might be affecting this fire rate as well. With that. I know it affects the fire rate of the gun, but I don't know if it affects the fire rate of the mod. Some stuff is weird like that. That's a little better. It's not great, though. I really liked having failsafe on there, but... Come on, game. Give me some RNG, please. Just keep spawning it under my feet. Maelstrom's not that good on this for some reason. I thought it would be pretty decent. I mean, it's okay. I've never seen worse platform placement than this run right here. Yeah, that casting speed is way more helpful. I don't know what's going on, dude. I don't know. Everything feels so sluggish right now. Like, I literally can't dodge stuff that I usually am dodging. It has to be the fire rate of this. It just feels off in so many ways right now. And it's really screwing me up. What do I need to do to it, though? Like, it's so slow. Isn't there a kinetic ring? Increase casting speed? So we'll do double casting and get off the fire rate. Maybe that'll help. Game over. You know it, Magneto. You know it, dude. Bringing the melee mods as well with these? No. Those aren't going to count because they're more like the melee weapon itself. Melee weapon itself is... Because honestly, most of the melee weapons are only good because of those. So, well, I said Maelstrom sucked. We'll leave it on. Hey, I can shoot the freaking mod. That's how it's supposed to be. I wonder if they decreased it. Because I haven't used it in a while. I wonder if they decreased its speed. It felt really slow there. This is how it used to feel regular, and I never even ran with casting speed that often. It'd be interesting to check the patch notes for that. You have critical chance on your relic? I don't. I can put weak spot damage on, though. This does do quite a bit of weak spot damage. Yeah, Maelstrom is alright. It's definitely regenning. It just doesn't feel amazing. Probably could have thrown on abrasive. Might do a little better. Honestly, it's underperforming a bit here compared to what I expected. It's gonna be a very long blue phase. Should help regen it faster. Yeah, it did quite a bit, actually. Oh, come on, floor, don't mess with me. This battle turned into a slog for no reason. We got her going here, though. I don't know why the floor keeps landing underneath me, though. I'm mid-run, dude. I'm mid-run. I'm literally sprinting. I don't understand why that hit me. It doesn't make any sense. That's the second time we died to that one attack, and it doesn't make any sense. We could try a couple other things, too. There is a weak spot mod. This one could work. We can throw on, the other weak spot, too. See if we can get the numbers up. Or we could run abrasive. Either one. It's underperforming, honestly. Like, it's just not doing that much damage. It's really good in certain circumstances. Shahala can be really good against. It hits multiple times. But here, I'm just not getting... Like, it's taking a long time to kill this guy. It's because I probably didn't set it up right. That seemed to do way more damage right there. Oh, 4,000 crit. Okay, yeah. If you set it up right, it does a little bit better. Dude, stop spawning me on these freaking things. It's so annoying. All day. Yeah, now we're doing basically double damage till we were. $4,000, man. Yeah, that's a huge... Again, the RNG of today has been complete trash for this boss. Literally spawning things on top of me. It does not regen very quickly. It's moving a little too fast for my character. I don't know if I had the movement speed to avoid it. Should be decent here. Let me get some Krell Axe in here. This is a lot better. I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's quite a bit better. So you want to set it up for weak spot damage instead, and then get your crit going, and it will do quite a lot of damage. Good to know I was doing it wrong the whole time. I'm like, this just don't feel right. I didn't even get to use the skill to increase damage either. Yeah. That's some nice damage number. I mean, you could probably get that up to like, what, 5,000-ish if you were to use the rift thing? From the patch notes, Bloodline's mod cost went from 315 to 500. Oh, okay. That's why it doesn't feel quite as spammable as it used to. This, I think the casting speed was a big boost, and then just going for weak spot damage, that made it a lot better. So it feels a little bit worse than it did. It really does. There's a couple, for some reason that one change is quite a bit significant, but it's still got that damage, which is really nice. Very, very high damage, honestly. Once I got her going correctly, yeah, that was an instant win. So, what amulet is that? That's Index of the Scribe. I believe that's from the first DLC. It's just 35% weak spot damage from mods and skills, which it's not that good usually, but in certain circumstances, like right there, it's pretty decent. Alright, so next up is Bloodshot. We had a lot more trouble on that boss than I thought we were going to. It's when you do stuff like this, weird bosses become annoying. Weird bosses become challenging. Alright, so this one is Bloodshot. Now, I haven't used this since the changes. Mod duration's actually pretty good here. I remember Fetid being pretty decent. Bullet Weaver could be fine. They allow it to regen while active. Okay, I've got an idea on how I want to play this. Feedback. No, we need crit. Is there anything for crit other than that? No, we just gotta go Fetid. So we'll run Hunter? Let me think. It shoots 3 bullets and then reloads. So Hunter's Focus, I guess? Hunter's Focus, Gunslinger. With Bullet Storm and Abrasive. You want crit and weak spot damage, I think. Don't care about mod casting speed so much. Shahala, you do have to dodge a lot for, so Akari could be decent. Or we could run... It's another good one. Did they add any other good range ones for this? I don't think so. Mod duration's not bad. Mod duration's interesting, but it's not really good here. Yeah, that's what you would want is that. Okay, Leaking Gemstone was the one I wanted to throw on. And then for these, we'll do range damage. We need weak spot. This is a weak spot build, like, entirely. So we'll probably actually throw on a couple of other things. We'll do the flower. Yeah. Ring of Flawed Beauty instead. What's up, Garrus? Can't wait till you get to the Guardian call. Love shilling this stupid gun, even though everyone thinks it's trash. Which one's Guardian call? I don't remember. I'm blanking on that name for some reason. Alright, so the idea is to get this mod up and going. While active, grants unlimited reserve ammo, increases reload speed, and applies bleeding damage. Weak spots automatically reload. Okay, so they didn't change how it works. Currently testing crit build. We are currently testing all the mods. This mod, unfortunately, is unable to be used without a crit build, so I had to switch over to it. Twisted Arbalists mod? It might be. It sounds familiar. That might be what it is. We're gonna keep on Song. Song will most likely get #1 spot. I don't see how it won't. It's clearly the best mod in the game. It's either that or it'll be the Sand Tornado. Probably Song, but Sand Tornado will be up there. That I can guarantee. I wonder if they did anything to this. I think they increased the reload speed. Oh, they definitely increased the reload speed. Might have increased the fire rate as well. Song and Sand Tornadoes 1 and 2? Probably, dude. Probably. Both are just really good. Incredibly powerful. Yeah, we'll keep Tech 22 for the orbs, which means we'll run Extender. Gives me an extra, what, 14 bullets? Faster reload speed? Anguish still OP? Anguish is still very powerful, yeah. Wish Plasma Cutter didn't have a built-in mod so we could combo with Hotshot. Yep. The mod itself is good. I like that. The mod is actually quite powerful. But the problem I have with the mod is that it forces you into creating a weak spot build, essentially. Because if you're hitting weak spot with the Plasma, it just does like millions of damage. It's just so good. It's so powerful. If you're not hitting weak spot, Plasma Cutter falls a little short. But for when it's good, I mean, it's a powerhouse. It is a powerhouse for sure. Song's very good. Enables a lot of crit builds to focus DPS on the boss and ignore ads. Yep, it's insane. Because, again, if you even think about the game in just like the most basic perspective, if you go to Annihilation, right? The orbs, right? This is one minor mechanic in the entire game. Guess what the only two efficient things in the entire game are to kill the orbs? Enigma, Song of a Fear. Like, if you get there and you're having trouble with orbs, just throw on Song, and it fixes everything. There's a couple other things that destroy them pretty well, like explosions are pretty good, you know. A couple of status was good. I don't know if that is anymore. But yeah, Song just boom pops them all. It's done. Anguish is interesting because I hated Anguish when I first found it. And it was bad when it first came out, which is why I didn't like it. But I wasn't really a fan of how the fire rate worked initially. Once it got fixed, because of the way that it works, its damage was just really good. And if it feels way better, it's basically, the mod is basically a gun that explodes. It turns its primary fire into something that really isn't that interesting or fun to the mod damage, which is really, really cool. I mean, it's just automatic. Everybody loves automatics. They're easy to use. Yeah, RIP Spectra Blade? Yeah, they freaking destroyed that, didn't they? RIP melee in general. Like, why make a melee build unless it's a tank now? I just don't understand. Again, the melee builds that existed were only good if you were one-shot. So you had to be really good at the game to make use of them. The melee nerfs were terrible. The range, I don't mind. They were fine. But the melee nerfs were garbage. I don't understand them at all. Like, they made Hunter's Spear better, but that's because they buffed Hunter's Spear. That nerfing the other stuff didn't make Hunter's Spear better. I don't know. It's weird. All right, you ready for me to die 30 times? This is a tough weapon to use. This is not easy.
It is unfortunate we could not meet face to face, but your locality and trajectory are fortuitous.
Okay, let's see if I can get more out of this. Okay, it definitely works. And I did quite a bit of damage, but I gotta wait for the vortex ability. Slow. That was weird. Like, slowed me down. Odd. It did speed up this reload, which feels a lot better. Now, this is not a mod you use on ads. It's only a boss mod, and it's only for certain bosses, too. Not even necessarily this boss, but he has a weak spot, so... That's a little bogus right there. What the heck? This mod actually is not very good. It's like... The reload speed of the gun is now faster than the reload of the mod. Which is backwards of how it was. I don't know if they really modified it that much of it. I need some health back. It does a lot of damage. See, that's the thing. If you're able to actually hit those weak spots, it really does put in work, but... Oh, crap. I hate getting stuck in between there. Freaking cheats, bro. I hate that attack. It's one of my top 5 most hated attacks in the game. It is there's no visual line. There's nothing visually there. I got killed by nothing. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. It's why Shahala is one of my least favorite bosses. There visually, there was nothing in that spot where I was, and I got attacked. So dumb. I will never not hate that about Shahala. It's so stupid. There's very, very clearly nothing where I got killed. Very cheap shot on the game's part. Don't appreciate that. This mod is pretty mid, all things considered. Like, it's only good against a couple of bosses, and even then, it's a lot of work. Which I guess is okay, but... Yeah, this is actually weird. The reload of the gun is faster than the natural reload from the mod. I think they messed this weapon up. I've never noticed that before, but it is what it seems like right now. I was so worried that would happen with that too. I mean, it was very, very obvious that there was nothing where I got killed. And then got hit by nothing again, because it's stupid. That attack is so dumb. There's literally hardly anything there visually. You just get annihilated. For a build with some amount of tankiness, it'd be fine, but for this build, I can't be taking no hits. I got no DR. Okay, this should be fine, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, if you can get in that nice little combo of multiple attacks, it's pretty solid, but... Things like this, where he's pulling you in, make it harder. Yeah, look how low... That's a slow reload. Huh. The regular reload's definitely faster. Unless I'm off my rocker. Which is possible. I've been known to be a little nuts sometimes. I usually like this side, but I think it'll be fine. If you get one good damage phase, he's dead. There's nothing there! There's no visual component! There's literally a blank space! What a stupid freaking mechanic. And it one-shots you. Bruh, come on. It's the same thing every time. There's literally nothing there visually. Like, come on. Give me a break. That time, at least, there was a little bit more visually, but it still wasn't there. It was a very clear spot. I really want me to test this crappy gun. I don't know if vetted is the right... I don't know what to use, because I feel like battery would be good. Battery would be a lot more weak spot damage, but... I feel like this one was more consistent to battery. Battery's always been kind of weird for me. Anything else? Can we get more attacks, please? Freaking stupid boss. Like I said, fighting this guy with a range build is just a freaking nightmare. It's not fun. He's way better with, like, even melee. I think melee is more fun against him. Mainly just not a weak spot build, really. Someone's happens to be running. I feel like if I wait for the vortex for all my buffs, that would be the best idea. I keep trying to do that, but it's really hard to do with everything that goes on. Okay. Should be fine. That should be fine. This thing has so much pull. By the time I get all my buffs active, dude, I only get like 4 shots. Yeah, that's not right, man. That's not right at all. I don't get any time to shoot the boss with this. Probably should have chose somebody else to test it on. I mean, I've tested on Ravager before, but it really wasn't that good there either. It was better than this, but... Oh my word. He keeps doing this phase. He doesn't always do this phase this many times. Yeah, the reload's not useful on Shahala because you have to dodge anyway. By the time you would have dodged, you would have already reloaded. I'm gonna run all the way back to the middle. Just out of stamina constantly because of the stupid bullet hell boss. Still better than his other phase. The other phase is way worse. I don't know. It's too awkward. Honestly, it's really not that fun of a mod. Like, gun-wise, it kind of works, but it's just... yeah. He does that phase again. I'm gonna lose it. He's doing it. He's doing it. I know he is. No, he's doing the basic one. Okay, this one's fine. That was fast. I'm okay with that. Dude, it doesn't... it's so slow. I'm baffled by this. It's actually slower to use the mod than it is to just reload the gun. I think they jacked this... I gotta go to the firing range and test this again. I think they jacked up this gun. Unless it's Bullet Storm, because Bullet Storm could be affecting it. That's the only thing I can think of. I think of re-rolling adventures to find your favorite boss and then testing everything on them. Usually... the way I did the gun builds, I would just randomly run through the game, and then the bosses that I got, if they were good for a certain build, I'd use that. Mods usually work on pretty much everything, though. In theory, this is what it should do. But how often are you standing still shooting a boss in the weak spot? Not often. I mean, Corruptor, you could do really good for Corruptor. Now let's try it with no Bullet Storm. One. So it's like 1 second. Okay, let's try no. It's 2 seconds. So it's a 1 second difference. I feel like they slowed that down. It feels slowed down. Either that or the reload got sped up. It's not that good. That mod is very mediocre. It's like a lot of effort to use it, and then the results are just kind of okay. Like, they're not bad, they're just okay. Alright, so we gotta use Boar next. That's next up on the line. I don't know what to do with Boar. We could try doing like a wormhole snipe thing. I've never been a fan of it, but... it's not a horrible idea. They said they were gonna rework Boar too. I know Tragic was talking about that. He's like, we're doing more with Boar. What are they gonna do to it? I have no idea, but... it could increase fire rate on a different gun. See, this is why I have trouble using a sniper, because there's a lot of other good stuff for this. Yeah, they said they were going to rework it, but I don't know what that means, you know? I don't know what they're going to do to it. So I need range damage or mod damage. I could do... let's just do Slayer. Yeah. We can run pretty much the same setup. Because it is a mod. We don't need that, though. We can run... rated, and then... oh, infinite ammo. Yes. Okay, I finally found time to use this. I like this quite a bit. I just never get to use it. And we'll switch... Invader primary with Hunter secondary. Shreds are going to be all out of whack for a little bit here. This is another non-mod mod, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't actually deal damage itself. It's more of a support your weapon type of thing. Okay, where do we think this would be good? This would probably be good on Yesha, of all things. What's a good boss? No, Ravager would be hard to hit. I need something that's more stationary. Nightweaver? No. One True King? Maybe. It's not that easy either. Again, a lot of stuff in this game has already hit a weak spot, so I don't know how I'm supposed to... I could do it against Hatchery. I could. I need freeze, though. New giant pop boss is stationary. It's true, but also, I don't think Boar would work because he moves, like he spins the thing. Trying to think. Abomination. I don't think Boar works on Abomination very well. We can try and go for Hatchery, maybe. Let's go for Hatchery, I guess. Nah, because the enemies themselves need to be boreable. we're having trouble using Boar before we're even in the fight. That's not good. There's a couple of Yesha bosses that could be potentially be good, so let's try that. Boar is it's a melee thing primarily. Like you're gonna hit melee with it. Gwendol does hold still a lot. That's true. I think that'd be good for her. If I honestly can't get it to work, I'll just switch to melee. Melee is much easier. And I can use it with Invader, so it's not a big deal. That's nice. Infinite ammo on the sniper with Slayer. That's nice. The Witch is pretty good. I could definitely do the Witch. Okay, it worked. Was it worth it? No. Hey, that amulet buffs snipers big time because you can... Infinite ammo is a big thing for snipers. They have no ammo in them. If I could aim... Which I can't, apparently. What the heck is happening right now? Whoa! They move their head constantly, bro. It's infuriating. He's just standing still. I can't even hit him. I'm trying to predict it. I did get a 9K, though. Woo! Yeah, I like those. Any build videos dropping today? Not today, but there will be some either tomorrow or Thursday. I don't know which day yet. It depends on how much work I get done tonight. Yeah, I still got to finish up my build video. Bro. I tried so hard to hit that too. Dang, this build is spicy. Oh! Boar's OP. What? What? Get me another person. Oh, sniper's going hard, bro. The sniper is going hard. Infinite ammo and a sniper is OP. Hey, this is fun though. This is fun. No, I missed. Yeah, because again, like the problem with single shot weapons is they gave them no ammo, so you run out every 3 seconds. This is a blast. This is actually just a blast. Has nothing to do with boar. We got like one good boar shot. Now, if we get Twisted Chantry, it is possible to bore him. If we're testing boar, what mod would you use instead of the sniper? I would probably just use corrosive rounds. Corrosive rounds is just for the crit on it. The amulet that I have on currently is called Zero Divide. It's a new one. Gain infinite reserve ammo and increase range damage by 15%. It is one of the new best amulets for range damage. Mainly because it has an incredibly useful utility perk on top of 15% more damage. There are some guns that just suck to use because of their lack of ammo, and Spore Bloom and Widowmaker are the main two. This helps them greatly. I can't believe that. I hit that guy. I bored that sniper guy and just nailed it. Such a shot right there. Kayula. Okay, listen. Of all the bosses, this is a good one to try this on. Now, she moves a lot. So I don't know how good this is going to be for her, but it'll work. It'll work. It's a possibility. Yeah, the ease of use, exactly. Ease of use is a massive thing. Like, even if you were running a gun that you didn't have any issues with ammo, if you really just liked having the infinite ammo, boom, you got that easy access one. Also, the Widowmaker is a banger, dude. Like, this thing is absolute fire. It crits all the time. Has a very high crit chance and weak spot damage. So, you just annihilate stuff. Unless you miss, like me. Huh. Boom, 3,000. Dude, sometimes I feel like my shots are on point and I'm just missing, and I'm just very confused. Like, sometimes I line them up carefully, and other times I just, like, fire them off. And I'm like, why am I missing? Oh, yeah, because I'm not paying attention. So, boar is actually really tough to hit here, especially on mobile enemies like this. I'm not getting too much use out of it, but... Dude, stay still for half a second, please. What the freak, bro? Somebody's aim is terrible today. Play the sniper for 4 seconds. I look like a child out here. Why am I getting shot? Considering I literally used Invader, bro. Okay, I think I killed that guy, though. I did a lot of damage. Ah! Nailed it. And now, scope? I can hit him with a scope. I just can't hit him with the no scope. Do you have any new melee builds posted? Patch nerfs? I don't, although there are some very viable things you can do. Basically, if you want a really easy way to do it, run Challenger as secondary, run Alchemist as primary, go Frenzy, and go Berserk, you know, the Juggernaut ability. You're going to use the new Flail with the shield. Yeah, use the new Flail with the shield mutator. And then use the Ring of Spears mod, and you'll basically be unkillable for a long time. You eventually have a stagger problem, but if you Just wait for your skill to come back. You can do it. We were just messing with like a minor setup. Not like that, but a little bit similar. It'll definitely work. Is anyone else getting like a huge boar mod feel here? Using Helix and Rotten Arrow? Yeah, Helix is always really solid. I really wasn't a fan of Rotten Arrow, but it did get buffed quite a bit. Alright, nice. I killed the wall. Brilliant. Look at me popping off right now. Look at me popping off right now. What? Oh no! That guy. He's dead. Whoa! I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. He said huge boar mod feel. Yeah. Totally using it a lot. Oh my word, if I miss one more shot, dude. What a joke. They dodge as you shoot them. Like, come on. It's a little easier when there are weak spots available, but... There's no freaking chance that didn't shoot him. Alright, get out of here. Like Rotten Arrow for the weak spot multiplier and low mod requirement. Yeah, it does have pretty low mod requirement. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't get too much out of it, but it did look like it was quite a bit better. Whoa! Hey, Invader's actually, like, crazy good, though. It doesn't get used that often because it's really hard to build around with unique builds. There's basically only a couple different styles that you do with it, but it is really darn strong. Excuse me? Did he come around from behind me just so he can ambush me? What a jerk. Yeah, stand inside your decoy. That's how decoys work. Bro, die! Come on, dude. The stupidest stuff is happening to me. Bro, I literally killed that guy like 4 times over and he didn't die. I totally missed the boar, so doing good here. This lasts 10 seconds now. Oh! Oh! I double board you. Man. I mean, for a build like this, it is very helpful. Because it lasts 10 seconds, so it's a lot better now, because it only lasts like, what, 5 seconds before? Is you could do this kind of a build, but you had to hit the shot immediately. Now you can, I mean, you can miss, right? Actually get a couple of shots off, even if you don't miss. I have a weird issue with Invoker. When paired with Ritualist, he doesn't seem to buff the miasma damage when I thought he was supposed to. You gotta run the second healing skill, and then it will buff it by, I think, 15% from the class and 15 from the skill. That's a lot better, but... Status damage overall just kind of took a hit. Okay, ready? Where'd I put it? Because I've already hit it like 4 times. It's done no damage. It's like putting it in weird places on her body. Instead of putting it on her head, it's putting it inside her body. And I can't hit it. This is bullcrap. Like, actual bullcrap. Do I have to aim for her leg? I mean, I don't even know. It doesn't work at all. It's gone. It just disappears constantly. I don't know what's going on with this fight. Like, the boar is hitting, and then it just disappears. Okay, there's another boar. It's so freaking hard to hit. Hey, that infinite ammo, though, is literally the best change for this. Alright, let's see if we can get it to work on her. It, like, doesn't last 10 seconds. It lasts a certain amount of time as well as being used up as you shoot it, which is odd. Dodge right into it because I went right instead of forward. I mean, it's definitely useful, but it doesn't feel like that advantageous, honestly. I expected a little bit more. Maybe that's on my end, but... That's definitely how you use it, though. It's not lasting 10 seconds. That's like 5 max, bro. It is definitely something you're going to want on this type of a build, but... Gosh darn it. I don't understand Invader right now. I have used this freaking teleport like 9 times, and it's just put me inside of my own clone. How is that useful? I need you to direct. You're supposed to take the damage, dude. You idiot. Oh, man. It's so hard to use, bro. I'm wondering if I should try, like... Because we could use boar in different ways. We could try and use, like, an automatic gun and see how often we can hit it. That could be interesting. The sniper is fantastic, but it's just... You miss a lot. I need a mod back. I think they mentioned they were going to make big changes to it in the future. Yeah, they mentioned that Invader was kind of lacking, so they wanted to change some stuff with it. It's got a hidden HP bar of 1. That's interesting. It does feel like that's what it is, because it feels like it gets broken very quickly. I'll just freaking kill it with that. Okay. Alright, aim for the foot. Aim for the foot. I hit the arm. Yeah, it's getting broken. Huh. Well, that's not awesome. I can't hit the foot! Why are these hitboxes so stupid? Alright, Boar got heavily nerfed, because it doesn't work anymore. It, like, just dies. I don't remember it being able to be broken before. That has to be a new thing. Also, the water in this fight's making it very difficult to see here. Stand still for a second, please. She won't stand still for even a second for me to put it on her foot. I switched weapons and now she won't let me use the freaking tactic. What an idiot. I don't know. I've used Boar many times. I've never had it break before. That's so weird that you've had it happen. I've never had that happen before. So is it just this boss? I'm confused. I can't do anything now. It was working better with the sniper for some reason. Yeah, put me on my clone again. Game, what the freak are we doing right now? I'm done, because that's irritating. That's incredibly irritating. It's breaking every single time. I literally can't even do anything to it. As soon as she swings her weapon, it breaks. Never had that happen before. Like, literally never had that happen before. The boar will not work. I don't understand what's going on. Against Phelan, you can stick it on his face and he'll never hit it. So, yeah, I guess it's just a hitbox thing. Yeah, 10 seconds. That's a long time to hit that. That's a long time. You get your mod back, too. But for some reason, I don't know. It's a cool idea. The problem is, again, anything that requires you to do something specific usually does not perform as well as other things. Because in a boss fight, enemies are moving. You're healing. You're dodging. You're reloading. There's not enough time to sit here and shoot this over and over and over. Which is why, again, it works better on melee builds, usually. I think I could show it with the... They did heavily decrease these, but it still works. Not that one. Overdrive, yeah. So now you're gonna hit weak spot all the time. When it works, it didn't freaking work. Gosh darn it, the stacks went away. I had to have full stacks to show it work properly. You can get 10k on this still. Pretty easily, actually. Yeah, there's 5,000 right there. But yeah, so that, I mean, boar it's good for what it's used for, but it was better before, but it's kind of broken before. It's a hard one to describe. It was like really weird. Hunters, for example, is full of those. It sounds like, yeah, like attacks that are more horizontal than anything else. Alright, boar is done. Boar is kind of goofy now. Chaos Driver's next, but I believe that's Enigma. Yes, sir. Okay, this one is incredibly good with Maelstrom. In fact, to the point where I don't think you should play it without Maelstrom. If you're going for mod damage. Of course. And then we'll do... Amulet for mod damage. There were a couple of things for Enigma that could work. You could do Index of the Scribe. It hits weak spot damage. It's very powerful. Kayla doesn't have that, though, so we'll probably just go with, like, a... Actually, you know what is really good with Enigma? It could be the multiple mod charges, because it has several already. Let's try Feel Safe. Let's do it. Okay, so then we're going to go with... It doesn't crit, does it? I don't think it does. No, it does crit, I believe. Let's run that, and... We'll run... Silas with Burden. Crit's not going to be huge, but you do want to run... yeah, we'll run Gambler for her. Usually I wouldn't, but we will for her. It feels like an okay setup right there. We could just kind of see what it does. And then mod cost, mod damage, and lastly was honestly casting time. They killed the casting time of this mutator. Like, killed it. It is brutally awful now. Alright, let's see what the difference is. Well, not difference, but... Wait, actually, I want to test as the Fire Range real quick. There you go. That's all one. How many did I even get off? I don't know. That was a lot. That's a lot of crit, actually. This is another really good mod. This is one of the best. Probably top 5, too. Because the thing about it is, number one, it's elemental damage. Elemental damage is able to regen stuff very quickly. It's able to work with several different builds easily. All that stuff. And also, it's got 7 freaking charges. And it can hit weak spot. Like, it's just a very... It's got a lot of options for it. What mod is that? That is Enigma's mod called Chaos Driver. It is permanent on Enigma, and you can get that from the Labyrinth. So a guaranteed drop in the Labyrinth. Very powerful. Well, definitely, it's been one of the best mods since it came out.
This isn't looking good.
Like, look at that. Wow. Yeah, the multiple mod charges is crazy, dude. Let's get a bunch back. Oh, I forgot she has empathy. That is insane! What? Does hurt you, though. The lifesteal can be really good because of how this works. There's like the audio cues happening as they hit me for some reason. I think it might be because of the Enigma was goofing with it. You can get a bunch of charges on these. Man, that is amazing. It's not like super fast damage all the time because the mod does take some time to recharge. I wonder if it would have been better to put on follower. I think I was running follower earlier. Just to regen it a little bit faster. Oh man. Redevant is cool. It's such a cool way to play mods now. It's less useful for mob ad clears though, because I mean, yeah, you have a bunch of mod charges, but they're single target mod charges. Better for boss fights. I feel like overloaded is the most damaging status type. Yes, it is. But that is because it doesn't proc as fast. It does it every 3 to 4 seconds, I think. It'll proc. Versus other ones that don't. The actual most powerful one is actually acid. Because it weakens enemies. But it's... None of the statuses really do insane damage other than the lightning one. Because it's, you know, it does less over time. It does more in individual increments. Alright, so that was Chaos Driver, which was really fun. Everybody loves Chaos Driver. Concussive Shot is next. Which we're going to run with... What was the setup we had the other day? Does anyone remember? I think it was Redevant, actually. I think it was Redevant, and we were running Shotgun with... Concussive Shot, and then we threw on the failsafe, and it was actually pretty okay. Wasn't crazy or nothing, but it was okay. Let's do hunting pistol, I guess. I don't know. Decrease the size too. Oh wow, it's still really big. Let's go back to the mod energy then. Forgot they nerfed Tranquility Font like heavily. Use Maelstrom or Failsafe? I used Failsafe that time. Usually I would use Maelstrom, but, I mean, if you can get Redevant to work like that, then Failsafe is going to be perfectly fine. This is really up close. As you can tell, it worked really well. Failsafe goes hard, bro! Failsafe goes hard! Yeah! Oh yeah, dude, Failsafe is fun, bro. Oh, failsafe is beautiful. That's what I'm talking. Did anybody see that? Did anybody see that? I'm just like, blast, blast, blast. How about another one? That's freaking funny, dude. That one's definitely failsafe. That one all the way. For some reason, I don't know what it is. I think it's because it has fast mod regen that it just like, even sometimes if it doesn't give you the mod back, it feels like it is because of how quick it is. Honestly, this one feels way improved. If anything, by just the new equipment. This one was never that good. But I mean, I wonder if it counts as explosive damage. Maybe it scales with summoner better. We should try. Let's throw on detonation. I want to see if it rocks that. I think it might. I might have been. I don't remember for sure, but it might have been. It's looking like no. Yeah, no. That's an unfortunate one. That would have been kind of cool, but it's not too big a deal. Redevant's definitely better anyway, so no biggie on that one. What's up, Six? Welcome back, dude. Heck yeah, man. Kicking butt. This one is fun. Like, really fun. Even if it doesn't click immediately. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. It is short range, though. I think amplitude may increase it. I don't know. It also may not. Also, this has got to be a bug or something. Read of the Vaunt. When you have your mod recharge... If you have your mods not get used up, sometimes it, like, uses up a little piece of the mod. I don't know if it's because of the mod regen and the effect with it, but it doesn't always fully have your mod regen, but you can have your max stacks. So it looks like you're regenning an additional mod charge when you can't. If that makes any sense. It's kind of odd, but... Forward scattergun with that infinite ammo would go pretty hard, too. The only thing about this one is you really got to decrease its reticle size for bosses. Like, if you're actually dealing shotgun damage, this is a pretty bad gun. Unless you decrease the reticle size. It's too massive. That's another reason that I ranked it a little bit lower when I ranked him. Because I know there were a couple of people... even Tragic thought it was too low. He's like, oh, you rated it way too low. Because it's got a lot of power, too. I mean, you can get it to a lot of crit. It just... Number one has that reload issue. It's a little bit slow on the reload. And also... like, close range... I mean, it has decent range. The reticle's massive. Who wants some? I got infinite. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Yeah, it's way more fun when you're able to cast it like this. When you only had 2 mod charges and they really didn't regen all that fast, it's kind of lame. Oh, it's because of regenning while it's active. Okay. This thing hits hard. It's got a nasty sound to it, too. Like, whoa, whoa. That's a good one. It's mean, I know that much. Real mean. Need some enemies, dude. It was pretty good at clearing ads, too. Like, if there was 8 enemies in front of me, it hit all of them. Like, look at that. That's pretty good. Not sure what happened there, but fair enough. I mean, it messes with your screen a lot, but it's going to stagger bosses, or elites, not bosses, to where they can't attack you. You could make a pretty good team support with this. Just keeping things busy. Because, I mean, that stagger potential is really good. Really, really good. Did I miss Blood Draw? Yeah, we did Blood Draw on Spectrum Nexus. It was okay. It wasn't my favorite, though. It did alright. It just wasn't fantastic. It will stagger teammates? Oh, does it really? I didn't know that. I think I remember it doing that now that you mentioned that. That sucks. That'd be so cool. Yeah, Spectrum Nexus. We actually had Spectrum Nexus for a while because she beat me up. Supposed to go on getting Astropath? I mean, I was happy to not have him. Man, this one's fun, dude. I mean, it's just a real good time spamming this. I have no idea how it's going to be for a boss, because it really does react to your character quite a bit. Your character just gets thrown backwards, but man. Right, this is the right door, though. Let's go, Mother Mind would be an interesting test, because she has, like, some distance between her. What is it? Moritas? Thank you very much for the 20 gifted memberships. Appreciate that, man. Sorry I don't know how to say your name very well, but hey, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate that, dude. Epic. Look at all that, everybody. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Appreciate it, man.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Woo! A good thing with the scattergun too, because it's like one shot and then you just get it off. Like, look at that. Wait, man. You done Firestorm yet? No, I've not done Firestorm. Firestorm's in F. What are we at? We're at C's. It's in alphabetical order once we got to the regular ones. We already did all the DLC ones. Whoa. I don't think the lifesteal's that good on this, though. Yeah, I haven't done Firestorm yet, and then we haven't done a whole bunch of other ones, too. Really? That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Double use. Double use. Oh, I got him back. 2 more. Wait for it. I got expanded. I got shrewd again, by the way. I didn't even check the boss. It's got a decent size to it. You don't actually have to hit the enemy directly. You can kind of aim in between. Thanks, God said why Firestorm and F. Nah, bro. No. As in, like, it alphabetically ordered. It's an F. It starts with F. So we haven't got to it yet. That's what I meant. Do co-op Sunken Witch to test it? I mean, we have done co-op Sunken Witch with... Did we try Firestorm last time? Yeah, we did try it a little bit, yeah. You want some of this? Come over here. Man, when it crits, it crits. Okay, here we go. This is a good test. You ready? I got it active. Woo! I just roasted that elite, dude. Get the heck out of here, bro. Yeah, no, not F tier 6. That was my bad. Co-op Sunken Witch with Vortex and Trapper. Ooh. It's okay, just blinding? Yeah, it does blind the screen quite a bit. I do think the Sandstorm is better than Firestorm now. I do think that is a definitive change. But both of them are still S tier. Like, they're really good for damage. I don't think anybody can argue that Firestorm isn't insane. It's the... Like, if you want to actually play the game serious and try and win... with the best possible stuff, like Firestorm will destroy with the mod build. There we go. Well, it's not optimal for this boss, but... Almost died. Didn't feel good about it. It's pretty funny. It is amusing the heck out of me, and that's really all that matters. I wish I could stun bosses at it. Like, again, it's not that good for bosses, but... I mean, it's more of the fun factor than anything else. Out of stamina. Alright, we'll get double charges back, and let's see what we can do. Woo! That is fun, bro. its range is an issue. But if you're up close, they also take more damage, so... Nope. 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 Oh, it got me because I tried to get cocky, bro. It's... I don't know. I don't know what else I could do for this boss. Like, I would need a boss that's more on the ground-ish to get this to work well. I could try and use the extra buff and see if that works, but... Do Sandstorm and Firestorm? Alright, alright. I do have a build with it, so... Really need Gold Serum. Like, this guy's just gonna kill my stamina. Oh, he showed back up over there? That's kind of lazy, don't we think? Yeah, for the last bit of the day, I could definitely just throw on Firestorm and Sandstorm. That'll be fun. Alright, buddy, come here. Oh, come on, it won't let me shoot. That's lame. Hey, maybe if this boss didn't try and get as far away from you as possible. Yeah, it's unfortunately still not that great of a mod, but it is fun and kind of interesting in certain situations. Like, you could have some usefulness out of this for sure. Whoa. Can I see, please? And honestly, it would be a lot better for a boss that had way more ads, but we don't really have a ton of those. Again, a lot of the stuff that we have in the game, I think would be insane in the first game, but they just don't really perform all that well here. Okay, we need ammo, because I'm almost out. Crap. If you don't take off the mod, it'll just shoot the thing, even though it won't hit. Oh, that's not... I didn't even see you shooting. Now get down here where I can shoot you. Honestly, this boss is not great for mods in general. There's a couple of mods that do well, but he just runs away most of the time, so this would probably be a similar performance. Other stuff. His incredibly aggressive nature makes it very tough to actually hit him. That was probably death for me, supposedly. Ah, come on, you piece of garbage. Oh no, he's over there. That's interesting. It's an interesting idea. It's more fun with the ads than anything else. I think I found a possible use for the Way of Lydusa by using it with the Ring of Spears. Okay, interesting. Does it activate the skill from the spear damage? That'd be interesting. Firestorm in the first game would be OP? Yeah, dude. Because again, the first game, a lot of the difficulty from bosses was ag group. So things like Tremor, any of the explosions, Firestorm, like all that stuff would have made it so easy. So it does? Oh, that's interesting. Alright, we just used Concussive Shot. Concussive Shot. Which was pretty good. It was pretty good. Tempted me to try some stuff. It's interesting. Again, it's an ability that doesn't suck. It just doesn't feel that good either. Alright, next up is supposed to be Corrosive Rounds, but we could also do Cube Shield instead. Let's do Corrosive Rounds. This is Ravager, is it not? Okay, Corrosive Rounds typically is not a ability you would do with this one. You know what we could do? We'd get real crazy, and we could just make like a... This could go really good. This could go really good. That's a ranking mods. What next? Ranking mutator? Probably mutators, because I haven't done mutators yet. I feel like that'd be cool. The problem with ranking anything else I've already ranked is that I've already talked about most of it. None of it really changed that much. There's a couple of things that did get some significant modifications, but for the most part, all the weapons stayed. Like, the seat got worse, you know, things like that, but a lot of the stuff stays the same. I may do amulets before I do mutators, I'm not sure. Amulets would be a long one, though. Probably not too much longer than this one. What were we doing? We were doing corrosive rounds. So I was going to go coach gun because I haven't been able to do this. I kind of been wanting to. Corrosive rounds. And either extender or top heavy. Top heavy could probably go pretty good. And then we run the infinite damage. Weak spot. And we could do definitely crit. Definitely crit. Easy. There we go. Alright, this is the corrosive rounds mod. Let's do it. Can't wait to see you try kill a boss with healing shot. I got this, bro. Strats, man. This has an interesting mechanic. The sandstorm also procs getting the orbs. You can drop that and rapidly cast explosions go over and over. That feels unintended. And I was aware that it could do that. You could literally cast... For some reason, casting Lydusa's ability a second time gives you skill. I don't think that's working properly. Because it seems ridiculously strong. They're completely invisible. I never saw them. I never saw them. I didn't hear them or see them. They were completely invisible. And as soon as they hit me, I was dead. That was insane. I'm honestly impressed. I literally no visual whatsoever. Just they were on my feet as soon as they spawned in. They must have been rolling up the hill through the grass and just completely invisible. Pairing up with Ritualist's Eruption? Yeah, that's crazy. That is kind of crazy. Okay, let's try this again, but apparently the enemies are going to be minutely invisible, so be aware of that. Alright, that did some pretty nasty damage, and then I missed like 8 times, so didn't look too good after that, but... Again, the coach gun to me is not the best weapon in the game. I think there's a lot of better stuff. I think anything that shoots a bunch of bullets is better because the mutators just have more synergy with those items. But that being said, the coach gun hits like a truck. It's got a nice sound when it does so. You suck for that, dude. Like, seriously. Spinning ones are much more annoying. Yeah, the ones in the first game were not as hard to deal with. These guys will kill you instantly. This will be pretty good for Ravager, though, I think. I don't have a secondary item to deal with, like, mini stuff, but it should be fine. I'll put on Slayer for it. Spore is fun, man. It's a fun gun. It hits hard. You can pinpoint it. It's got some nasty damage associated with it. Nasty damage. All right, Slayer. With random stuff, because it doesn't matter. Acid Shot is, in general, just a good thing for crit overall. But I do feel like some of these single-shot weapons, especially Coach Gun, you know, Scatter Gun, like Shotgun Sniper feeling weapons, get some massive power out of it. To the point where, at this point in the game, I think most builds that are using automatic guns, if you're trying to use a gun, like a gun buffing mod, probably using the blood one is going to be better, because the lifesteal on that's really good. Like, insanely good. The dot damage is nice, bleed, you know, takes down healing, things like that. But for single-shot weapons, I don't think you can get past corrosive, because the damage is way better. See how fast that reloads. Oh, it's a beautiful reload.
That looks important.
Is it blank? It's blank. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's got this weird delay to it where it won't let me input the dumb thing. See if I did it right. I may have messed that up. Yep. There's another weapon that benefits from that infinite ammo, the Sure Shot. This thing will eat ammo. It's really hard to use it, but... How is infinite ammo, like, what? How is that a perk that an amulet just gives? Again, they add some weird stuff in the game. There's so much interesting synergy and, like, different items. It's very interesting. Because, like, again, the prime perk for Gunslinger is just basically worthless at this point in the game. Infinite ammo for 8 seconds is not at all a buff. Also, I seen the shotgun swap. Shotgun swap looks like garbage now. I don't know if it is or not. From my experience, it was. But maybe not. They killed Sidewinder. What's it even do now? Yeah, 40-second cooldown. But it, like, goes away in 6 shots. I'm not sure. I didn't like it. I know some people were doing shotgun swap builds on the Discord, though. Alright, corrosive rounds. If I can not die to meatballs. You got empathy? No empathy. I mean, thick skin and hardy. Well, those don't matter at all. Yeah, back up, dude. Can't see nothing. couldn't kill that meatball. Well, I used it and it didn't work, so that mod sucks. Yeah, the infinite ammo is night and day. Like, they buffed this so much because of that. About to say, if I don't get that, that's going to be incredibly infuriating. Like, I don't feel like I'm wasting ammo anymore. Finally ran out of shroud after all that time. Stupid meatballs, I hate you so much. Yeah, there's no way out of it anymore. I don't know what, it seems faster to me than it used to be. I literally can't get out of it without movement speed. Stupid meatball. I had the whole fight perfect. One meatball screws me up, dude. One meatball. Sometimes you can't kill them. I don't like how they're immune in their cocoon. I feel like you should be able to shoot them in the cocoon and kill them, but they get armor for some reason. Hitting this guy pretty hard, though. It's that dot. I'm not moving my direction, but it's sending me that direction for some reason. I might have enough damage to actually kill them in their cocoon. Usually I don't. Woo! Coach gun, man. It's fun. Oh no, that's not good. It's gonna waste my shroud too. Maybe not. I mean, I have it right now, but it's gonna go away. Mistimed that, unfortunately. A good shot. And movement speed, I can get out of it. You're actually pretty darn fast then, but without there's so many pillars, I can't even see him. He didn't break very many this time. Need that mod back, man. Woo! Bolt Storm goes hard. This thing regens like crazy. Or reloads like crazy. I feel like it activated faster last time. I don't know why. I feel like it did, though. Yeah, I'm out. Boom! Some nice crit numbers on that. That's a fun fight. Man, skill damage, it really just shows you how dumb skill damage is. Like, that fight, it went well. I did a lot of damage, but it takes a while, man. It takes a while. It does. And skill damage, you could literally just kill him instantly. Like, I don't understand. Why did they nerf crit? It's like, if they were going to buff everything else, like, what? I don't know. Oh, well. That's fun, though. I like the amulet. The amulet's really, really good. That was corrosive rounds. Next up, the good old cube shield. Everybody's favorite cube gun. Deep pocket ring also useless now? What's that do? Just reload your reserves? That's true. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Yeah, 6, that's one fight that I always back dodge in. It's one of the very few, actually. Most fights I don't really need to, or I try not to, but that one, I have to. It messes with my brain if I don't. Some of his attacks are too fast, too. Okay, cube gun. What are we going to do for the cube gun? We're going to do just like, we do the standard setup for it. Probably work pretty well. I think it... What do you usually use? Usually like, probably summoner. Mod cost, mod damage, and mod skill. Oh, I didn't change my relic fragments for that build. I could have got a lot more range damage out of that, actually. It's not too big a deal. Debugger ring is a 35% increase in ammo reserves. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's good until you get this, but... Deep pocket's always been like an early game thing. Like, okay, maybe it's good for a little bit, but... what were we gonna do? We were gonna do cube gun. So that's interesting. I'm gonna mess with this. Believe ingenuity. The problem with the cube gun is the fact that it overheats. And it overheats way too fast. To the point where ingenuity is the only thing I can run on it. Alright, so we want mod damage in general. Crit is typically not that good on this weapon. From my experience. But you do want Gambler because it can't hit weak spots. Then we're going to go probably Silas because we already have infinite ammo. So that doesn't matter. Destroyer, of course. Lastly, we will choose Shard Banded Ring. No. Shiny Hog Lure. Man, burden rings are kind of busted, aren't they? You could just go like full burden. Go Gambler, go Silas, go Destroyer, and go Burden of the Follower. That's 4 burdens. You get a lot of damage out of that. Anyway. Sure, this Lydusa interaction is not intended, but man, it's insane. I have minutely seen it. Yeah, I'm aware it's kind of busted. I'll have to give it a shot. If you like send me whatever you got going on. Okay, let's see how good the mod regen is on this. Oh, it's pretty trash. Oh, by the way, you want to know another thing they nerfed? They nerfed the shiny hog lure. I'm very irritated about this because now it's worthless. Watch this. Reloading grants 25 to 50 mod power to both weapons, right? They removed the interaction. They removed it. How stupid is that? Who's using this? No one. I'm telling you, some of the decisions these guys make, dude. Like, what the freak? The only way to use this ring in the entire game is to pair it with the cube gun. And they're like, yeah, we should remove that. We should remove that. I remember how irritated I was about this when I found it. I was not happy. No, it is reloading. Like when it comes back into the gun, it reloads your gun. That's why it made sense. And now it's just like this is literally a piece of crap now. No one should use it. Baffles me to this day. What else should I put on here? I'll probably just do Burden of the Follower then, honestly. Just get the mod regen going. It wasn't that strong either. I mean, the stuff that they nerfed is like... It wasn't that good. What? Like, what? Give to the Unbound to remove the negative effects? I could. Definitely an option. What do we want to do here? We do... Yeah, you could use it on single shot weapons, but again, it's not that good. I guess do One True King. It's fine with this. Give something like 300 mod power. Yeah, 20 to 5 to 50 is not enough. It's way too low. Way too low. I don't know. I always liked that interaction. I thought it was cool. It made the cube gun unique, and now the cube gun is just... Like, I don't know. It's not that good. It's fine. It's unlimited ammo, but it's way worse now, because, I mean, that mod regen... Maybe it was just too good. Maybe it was a little bit too much mod regen. I can understand that. That's probably the logic behind it. Is they're like, okay, if you're using this, you're just spamming. But again, it's like a weird interaction. No one really wanted to do it. I don't know. Who am I to complain? What do we got after this one? Dead Point? I don't remember what Dead Point is. Dead Point's on a gun, I think. It's probably associated with, That's not Deceit. Nah, I don't... Deceit's Ouroboros, I think. Like on Widowmaker, you get 50 mod power regen. Yeah, it's just too weak. What do you think of the polygun? We tested the polygun earlier. I beat a boss with it. It's fun. It's just too much work. They need to increase the range. They need to greatly increase the distance at which that white bar is, because it's too low right now. It just makes it too much of a hassle to use. Did they increase its power to compensate? Yep, good old Hexer, stun lock in place. Power doesn't seem that much better either. This frog gets the worst of fixes, dude. I mean, already a really bad enemy type because of how aggressive he is, and then he literally gets, like, the worst of fixes in the entire game. I just don't understand. Changed how fast the bullets come back? Is it faster or slower? Oh, it's faster. But it shoots slower. Well, they ruined the cube gun. I'm not a fan. Enemy needs more cube affixes? You're right. Facts. Absolute facts. It's pretty fast. It's faster, yeah. The problem with increasing fire rate on overheat weapons is that they overheat too fast, so it's unusable. Like, the plasma cutter, it's fine. Because its mod fixes it, but on any, like the LMG, if you ever try to go max fire rate on LMG, it becomes unusable. Well, this is not fun to fight at all in any way. I'm completely blind. I literally cannot see a single thing. It's out of stamina the entire time because I have to sprint away from the enemy. I hate some of this stuff, dude. Let's nerf the cube gun because it's so overpowered. No one has ever used it. Let's nerf it because that's a brilliant idea. You can get out of here, bro. The only good interaction with the cube gun. Let's get rid of it. Too fun. It has to have been an interaction they didn't like. Like something, it just didn't work with the game or something, but I don't know. It gives good life regen, I guess. I mean, I literally don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, Hexer is horrible on this guy. He is unplayable. It's unplayable. I'm literally this close to not even doing the cube gun. This is so infuriating that they've done this. This gun completely sucks now. It's a piece of garbage. Like, you can't get the mod power back to use the freaking mod. It's so stupid. Whatever, dude. Unbelievable with that change right there. I remember finding this out the first time, and I was infuriated. And now I'm re-finding it out, and now I'm re-infuriated. It's great. It's really great. Screw this freaking frog. He's about to die. That's all I'm trying to say. Oh, my water's up. Much as I hate the birds from DLC 2, I think these things are more... Yeah, the frogs suck. The thing about this DLC, people are like, oh, you complain about the enemies. The frogs aren't in the DLC hardly at all. They're in the first part. So once you get past that, it's not that bad. The frogs do suck, though. Mainly this guy. Because, again, this guy's fine until he rolls with the worst affixes in the game. They're garbage. Absolute trash. We're about to get messed up. The freak out of my face, dude. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Bloop. Ah, true power. It's beautiful. Ah, it's gorgeous. Look at this thing. Look at this mod. Compare that to the cube gun, man. Compare that to the cube gun. Purple ones that reduce all damage to expose their weak spot were very fun too. Yeah, those guys sucked. Thankfully, those guys are very rare. See ya. Alright, let's get back down to business, boys. Okay, what were we doing? We were doing cube gun. Alright. Can I test cube gun on this? Technically. Firestorm and Lifesteal is so good. Yeah, it's incredible. We're just gonna goof off with this build real quick, and then we're gonna move on to the cube gun. I can't test cube gun on this anyway. I have it on. It's amusing me. Let's have a little fun for a second, okay? I'm allowed to have fun. Fun is allowed. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. Delete everything. Kill everyone in 3 seconds. Blow stuff up apparently too. That was kind of cool. Throw a fire tornado there. How about a different tornado somewhere else? Should I throw in magnifying glass just for the like the memes? I think it could be cool. He said fun in a video game? Nah, bro. Get out of here. Said you what I'm working on? Just had to restart my game because it froze when I reset my trades. Ah, classic. Oh no, infinite lifesteal. Ah. Keeps blowing up all the barrels because the AoE. Alright, you ready? This is going to be the dumbest thing you've ever seen in your life. I'm going to switch off of that and I'm going to run... What am I going to run? It's a valid question. Magnifying glass. Doubles duration and size. Ready? You ain't never seen stupid till you seen this right here. You ain't never seen it.
That's it. For now.
It'll attack everything in the entire room. How crazy is that? Like you can do all the things you want in this game, but this right here, this is unbelievable. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Best way to deal with that boss? Honestly, true. Like he's weak to that anyway. That's what he's weak to is status damage and, well, really mod damage in general. Very nice indeed. I don't know, dude. Cube gun. How am I going to use the cube gun to this area? Like, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Cube shield. How do you even use it now? It was only good with that one build. I'm trying to figure out things like I can do. Maybe like multiple mod charges could be decent with it. I'm not sure. I am not sure.
Maybe I should check out that cat.
Well, I'll have to try it on a bow. Okay, I'll switch out for this. How about that? There we go. It actually should regen better now. There we go. Okay. This might increase his size too. I don't know for sure, but it might. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. If I shoot the tornado, I get quite a bit of regen. So this is a fine way of using it. That was awesome how he was immune. Scales his damage the more projectiles you block. Duration is also important. True. Alright, somebody shoot me. Nope, okay. Or we could melee. That's another option. I didn't say that, but hey. Good for protection only? That's kind of what I'm feeling, yeah. The thing is, the damage really isn't bad. It's just that the way you use it, it's not good enough. Like, you can throw it down a hallway and kill a bunch of stuff. That's fine. It just takes far too long to get the mod gen energy back now. Because you can't run this with a different mutator. You have to have ingenuity, or else it doesn't...
That's it. For now.
It's not able to shoot. Absorbing an Apocalypse blunderbuss shot for huge damage. Like, it does decent damage, but... Its animation time kind of sticks you in place for a second. They all turned into frogs. That's weird. It just proves me how stupid this mod is. It's so much more fun than anything else in the game. It's a very cool idea, but I think maybe that the cube needs to travel slower in order to get more hits off. I'm not sure. It does block projectiles as you follow it, which can be nice. Yeah, that tornado really helps to regen this mod quite a lot better. Like, look, it doesn't... They're not in it long enough. It doesn't do the damage. Half its duration is just walking across the screen. Follow the cube, let the melee ads follow you into it. Yeah, but it's... Again, it's like too fast. I don't know. It might work. Does kill stuff. Again, I think you are really mainly using it for defense, which is fine. If I could get, like, one good hallway. 230 damage, I guess. That's maxed out, though, so... I mean, if you're just using this as a support, it is going to take a while to get the damage racked up from shots. Like, look at that. It just does not do much. Again, I like utility options. I think it's a nice utility option if you're having trouble with ranged attacks. The problem with it is that there's a lot of attacks that it doesn't block. Like, Bloat King's electrical shocks, it doesn't block that. Magister's ladies he throws at you, doesn't block that either. It'll block basically anything that's an actual projectile, not like other objects that are thrown. You can shoot it through walls. I guess that's kind of an advantage. It's funny we got both Zero Divide and the Shovel in this new DLC. 2 ways to never run out of ammo. True, true.
Here they come.
The game clearly lagged. I pressed the dodge button like way early and it didn't do anything. The cube is unimpressive to me. Damage-wise, it's nothing. It don't exist. It's just defense. It used to be kind of damage. You didn't really use it for damage anyway. It was pretty bad before too for damage, but now you're really not using it for that. Yeah, last time it literally didn't let me die. Like, I just died instantly as soon as he got to me. It was really weird. I think amplitude does increase the size. It seems pretty big. Do we have to test the corrupted cube gun? Is this something we have to do? Because that mod's trash. You wanna talk about a trash mod? That's it. I think it's bad. I mean, as long as you're running Archon, at least it does regen at a decent pace, so we're getting something out of it, but like in a situation like this, I could just be like, okay, I know there's a guy there. Let me kill him. Except for it didn't kill him, so maybe I'll just not talk anymore. That's kind of funny. I literally said it's going to kill him, and then he just was perfectly immune. I wonder if he heard what I said. Alright, ready? Nothing. There's usually an enemy right there. That's why I'm kind of surprised. I wonder if she backed up. Yeah, she backed up. Alright. Was a laser build with a corrupted cube gun? Yeah, you basically use it with plasma cutter, but it's still terrible. You don't even need it. Why use Summoner? For extra mod damage.
Oh, great. More bad news.
A hallway is where this is good. It doesn't do a DOT, though, so it's eventually just gonna not kill whatever you shot it at. Kind of cool for a situation like this. I mean, I can basically stand behind the shield with the mod, do all the damage. That's something. I don't know if it's that good, but it is something. Yeah, Summoner just buffs the mod damage. I could use Medic, I could use Alchemist too, but it's just the best option. Good old Magister. Good old buddy boy. The grotesque Magister. This should go well. You know what is interesting as well? If they nerfed the shiny hog lore, so what is the point of the other hog lore? It's an interesting question. Yeah, the shield does take a lot of damage. It does. It's very true. I mean, in any situation where you are getting pelted with projectiles, it will perform well. Yeah, I thought that might happen. I need, like, good situations to use this in. It's really dark in here. What the heck? Here's what I wish would happen. So to use this as a damage option is just non-existent, right? It's bad. What they want you to do is block a bunch of damage and then send it off, but it's just not good. It's not a good way to play. What they should have done is make it to where the longer it's up, the more damage it does. That way, you don't actually need to block damage, you just need to have it up for a while. That would incentivize you to use it as a shield, and then you can just have more damage even if nothing shot. Because forcing the player to block damage in order to actually get a damage increase is not very reliable. So you're just not going to use it for that, really. Don't you get instant no travel time when reloading? Yeah, that'd be cool. I just went in a circle. Gosh darn, do I hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon. I hate this boss. I pretty much hate everything about this entire encounter.
Won't fit.
Except for his mod that he gives you. I like that. I don't hate that at all. Try the burden of the follower. Read a failsafe on it. Spam the mod. Yeah, but it only has one mod charge. I don't think it would spam very well. It gives you the corrosive rounds. Very powerful mod. One of the best for sure in our gun builds. I honestly just think the cube moves too fast. If it moved slower, it would actually deal more damage. The travel time of it is really quick. I don't feel like... Maybe it was always the same. Maybe they increased it. I'm not sure. That time I felt like it did pretty decent damage. Screw that guy. He's gonna get me as soon as I walk in that room. No thanks. That did not work out well. Well, you don't get to fight these guys that often. They're pretty rare, actually. If it moved more slowly, like the cube in the labyrinth boss. Yeah, like that. Like how Magister Delane and Stone Warden both give elemental bullets they're immune to. Yeah, isn't that funny? Your cube always had weak spots. For some reason, they thought it didn't. It does. It's like a finicky hitbox from what my experience. I think it always has, but it just... It's very easy for it to not. Because I think on the dummies, it hits weak spot easily, and then in the rest of the game, it almost never does. Okay, well, we're going to try and use the cube gun. We'll probably eventually use the sand gun, because this thing is not great. We got to test and see if it blocks the acid. I thought it did, but I can't remember. I was pretty sure it blocked at least some of the projectiles in this fight. Yes, it blocks the Q, but it doesn't block the actual damage. So it's potentially decent for this fight. Like I said, it's got uses, and this is one of them. I'm not gonna block melee attacks, though. The whole idea of it actually blocking projectiles on the way there is cool. Till this phase where all cards go out the window and you literally just have to run in a circle. Trick is to get him far away on the other corner. The amount of lifesteal that I got right there is crazy. So it's an okay support mod, basically. Makes this fight a little less hectic, although it really does not improve the battle overall. Do, run in a circle. Run in a circle. Continue to run in circle. Do. Alright, fire this off. I need that tornado to be on him, though. The problem with the one-shot attack is he spams it. Like, you can't have a one-shot attack that the boss does 9 times in a row. It's not that interesting. Alright, well, I got a lot more use out of it than I thought I would for that fight. So it's alright. Like, utility-wise, it's really high, but damage-wise, really low. Sandstorm definitely getting nerfed. Yeah. What is it even right now? 800 mod requirement? What is sand? It'll go up in mod requirements, what it'll do. But that won't matter anyway. We can all spam mods no matter what mod it is. Yeah, 1200. It has... not quite double, but it has a lot more, and it's more powerful than Tornado. So yeah, it'll get buffed. Or nerfed. They'll just increase the mod requirement. Probably increase the mod requirement, maybe decrease damage overall. Alright, that was Cube Shield. Did we all feel really satisfied by that? Because I feel really just not satisfied, if I'm being honest. Dead Point. Oh, Dead Point's corrupted Meridian? No way, dude. Now, this is an actually good mod. And this one, I believe I use feedback on. Okay, it should be all the same. Oh, I had magnifying glass on? Do I need magnifying glass for this? Really satisfied by Cube Shield? I agree. I'm satisfied by that as well. Rita Vaughn was pretty good. Mod regeneration and... doesn't up damage though. Let's go max damage with this. Let's just crank the damage, bro. We don't need Silas though. We can go explosions. Explosions are actually better. This thing crits like a madman. Like an absolute madman. There you go. Yeah, I like the state at which mods are in. Because I feel like I have several different ways of using them. There's like there's about 4 mutators in total. Harmonizer, Feedback, Bullet Weaver, and the one that lets you reduce consumption. So those 4 feel pretty solid to switch from. You've got Rita Vaunt for Amulet, the Gold Ribbon, Burden... No, not Burden. The Amulet for Explosions, the Detonation Trigger, and then there's like one more too. Honestly, mods feel like you're in a good spot. There's not a lot of stuff you're doing, like you're using mainly the same equipment, but you got a good number of options.
Here they come.
See what I'm saying? That guy, he always spawns there. He didn't spawn there this time. This is the best weapon in the game for mod damage. Like this thing beats Sandstorm too. That's not a joke. I've tested it. It beats Sandstorm. That's how stupid this gun is. It does so much crit that when you set it up for it, it just does thousands of crit. Need some shotgun focus mutators. I do feel like in the current state of the game, I feel like we got a couple of weird weapons that don't have good mutators for them. It's a Corrupted Meridian. Meridian's not bad. Especially with the new Rita Vaunt, Meridian is not a bad gun, but Corrupted Meridian is a million times better, dude. Like, the damage on this thing is just skyrocketed. Maybe 1 second would be nice. Guess I'll take stamina. Boom. Like, so with tornadoes and stuff, your AoE, your control of battle is better, but like this thing's damage is bonkers. If you use them together, it's crazy. Nebula with Net Coil and the Fluvium Enhancer does more damage than Corrupted Meridian. A Fluvium and... I don't know if it does more damage. I know, I've tested that before. It does do a lot of damage. I think this one does more damage, though. Although, I'll test it. I'll test it when we get to Nebula. We'll see. We'll see what's up. Stuff could have changed. Bro, get the heck off me. Yeah, Corrupted Meridian's crazy. Usually I'd be using my other mod to regen this one, but I'm trying to just show this one off. Oh, you're saying from a mod in general. I gotcha. Yeah, we'll check it out. Where's Nebula at? Nebula's like Nano Swarm. We got a while till we get to Nano Swarm. There's still quite a few mods left. We got through both DLCs today already, though. Oh, next we have Dead Point. Wait, we're doing Dead Point right now. Next is Death Brand, which Death Brand's pretty easy to test. Defrag is after that. Defrag is terrible. I had one dude comment in one of my videos one time. He goes, I have no idea why people don't use Defrag ever. It's the best mod in the game. And I almost lost it. Like, I refused to comment because it would not have been... I was just confused. Like, I wouldn't know what to say. Like, I don't know what to say to this guy. What are you talking about? Like, that's terrible. Defrag is not good in any way at all. Like, it's useless in every boss fight. What do you mean? Now, he must have found some secret to using it, because he was very excited about it. I mean, he sounded like he really liked it. Good for this guy, honestly. Just like me with the Twisted Arbalist. Yeah, Twisted Arbalist is good, though. I don't hate Twisted Arbalist. I think it's fine. I think it's a very solid item. Alright, here we go. Here's the fun part. Let's see if I die here. I almost died here last time. I did not do it intentionally, but... What's nice is usually when you're building into this, you're building into two separate things, you know? Also, I'm pretty sure detonation trigger is better. Why am I not running that? Helps regen it faster, too. I think a lot of things about this one just make the game so much easier. Like, it does a lot of stagger, it does a lot of cluster damage, it can crit easily, it could just do mod damage if you want it to. It can regen relatively easily, not super easy, but it's got some nice regen on it. You can pair it up with amplitude to hit multiple things at a single time, you know, things like that. Well, the good news is the One True King is the best possible opponent for us right now. We'll probably use the Fire Tornado, or not the Tornado, the Sand Tornado on, like, the ads. Maybe. I may just be able to get away with using Corrupted Meridian. See how much ammo I was missing. 21 bullets, was missing 9 shots. Yeah, I think Rito Vaunt could have possibly made regular Meridian a lot better, because Meridian has a, what is it, 5 mod charges? It's quite a bit. The advantage of, since the game has come out, of multiple mod charges has not been that high, though. It was actually better to have lower with this gun than the higher. Now with the new items, it's not going to be the case. I mean, at 5 mod charges, you get a whole bunch back, actually. We already tested it with Enigma. We got a whole bunch of those back. I broke one of his guys, but it didn't knock him. Just does an insane amount of damage. It's ridiculous. Yeah, stay away from me. The crazy thing is it tracks. It literally goes after enemies. That's the nutty thing. Like, it doesn't make any sense why it would do that. It's too good. Alright, I broke the hammer again, so he should almost be dead. Da-da. Dead Point is an easy top of the list, bro. It's top 5 for sure. Top 5, no contest, bro. Like, it is awesome. Great mod. I love it. Alright, what's after Dead Point? Death Brand. I believe Death Brand is on the Corrupted Rune Pistol, yes? Fantastic. I probably got time for one more boss. We'll do Death Brand. Have to set up a whole build for it, though. We usually do range damage with that weapon. I think. Or we could do something else if we really want to. Boom! How many mods did we get done today so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 mods we've gone through. We're about halfway done. No joke. That's kind of crazy. Ritualist Secondary over Summoner seems to perform pretty well in Detonation Trigger mod builds. Yeah, it can be pretty good. Your crit chance goes up if you're using Detonation Trigger. Take into account how easy a mod is to obtain. No. Obtaining things is not something I consider. Not usually. It's usually just based on, like, power, how easy it is to use, mod requirement, what kind of builds you can make with it, versatility, things like that. Could do Nebula? I could do Nebula. You want me to do Nebula? Yeah, you want me to try that build? That's fine. You said... You gotta remind me what it was, but I'll try it. I think you said Ritualist, right? I don't have to do it in order, so... Use Rupture. Elemental damage. Mod damage. Mod skill casting speed. That's fine. Mutator. What do you put on that thing? Maelstrom, probably? Maelstrom or feedback? Feedback is likely better. Top 5 looking like Song, Sandstorm, Firestorm, Dead Point, Corrosive rounds. Corrosive? Yeah, probably. That is sounding pretty solid right there. Neck coil. So either one. We'll do a Fluvium. How about that? Yeah, run Maelstrom on it? Okay. So... Can it crit? Can it weak spot? I don't think it weak spot. You don't need mod regen. So we can do probably like a little bit more damage. Burden of Destroyer probably. Elemental mod. Okay, that's fine. It can weak spot, but it doesn't try to. I see. So should we ignore that? Probably. It does crit a decent amount. It's not like crazy, but it's decent. I actually think not building into crits better. Do you build into mod damage or status damage? Repeatedly attacks dealing 36.9 acid damage and applying corrosion dealing 1,242 acid damage over 20 seconds, which is actually not quite that much. So maybe build into status damage then. Yeah, do Red Ring, of course. Of course. That's a classic. Burden of Destroyer still fine. Burden of the Silist could be a good idea. There we go. It's 138 status damage. Let's type. Is Timekeeper's good? Do we need Timekeeper? Nah, Timekeeper's fine to keep off. All right, we'll try Effluvium and see how that goes. It should be fine. Should be fine. Did it regen itself? I didn't even see. I don't think it did. Increase this weapon's elemental damage by 10% for each unique elemental status effect. Increases mod power generation of elemental damage and elemental status damage by 20%. I have Fnatic on right now. Fnatic is actually really good if you're just doing burst status damage. Okay. We got one boss. What are the chances of getting a good boss on any of these? Not Yasha. Not Narud. Narud's guaranteed to be a bad boss. Not necessarily a bad boss, but not a great one. It's either one True King again, or we just do Narud. Narud's pretty good for, like, Hatchery. We'll do Narud. If you get Hatchery or Abomination, both are decent. That's fine with me. Get about 400 per tick with Medic. What are you running Medic as? Primary or secondary? I'm guessing primary. You. You're running as secondary? Okay, so you're running Ritual's primary. Alright, well... I'll throw it on. I'm not afraid to change things up, my man. Yeah, because the 50... I forget it gives that extra damage. Alright, and you said you were running... Alright, if you're getting these damage numbers, bro, let me see this. I gotta check this out, dude. I don't want to be left behind, okay? I gotta be a part of the cool kid group, you know? There we go. This man telling me something cool. I gotta try it out. I gotta try it out. Now, if it doesn't do 400 per tick, you are, there's gonna be a punishment. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's not gonna be good. You're gonna have to run through the game with the cube gun. That's what you're gonna have to do. Oh, 400 was with the enhancer? Okay, go back. Okay. No, what is the other gun? I was gonna say the other one. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah. If you're wrong, if this doesn't hit 400 per tick, you have to run through the game with the polygun. It's a new punishment for any player that does anything I don't like. You have to run through the game with the polygun. Good luck. I wish you luck. I also hope you have hair after you get done and not pull it all out. Miasma, Antainted Blade. I mean, it makes sense running Miasma, that's true. Check it out, bro. The thing I like about Nebula... Again, this is the thing I like about Nebula. There's so many different applications for Nebula. Okay, so imagine this, right? Mod builds. What works really well? Nebula. Because it regens mods, it's active, it deals damage far away from you, it's got a lot of uses. If you're playing a ranged build, guess what works? Nebula. Because if you're only using your primary gun, Nebula can support you. Right? If you're doing status builds, guess what works? Nebula. Because it does status damage. If you're doing a crit build, guess what works? Nebula. Because it can crit. It's like, this mod is incredibly well designed. I don't know. It didn't really give me any mod energy back, though. This build's so cool. If you don't think so, line me from chat, yeah. That is not regenning at all, my guy. What the heck just happened? I almost got annihilated instantly. I got like no regen on that. I think I need to run feedback. You think feedback with the new amulet or new ring that lets you regen it would work? Probably. Love Nebula's mod, just wish it wasn't tied to the gun. Yeah, honestly. That is the only downside with it. Okay, that did not regen my mod. So far, Nebula's not regenning in any way at all. What if I just try feedback? What if I just briefly try it? Oh no, I don't have Archon anymore. That's why, bro. I figured it out. I figured it out. I kind of want to see if this works. I don't know if it'll be that good, but I want to see if it works. Where is my dumb... I can never find any rings anymore, dude. Add more rings to the game, please, dude. I already am having such an easy time finding stuff. Please, more items, dude. Please. It's the one that regens your stuff. I literally cannot find it. I don't know the name of it. There it is. That was a lot of work. Alright, ready? I gotta zap this guy in the face. Oh, they died instantly, so. Maybe I don't have chakra. Chakra could be good, increasing mod duration. Aha! I did it. That works. Need to add more sidearms? Totally agree. $1,000,000% agree. Just favorite it? I actually should favorite it. A good point. Are you ready? I'm gonna fight this aberration, and I'm gonna lose. Because I'm very self-aware. Favorite? Yeah. Favoriting only works if you don't favorite every ring. That is very true. Don't favorite every single one of them. That's not the best idea. It is an idea, though. It's something you can do. Okay, so Nebula should regen itself. Oh, it doesn't quite get all the way. If we had Archon, it would. I'm going back to Archon. That is pretty crazy, though. Wow. Okay, I'm going back to Archon. But this time, running Archon as secondary. Oh, yeah. We're on to something, boys. Favorite the rings I use the most that have, like, names that start with the letter after B? Oh, so you don't have to look for them? That makes sense. All the ones at the bottom move to the top. Good idea. Take a relic. Boom! I have my mod power back because Archon is awesome. Well, that worked. I need more enemies, though. Like in a boss fight, it might work. Oh, it didn't quite get back up. It needs to attack the entire time. I actually think mod duration could probably be a little bit better. Well, I don't really have the trait points to do that. It's doing really good, though. Oh, yeah, you're a controller user. Ah, I forgot you were a dirty controller user. No wonder you have to play like that. No, I'm just kidding. Could probably Invoker Archon and just almost always have the Reality Rune up. Probably, yeah. Takes a little bit of damage to get it back, and then boom. It goes out and kills everything. Hey, it's getting a lot of damage numbers, so I'll give it to him. I have no idea how he got 400, but I will give it to him. Look at him going to town. Oh, I got it back. I got it back that time. So if they're on something big, it'll work. So I should have infinite in boss fights.
Holy hell.
I think Fnatic is bad. Either use Shadow Misery or Timekeepers if you use that. Okay. You don't like Fnatic? Alright, alright. Don't think Fnatic's very good. I don't know what's wrong with Fnatic. I feel like Fnatic should be better than it is. Did you do the Nightfall build yet? No, but remind me, Jim. Oh, we're almost done with the stream. This is the last boss, and then I'll show you what the Nightfall build is. I probably won't be able to test it on boss, but I can show you at the firing range. I think I have it on. Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay. It's Tuesday. I get it. We're gonna go. I mean, mod duration could be pretty good, but let's just stick with Fnatic for now, I guess. We'll see what happens. I had it going pretty good, so if it doesn't work well, we'll change to Timekeepers or something. See if Timekeepers shouldn't be increasing damage, but I don't know. That was rude. Okay, that time it didn't work either. Interesting. But he has a reduced armor mechanic, so that could be why. It's weak spotting with Burden of the Gambler equipped. Explain that to me. All right, let's try again. I feel like something ain't right here. I can do better. Try this build with Explorer Alchemist. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. Okay, you ready? We're gonna go Chakra this time. Leech Siphoner. We'll do fortify like I had. And I don't think amplitude messes with the range. We'll throw it on just in case. Okay, so now I have duration. Then they should do a little bit more damage as well. If we're gonna use, let's try Maelstrom too. If that actually does work, that might work better. 7 corrosions. Oh yeah, true. I mean, I'm just trying to use the mod, so I'm gonna have a little bit lower. But yeah, I get you. I get you. In order to put all skill traits in at the same time, you have to just hold shift. Did not work in any capacity whatsoever. I'm talking literally didn't regen at all. Huh. So Maelstrom clearly is not the way to go. Well, no, it is if you're using the... Okay, I get you. Why'd I die? Okay. My plan did not work at all. I'm deeply upset with my plan. In fact, it did not work in any capacity. But if I change back the feedback, it was working in some capacity. And then I could throw on this new ring, and we can at least get it to regen some of the energy. Come on, man. Where's my ring at? Where's that? I don't know what it's called. Or really what it looks like. It looks like a really weird, like, shiny... Doesn't look like anything, actually. Nothing. There it is. It's like the most non-standoutish ring of all time. Alright, let's try this one more time. I'm thinking this. I'll just run Silenced. Let me switch that back to Silenced. Or it's... I don't have on Gambler. That was why it was weak spotting. Never mind. Burn of the Silenced. And we can try this again. I think this may work. Oh, use Malevolence. Ah, that makes sense. Make a range damage monolith build? I have one, Austin. If you remind me, I'll show you. If you remind me, I will show it to you. After this. Okay, it's got longer duration. It's just gonna sit there and attack for like ever. Blew up and did nothing to me. Almost. I don't understand. They must not do enough damage. Because it's almost regenning and just won't quite do it. Bet you if I use the other ability, it might. I'm also not shooting. Okay, if I shoot, it comes back. So that was the error. I wasn't actually dealing damage. If I was to do damage with my other mod as well on top of this, then it would regen instantly. So that ring is pretty darn powerful. Bro, what is this weird move? I've never seen this happen. He just moved to go to the right and then randomly switched and went left for no reason at all. There's absolutely no reason for him to have done that. I feel like all day stuff has been like that. Bosses have just been acting really weird. Like, that's not a thing what he just did. I think my nanobots activated the bomb. We can pretend that I'm getting hit, but I'm not, so. Haha, I stopped you. Okay, it's not quite coming back all the way, but it is getting close. Oh, and the nanobots can blow up the things on his side? Interesting. And they're stunning him? That's pretty darn good. Activate it again. Pretty nice. Activate it again. Haha! Just keep her going, man. Just keep her going. Oh, I love the other one. It's embarrassing him right now. Poor guy. Again, what is with this attack? It must be because I don't have fitness. It must be because I don't have fitness. Usually, that dodge is really easy. You just, as soon as he jumps, you just roll past him. But I guess I don't have enough to get past. That's really weird. I've never had that issue before. I've done this fight like 1,000 times, never once died to that. Because of whatever that is. I don't know. Feel my wrath, buddy. 2 times too many. So if I use the other mod alongside it, let's see if it regens it better. It does break him faster. Almost. Not quite full, but it did get pretty far. Yeah, because there's an AoE to the attack, but for some reason I just never had that issue. I'm guessing fitness gets you pretty far out of it. Oh, he left. Didn't want to party anymore. Bring out the tornado. All of a sudden he's scared. I don't know why. Come on, dude. Don't be doing that. Yeah, see, there, if I'm sprinting, I'm out of it. That's why. Okay. That adds up. You know, it is kind of funny, though, because with the fire tornado, or the sand tornado, like, every other thing in the game that applies exposed has some criteria to it. It's not super easy to get the exposed off, or it's a little bit weaker to compensate for the fact that it applies a debuff. Sand tornado is the only one that isn't. It's just blatantly overpowered. Alright, there's the nanobot. Nanobots are really, really good. They just add to any build. Like, if you're not actively caring about your mod regeneration or your particular mod of a certain gun, you can just get more damage out of it. Very nice. Alright, let me go show you guys those builds real quick. Might be the armor reducing how much mods you're getting back. Yeah, I think the armor on him does have quite a bit of issues. Any info for when the third DLC is going to drop? Not sure. I would imagine it'll be a while because this other one just dropped. Okay. What was that? Nebula? Nebula is called Nanoswarm. Nanoswarm is done. Try the Ledusa spam. Okay. Let me show this off real quick. Let's see. Me control. There we go. So here's the Nightfall build that I have set up. I'm in heavyweight. Because we're all life stealing. I've got the medic helmet, Lido Mark II for these two, and then I got the bandit gloves. I actually like the fashion quite a bit. Hunter primary with Hunter's Focus. Gunslinger secondary with Bullet Storm. I ran Full Moon Circlet, which grants that extra lifesteal and 25% range damage bonus when we have full health. Leaking Gemstone so we can regen mod energy while the mod is still active. We've got Spirit Stone to increase mod power generation. And Cataloger's Jewel to do 10 mod power per second. Now, originally I thought this was garbage, but for some reason on this build, it gives me just enough to get it back. I don't know if these are the two best, but that's what I had on. And then Offering Stone, because we're firing so fast, we got a bunch of damage. His forearms do look oiled up, don't they? I got Death Brand on there, so that we can do a little bit more damage with Spellweaver. Because Spellweaver's got that nice skill cooldown and mod damage. It's pretty nice. Mainly for the skill cooldown. We just need a little bit. And then I got Nightfall with Bullet Weaver. So we can increase the mod regen and use the fire rate. For Relic Fragments, I had on Profane Heart for lifesteal, of course. With the range, crit chance, mod cost, and fire rate. Mod cost better than mod regen. Usually, let's see. Yeah, I have it on the fragment though. You can't really get negative mod costs from rings necessarily. There might be one. I think the power gen. I don't know. I tested a couple of things. This is what I landed on. So Flashcaster, Fortify, Vigor, Endurance, Spirit Expertise. The big one was Chakra, Leech, and Siphoner. So. The best new relic? Yeah, it's the best new relic in the game, for sure. So the idea was to pop this. Use your skills. And then it lets me keep it up pretty much 100%. Negative 10 mod cost. We could try it, see if it works out. So if you're dealing damage, which you're not going to be dealing damage 100% of the time, meaning that it's going to probably miss a couple of shots. So like if I stop shooting, there you go. But look, the decreased mod regen, it actually regens your mod for you, which is what I really liked about that. I think these two pair well. Increased mod regen and then the 10. I don't know if this is buffing this, but it feels like it is. And so then even if I don't shoot, I get it back pretty quick. Yeah, the white pawn stamp was... Actually, it was like a different color, wasn't it? It's at the bottom, yeah. Mod power requirement. What is it at? It's pretty high, but... I think this is better because we're using this. It's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, the build worked for me. I had it up pretty much the whole time. I tested a couple... It gets the frog and a couple other things. See if you can get it with the white pawn infinite damage. I have a feeling you can get it back. Okay, let's Yeah, I have this saved already. White pawn. You said ring of infinite damage for that? Okay. Mod invis counts as invis for skill. I'm not sure what you mean, Jen. I don't believe so, no. Spellweaver does... If you're talking about Spellweaver, it does skill cooldown and mod regen. It's two abilities it has. Yeah, that does get it back too. Okay, let's see how far we are if we hit non-weak spot. That's pretty close. That one works too. Which one's better though? This one you're probably doing more damage. What's the mod requirement down at? It's down to 1,000. That's why. It's a tough call. Either one works pretty well. The other one's kind of nice because if you get out of battle, it'll regen your mod for you. But I mean, this one lets you. Let me try this again. Let me see. No skills. Let's see how close we get. Probably get pretty close. We're really close with no skill usage. Let's go back to the other one and see what we get. This is actually interesting. I'd never thought to use that ring. I honestly forgot it existed because I haven't used it for so long. Alright, the one I wanted to use was what? It was like Cataloger's Jewel and the other one. I don't remember the name of the other one. If I can find anything in this mess, dude. Jeez, please give us a sorting option. Okay. It's that, and then, oh, it's down at the bottom. There we go. So now if I don't use any skills... The damage is... I mean, you're definitely shooting faster with Ring of Infinite Damage. This one is actually faster at getting your mod power back. Because it's increasing that. This one actually was just a little bit faster, but at the end of the day, it's so minute, I think both are fine. I think both of them are going to be fine. That's just the one I came up with. That other way works perfectly fine too. I mean, you're actually probably doing a little bit more damage. Alright, what was the other one you guys wanted to see? It was the, Oh, Monolith. Someone asked about Monolith. This is the Monolith build I came up with. Now, to be fair, Monolith is not a ranged damage gun. It's not very good at it. It does less damage than most. So this is not optimal. If you want the optimal damage, you run Plasma Cutter, and it will go hard. And you can just switch out this ring... in this ring for something else. But with the plasma or the monolith, you get exposed. So we can use Token of Favor for 5% more damage and 10% more crit chance, as well as Floodlit Diamond for 12% more weak spot damage, and doubling that to exposed targets. So it's like 24% weak spot damage. So I bought a bunch of weak spot stuff. All weak spot. Token of Favor use it for crit. Xani's Malice for weak spot. This for weak spot. And then Ring of Flawed Beauty for weak spot with the infinite ammo from Zero Divide. Just because I feel like infinite reserves is nice and it's good damage bonus. Running out of ammo just... If you're going to be shooting that fast, it's... Yeah. Obviously weak spot damage here. Crit. All that stuff. And then I went for Hunter and Challenger this time. I felt like it was better than Gunslinger for some reason. And this is what I tried out with this one. This one's just pretty decent, but it's... I mean, it's not going to beat Plasma Cutter. Plasma Cutter is just better. But, I mean, it gives you some decent damage. with this gun. I finally got it to do good damage range. And it doesn't have any recoil, so it's pretty easy to aim. Get about 507 is the max crit I got on this thing. Now, the unfortunate thing is that this requires weak spot. So, that's not ideal, but... It's got a really fast reload. I mean, if you're not hitting weak spot, you're doing very little damage. So, but it's kind of a fun idea for certain bosses, I guess. Again, no recoils feels really good. Heat reduction and crit damage? Yeah, you could do that easily. Yeah, and you can always use Tornado to help deal with stuff, or... Yeah, exactly. You got high crit chance, so it's still gonna do quite good. It's the best I could do for the weak spot damage. I don't like weak spot builds, and I don't think this gun is as good as a ranged. I think the mod is the best part of it, but if you want to, this is... It seems pretty decent to me. Seems pretty darn decent. Alright, Crackpot. Let me open up Discord so I can check this build out that you got going on. And then that'll be the last thing I do for the day. But yeah, those are the two builds that I was working with. I got 10 builds that I'm putting together into one video. It's going to be a comprehensive video, just 10 best builds that I've made. And those are 2 of them that are in there. I got a bunch of other ones. There's several cooldown builds, several invoker builds, things like that. Alright, Crackpot has sent me information. Let me put this together and then I'll look right back at chat. So we got Invoker as primary. Way of Kayla. No. Wait, what? Way of Lydusa, right? Should have been Way of Lydusa, I think. It says Keula, but I know what you mean. Alright, Ritualist with Rupture. We've got Detonation Trigger. Where are you, buddy? Gambler. Sapphire Dreamstone, interesting. Destroyer. If you're using Monolith, which you are, throw on that other ring as well. Destroyer's at the top. And then we'll go all the way down to the bottom. Grab Token of Favor. There we go. You're using Nebula, looks like. This should have feedback on it instead. Maelstrom. And you did what relic? I can't see. Skill cooldown, casting speed, mod duration. Skill cooldown, casting speed, mod duration. Why mod duration? Oh, because you want the thing up as long as possible. I see. Okay, and do I have max cooldown here? I don't have max. Probably the concoction, though, I would imagine. Yeah, and then let me change its traits real quick. You can change mutators if you want. They're not that important. Just want some bleed to help the eruption damage. I got you. Okay, so it said Affliction. Gifted. Expertise. Vigor, Endurance, yeah. Amplitude. Chakra. Then you go Leech, Siphoner, and Flashcaster. Okay. So this is what you were saying. And now you're saying all I gotta do is... Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that has to be unintended because I think they want you to use range damage with it. Wow. That's weird, man. That's weird. That's really weird, bro. There's no way that's intended. Let me look at this skill. Your ranged and melee damage deals brittle. Allowing the invoker to generate sand devils through damage or kills. It's all damage. So maybe this is how you use it. Let's see if something else can do that. If it's all damage, that opens up some possibilities that I wasn't aware of. It's not all damage. It's only the sand gun. Huh. Yeah, that is clearly not supposed to do that. That is very clearly not supposed to do that. That's interesting. You know, I saw somebody using this, and I was like, they look like they're doing a lot of damage with that. I wonder how they're doing that. Apparently, they were doing this. Love the arm motions. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Probably because the sandstorm's counting as range damage? I would imagine so. Well, that is interesting. It's definitely very ridiculous. Wow. That is absurd. I had no idea you could do that. See what I'm saying, though? Like, the way they want you to use it is to use a gun and then spam it. And it just... that's not how skill spam builds work. You don't want to be doing stuff like that. That right there makes it seem more like... more like how the skill should be used, but not to quite to that extent. It's the premise behind the infinite quick draw builds floating around. Gotcha. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I don't hate it at all. It's kind of neat. But that is definitely a lot of power. I could see like multiple people in co-op doing that and that getting really good. Like the damage you could get off that's insane. Damage off a regular tornado in general is insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate you guys. We got about halfway through the mods. So Thursday we will continue this series and we'll get through more of the mods. We have a lot of less used mods coming up. So that'll be kind of fun to experiment with. We did a lot of the DLC ones, which everybody's using. So we'll do that on Thursday, and then I am working on the build video. Build video will hopefully be out Thursday. Just I have to get that done tonight. So, just or not, thanks, appreciate it, man. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here. It was fun. Got a lot done. This is a pretty interesting build. I like that. Got to mess with a bunch of weird stuff, and then I've got these fun builds ready. I can't remember if I was using this one. Well, yeah, it's the Soulstone build. But yeah, some pretty fun stuff coming up. Build-wise. Other than that, it's going to be it for me, unless you guys have any questions. I'm going to get out of here. I like that, That's so goofy, man. Like, what the damage is crazy. Because it increases critical chance, too. That's insane. Huh. Weird. Anyway. Have a good night, everybody. Good day. Whatever it is for you. I'm going to hit the hay. I'll catch you later.